Start streaming. Alrighty, I think we're ready to go. I'm streaming on both platforms now, and we're going to be watching this activity here in Georgia and Alabama. So let me go back to Radar Omega, and let's go ahead and take a look here. This first warning here, getting close to Alabama and Auburn here, or Auburn and Opelika. So we got this new warning here. Again, this is for, oops, get this going here. This is for northeastern Elmore, central Tallapoosa, and southeastern Coosa County. Goes until 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock on this warning. Storm was located over Boy Bridge. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. 7 miles east of Equality, moving east at 35. So we're getting these storms here starting to flare up a little bit with some of this activity. You can see these storms up here. We actually got a tornado warning up here toward the north. Let's focus in on this one as well. And the radar indicated here. This is for southeastern Jackson County, east central DeKalb County. This area got blasted yesterday with the severe weather there yesterday. Let me switch to the radar source here. Actually, that radar site, oh, there it is. Let's pull up to this one and get a little better look here. Let's look at the velocity mode on that storm and see if we got anything in there that shows up. Man, it doesn't look that impressive. I'm not seeing anything in there on the. Let's look at the storm relative velocity here. Let's take a look at that. Not that I can see. All right, let's check. Let's check from another different radar site. Sometimes you got to bounce around a little bit and see what's going on, and see if it's seeing anything in there as far as rotation. Maybe a little bit. Not seeing a whole lot in there. Looks like a broad rotation. It's kind of moving through the line right through here. So a little bit of spin on that one. And this early morning later. Oh, that's offline. That's why. That is what I needed to know. That's good to see. At least let you know when the data's getting a little old. That was when I was looking at the other radar site. Yeah, I think the Hilltop radar took a hit. That's why it's red. That's why I was looking at the other one. It's they may have gotten power, maybe seen a power outage there or something. But we're starting to get this activity down here toward east central Alabama going in here. And let me switch over to this. You can see how quickly this line has just raced on through the Atlanta area, but still got some big storms here up here toward the north that's got to track on through, and then we're starting to get stuff starting to fire here down to the south as well with the storm. So looks like I'm going to go ahead and keep this up for a while. We're going to be tracking storms here all morning and all into the early afternoon as we kind of watch this stuff start to get fired up here. Let me go to I want to go to the wider perspective here. Kind of go to where it kind of incorporates everything. So you kind of see everything's going on right now. There's the big picture currently. And I think we're going to see things as we head toward, especially toward about the lunch hour here. The next couple hours, things are going to start to deteriorate here pretty quickly. It looks like another big watch box just got issued there along that squall line. Let me switch back over to single radar mode here. And go back over to Birmingham. Just got this huge box that just got issued. That data's 30 minutes old. Wow. I wonder what's going on with that radar site. That one's not right. No, that one didn't do anything. So, okay, let's take a look at this warning here. This one just got issued here at 32 minutes. This is the new one that just got issued there. It was that one. All right, let's look at this specific one. So this is for Blount County in central Alabama. This one goes until 8:45. 8:45 on that one. So again, we're just kind of getting started here. I think we got several hours of this. Look at this boundary there, kind of racing to the south. It's kind of interesting how the storms are weakened here. They're kind of racing on to the south, but it's these boundaries. When you get the outflow boundaries kind of going, they can kind of bounce into each other a little bit, and that can cause some headaches there. Pretty strong band kind of going into South Carolina right now. I can tell you when that storm blew through my area about an hour ago. It was pretty windy outside, pretty gusty. So I'm going to keep coming back and forth on this here throughout this morning. Probably just going to keep my feeds up. That's probably what I'll end up doing. Let me fix this real quick here. Let me fix my counter box. I don't like my counter box looking like that. Hopefully we won't get any of the those ever so popular what do they call them? The marine warnings. That's it. That's what I'm looking for. Copy transform. Okay, that is this one here. Boom, boom. There we go. Kind of chip that back here a little bit. And I got to fix this on my other one, so we're going to fix this real quick. On that one, and then on my full screen. So I put them on all of these. Transform. Oh, that one's right, correct. Yeah, it looks like if I keep it unlocked, it'll do it for all of them. I gotta remember to do that. So we got the one warning. Looks like they're continuing to push that down. Radar indicated here. This is again for Mason until 8:45 Central. So we got 30 more minutes on this. Storm produced a tornado, capable of producing a tornado, was up near DeKalb County and Jackson County. This is that same area that raked, like I said earlier, yesterday. The Huntsville radar is down. You notice the little red on there. It is down. I'm not sure when that went down. Maybe a power outage could have. Hopefully, didn't have a hit. There was a lot of weather in that area yesterday. I hope that radar didn't take a direct hit or get some major damage on it. Just noticed that one's lit up. And the Birmingham radar, let's see, was showing it as dated earlier. Let's see if it's been fixed. All right. Usually what Radar Omega will do is it'll put an alert up in the corner. It'll say, hey, this data is 30 minutes old. Don't use this. So it was lighting up that for a couple seconds. Looks like that's gone away for right now. The area that we're going to be watching here for today is going to be this areas down here toward the south. So we're talking about the deep south getting in on this activity here. You've got that enhanced area stretching all the way from the Atlantic coast all the way back toward Texas. I mean, it's going, what's that, like 1,500 miles? I mean, it's a big swath there through Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, and back toward Texas. A very large swath of activity here. And of course, we're going to see, looks like the high wind threat is going to be the biggest issue here. That's going to be what we're going to be watching here for this morning and into this afternoon, broadcasting both on Facebook and on YouTube, as we're going to watch this activity here for today. And there is still a tornado threat, not as high as yesterday. That is definitely lower through Georgia, Alabama, and Mississippi. But again, only takes one. We've got one warning out there currently for this morning. And we're going to see how things kind of progress here for this afternoon. Again, you got a lot of outflow boundaries. They're kind of bouncing around and doing stuff here. So I think I got that up and running. Let me double check something here. I believe I want to make sure my thing is going here. Quad. There's my quad. Chat box. Yeah, that's up. Just want to make sure my chat box is up. Let me double check and make sure that is actually functioning properly. Let's see here. Another test. Make sure it's there. Yep. Okay. Good. Just double checking my test box there. So make sure I gotta update these. Hopefully when the chasers get out, I'll put a couple of chasers in there. We'll update that here as we go here for this morning. Here's where the current watches are out right now. Oh, let me take this call from my father. I'm going to stand by for a second.
Eggs.
Well, that's good for you, Pop.
They said, hey, you're going to go down and eat? I said, what do you mean? You already eat?
Yeah.
5 o'clock this morning. You guys are eating at 8.
All right.
It's late.
All right, Dad.
You have a good day.
Hey, I'll check on you later this afternoon. Okay. Thanks a lot. Bye, Pop. That is my dad. He actually lives down the street. I moved him up here from Pensacola, Florida. Let me go back over to Radar Omega here. He was living down the street from me. He was down in Florida. He wasn't kind of getting the attention he needed. He's a Vietnam veteran, and I wanted to make sure I can kind of check on him and a little better. So I moved him down the street from us. So he was just giving me a call this morning. I wanted to see if I wanted to go with him out for lunch today, I said, now I'm going to be here watching this severe weather stuff here for today. So as we got to quite a bit of activity going on, I want to make sure this stays. I just noticed my watch warning is not updating like it's supposed to. So let's keep this into refresh mode. Got to keep it refreshing because it'll get old. Yeah, there we go. That's a little bit better. That's still looking a little delayed. I don't know what's wrong with right weather. Their warning and watch displays have been lagging terribly here lately. Very bad. But I've got other tools to use, so it's not a big deal. All right, so let's go back in here. We're going to look at this storm here across the Datesville area. No cameras in there for me to use, unfortunately. Wish there was. The Auburn camera is I guess I need to put the Auburn camera, I guess, down here since we got some storms in that area. I've got one here, so let me grab that one real quick. I've got a camera there that I used from Auburn University. So actually, you know, we do this. Let's do this. Let's do this right here. No, right there. Let's go do this right here. I want to go ahead and pull that up and put that over there. So again, we've got this activity in Alabama right now. Not too bad though, currently. I keep checking back. Hey, good morning, Thelma there over at Facebook. Again, you gotta say hello. Hello, everybody. Okay, make sure we're up. So again, we're going to be seeing this activity. It's going to be increasing here through this afternoon. Okay, it's going to be one of those type days, just kind of watching, see how things kind of evolve. We'll go back to 300 mega here. I'll pull up the Auburn camera a little bit later. But look at all this stuff up here in northern Alabama right now. We got a lot of activity here, stretching on from near Fort Payne, near Interstate 59, stretching back over to just to the between Birmingham and in Huntsville right now. This area got raked really good yesterday. So you got all these warnings right now. We've got 6 different warnings out there right now and 1 tornado warning. This warning, I will tell you right now, at least looking at the velocity on it, it didn't look all that impressive. I couldn't see anything in there, at least not from that radar. This one's probably too far away. Well, that one's kind of trying to see. Looks like maybe something spinning in there a little bit, maybe right in here. But it doesn't look all that impressive for right now. We're going to see how the thing evolves as it goes into Georgia. Georgia got hit pretty good with some storms this morning, and then it kind of piddled on out, but we got some other stuff that's coming. That's that line that went through Atlanta. It's already switched all the way way all over to the South Carolina border right now and back through East Georgia. So kind of coming into toward Augusta right now. And we're going to see activity kind of flaring up all up and down that line, going all the way back off to the west. The big culprit of this, and I keep showing you this. Let me see here, and let me clear that out. Oops. Let me update this water vapor imagery here. I want to show you what's causing it. Actually, that is up. All right, there we go. Let me reset this here. All right, that's a little dated. I'll make sure it's correct. There we go. So let me transition this over here and let me clean that out. So this is what's causing it. Again, that big trough in the west. We've had this basically this cutoff low type thing. It's been kind of in some form. It's been sitting over the high plains. It's starting to kick on out now. And this big trough that's kind of digging down to the south, that is what's causing everything. Let me go to my I want to make sure this is playing for you here. Let me get this going. This is what caused the days of severe weather here. And you see this thing starting to dive to the south now. So we got a pretty good trough. We've got a very strong trough here, deep. You see it kind of drifting right through here. The low is elongated, kind of sitting right through. This is eventually going to kick on out of here. But because this deepening trough, you kind of see this energy kind of coming through here. That's what's going to set off these storms here as we get some of that daytime heating. That's the juice for the fire. We're talking about surface cape. That's what's going to be coming in here to continue to set off what we're seeing right now. This is kind of almost residual leftovers from yesterday in some form or fashion. But with so many outflow boundaries that are kind of out there and stuff, like I always like to use the term bumper cars to kind of show that. That's what we're going to be seeing here with some of the stuff here. Let me look at I want to go look again at that tornado up there again. I want to use my cross section here. See someone got something in the chat there. Something popped up in the chat there. Puerto Rico, Daisy Converse. Hey, nice to meet you there. I need to get I do need to get this up and going. Actually, Good point. Thank you for reminding me to do something there. I just had not done it yet, and I need to do that. So let me do this real quick. I have a program called Twidget. Oh, not that one. Oh, that's another one. Got to go to my most recent one. Here is, got to find my, oh, I'm second. I got to go to my live broadcasts, and there we are. I've got to put it in my Twidget and get it going so I can pull up your individual chats when you guys post something. So I've just got to go in here and Control V and connect. See if that goes up. Should load up here in a second. Let's see. There it goes. Yeah, there it goes. So Daisy, so I can do this. So I can pull you up your chat. So got family in Kentucky. Hope all those in Tennessee are okay. Last night was crazy. Yes, it was absolutely nuts. We had a significant. There was one that there were some deaths up there. I know of. I think I heard of at least 3 deaths. Hopefully, no more than that. Really interesting to see what the final count will be. Hey, I noticed we got a new subscriber there. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you. I do appreciate that. And I'll have to get you my little. Da-dang. There you go. Whoops. I got to turn my audio back on. Actually, I never did turn that off. Let me do that real quick. So let me go to my music control. I did not shut this down from when I was just streaming earlier. And we got to turn the audio back on so I can hear the alerts when they come up. Sorry, I didn't realize I had muted that. So anyway, thank you for subscribing to the channel. And oh, by the way, since that person just subscribed to the channel, they're now automatically registered to win a free NOAA weather radio. I'm going to be giving away 8 weather radios when I get to 5,000 subscribers. So every time you subscribe, every time somebody subscribes, they're automatically registered. I think I might do that as a live thing too. I think I might do a live broadcast when I do those weather giveaways and stuff. So good morning to you, Daisy. Appreciate your chatting in there. And that's kind of my way to be a little interactive there. So let's go back over to radar scope. I want to take a look now at that storm here across. Let me switch over to the right radar. Yeah, that one's down. Yeah, it is clearly down. Well, the Huntsville radar is down right now. So I have to use this one here. And okay, well, I have to use a lot of imagination, but that does not look all that impressive. Here's the cross section here on that section. So we're looking at, again, we're far away. If the Huntsville radar was up, it would be closer to sea than there, but we got something spinning around in there, but it doesn't look all that impressive. Just not getting that red on green effect. You know, they're going away and toward the radar. Not really seeing that in there. So that's a weak rotation. I'm not overly concerned about that specific tornado warning right now, unless I see something better. We just had some very impressive shots yesterday. I mean, the one that went through Huntsville last night had a very nice hook on there. I mean, just a very nice one indeed. In fact, you know, I could probably show it to you. I mean, this was, I did do an image on that. So let me show you this real quick. I'll pull it up and I'll delete it real quick. So image, I'm going to call this image 3, and I'll show you this image. This was really something to see last night with this. I did save it. Yeah, there it is. Boom. So this is, I'll just leave this up here full. I'll just take this full and then I'll take it back down. So this was the image last night in Huntsville. That right there is a textbook hook echo. I mean, you can see that thing so well in there with that circulation center going right through there. But that's what moved through Huntsville. It kind of fired up right to the end of there, and that caused a lot of problems. Haven't heard specifically on the damage reports and stuff on that just yet, but that's what moved through Huntsville yesterday. So hopefully we won't get anything like that to come up here for today. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning that just came up. Let's go take a look at that. Got a new warning here coming up ahead of that line. Let me switch back over to the Birmingham. Am I on the Birmingham? I am on the Birmingham radar. Make sure I was on the right radar there. All right, let's take a look at this here. This is for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. I think that's going to be the theme for a lot of these storms today. That's for Etowah County, St. Clair County in central Alabama and northeastern Alabama. Severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending from Albertaville to near Susan Moore to near Dallas, moving east at 55. So these storms are moving much faster than what we were seeing yesterday. That's for sure. Looks like another warning just came out here south. Let's look at this one as well. So it says possible tornado. Whenever you see that on Radar Omega, that means there's rotation in the storm. Doesn't necessarily mean there's a tornado, but something that they're watching. So southeastern Marshall County, southern DeKalb County goes until 9 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm was over Albertaville, moving east at 60 miles per hour. So these things are really moving very, very fast. Now, when I see a bunch of storms that are moving at speeds like that, what's concerning about that is it means we got a lot of upper level jet energy. It's really pushing these storms right along. So when you get a good downpour or get something like that to bring those upper level winds down to the surface, doesn't take a whole heck of a lot there. So that will be something to watch. And also, I want to see how these storms interact with this. Notice we've got this. This isn't really be moving all that fast. This is kind of the old outflow boundary out ahead of this. If this stuff continues to move in that direction, how it bumps into that stuff can also flare up some additional storms. My phone was messaging on me here. All right, let's see here. Oh, geez. Hold on one second. I got to take care of this real quick. Got a new, sorry about that. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning here. This is getting up to the Birmingham area here. Let's switch over to that Birmingham radar here. So this is for 1 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. This is for northwestern Jefferson County, goes until 9:15. Severe thunderstorm was located in a line extending from near Dallas to Dora, moving southeast at 30. So these storms on the back end of the line not moving as fast as the stuff on the northern part of the line. That's kind of interesting to see that. I guess it's just how it's progressing here. As you can kind of see this boundary right through here, kind of sinking. You see this interactive boundary moving right through that area, and these storms moving. These storms on the north here are moving faster than the ones down to the south. So I've still got this warning down here to the south here. This one is for 60 mile per hour winds and quarter size hail. Again, this is for central Tallapoosa County. Remains in effect until 9 o'clock. So another 28 minutes on that warning right now. Got a pretty good cell there coming into Opelika and Auburn right now. I need to see if I can pull that. I was going to do that. I got a little distracted, so let me pull up that camera real quick. I'm going to look at that. Let me pull that up real quick. Oops, got to tell it right. Which one do I want to use? That's the Sanford Hall's got the better looking sky conditions, so I can use that one. So I'm going to go ahead and pull up this other camera here. Let's take a look at that camera. I usually keep one live camera in reserve so I can pull it up whenever I want. So I can just paste them in there when stuff like this comes up. There we go. So this is the live look here at Auburn University. You can see a good view of the sky there at Sanford. Oh, thank you for the new subscriber. Thank you, appreciate that. I just saw the new subscriber on there. So we're watching the sky conditions there. Got a pretty good storm there, getting pretty close to Auburn, coming right up the interstate there. But you can see the rain coming in here. So we got that kind of falling right up 85 right now. So let me go ahead and add that test subscriber. Ding! There it goes. I need to turn this thing up. I'm not seeing that. I heard the audio, saw the audio going up there, but I didn't hear it. Go figure. All right, so let's go back out here to Radar Omega again. I want to pull back out, kind of watching these storms. Now these storms up here to the north, they're nasty. They're definitely got a nice little punch with those. Look at all that. That's a pretty big coverage area there. Again, not worried about that tornado warning. I really couldn't find anything in there that looked too concerning. Look at how big those are warnings, folks. That's a lot in there. So we got something on the chat here going. You think it's possible tornado in Aberville, Alabama? It's heavy rain right now. No, I'm not seeing anything in there. This was the question. Hey, thank you there to the new subscriber. I appreciate there. Hey, Rick, thank you very much. It looks like just a plain old heavy thunderstorm in there right now for your area. But again, you're still under that tornado watch, so just be mindful of that, and we'll continue to watch this. If a warning comes up, I will definitely let you know. So let me clear this out. Again, look at that line right there. That's very impressive. Oh, from Gaston over to Hanceville, back over to Coleman, Jasper, Anniston going to be getting on the action here pretty soon. Again, as conditions to start to deteriorate, I think it really will pick up here for this afternoon once we start getting some additional daytime warming taking place with this right now. Well, I tell you the big thing I've sent out. Oh, another subscriber there. Thank you. I saw the other one. Missed that one. up to 32. I'm hoping to get to 3,300. I really hope I get to 3,300 by the end of the coverage today. That'd be nice. I'm still a long way from 5,000. Trying to get to 5,000 by the end of the year. The thing with YouTube, what I'm learning, is your subscriber base is really everything. You're not going to get any kind of exposure without a decent subscriber base. I think it was something that changed with the algorithm from when I started back in October to now. It's almost proportionality, I think. So just got to work at it. It's a lot of work. Just got to do what you got to do. And the better I get at it, and more money I make out of it, the more radios I'm going to buy and give away. That's my plan. I'll be known as the free weather radio guy. That's going to be me. Alrighty. There's so much competition out there, and I tell you, man, that guy Ryan Hall, they call him the internet weatherman now. That guy's got like, God bless, like 2 million subscribers now. Hey, no problem. I'm gonna say thank you. Thanks, brother. Thumbs up. Big thumbs up to you, man. Thanks for watching. I think the one advantage I do have is because I'm fairly small audience, I can interact and talk to you guys one-on-one, because if you go over to some of these other guys' feeds, they're streaming so much they can't react to that stuff. It's not possible. They can't at least do that personal weatherman touch as I'm trying to do here with the coverage. So I'm gonna really watch this stuff down to the south. We got that one warning in there down here. See if any of this stuff's gonna start flaring up a little bit more. Let me go back and zoom in a little bit closer. There. It's probably borderline. I'm gonna look at the velocity on this again. We'll see what the winds are doing down here. That's a pretty good cluster of some high winds, and you can kind of see this where that cluster of lightning is. Kind of moving this way. So we're probably gonna get a few more. We might see additional warnings here. Coming here soon. Hey, you got us up to 11 watchers right now. Hey, welcome to the Weather Nerds YouTube coverage here of the severe weather here this morning. I plan on staying up and doing this for a while. Hey, new subscriber, thank you. I appreciate it. What is that? Medic Man. Hey, Medic Man, thank you very much. Appreciate you joining the family here. Yesterday, I got so angry, and I really like to apologize. I got so mad yesterday. I was trying to do severe weather coverage, and I was getting absolutely nothing. It was driving me crazy, and I let it get to me, and I shouldn't do that. That was not only was it not cool, it was unprofessional. So, but we're all human, we have our good days and bad. But boy, this is really interesting. I'm just looking at look at the line here. You see this? It looks like this outflow boundary here of some kind of reaching all the way down through here, and then you got these storms south kind of running into it, kind of pushing off to the south. And why that's interesting to me is when you see that kind of activity in the atmosphere, sometimes you can get these flare-ups. Okay. So I like to use the analogy of, when you take rocks in a pond, and the atmosphere it's fluid, right? So you throw some rocks in the pond, and those little ripples go out and they kind of bounce into each other. And that's where we got to be careful and watch here. I think it's going to be very crucial today with a lot of the former outflow boundaries from storms from yesterday, setting off new material, new storms out there for today. So thinking about, it's all another subscriber, I got to add that. So sometimes that alert goes off and sometimes it doesn't. I still haven't figured out why. I guess maybe it's the source. So I add that to the count there. I just added the count there. Whoever that subscribed, I appreciate it. But so I try to keep up with it so the percentages stay up with what the count on the bottom is. That's why I've got them in two places. So going back to what I was talking about here, with these outflow boundaries, when they bump into each other, that's when you can get pulses up in your thunderstorms, and also the possibility of tornadic ones in there. And you can see the rains here. I just pull over to the Auburn cam here. Looks like they're getting some rains here. The sky's looking pretty dark, there in Auburn right now. See the dark skies there just off toward their north, and you see the rain start to increase there in Auburn right now. So that's the activity moving in there right now as we speak, with these storms up here progressing off toward the east. That's actually, this cell right here might go severe. This one just south of Auburn. Look at this one. That's getting some purple in there. And you see purple. It's usually a pretty good indication we may see some hail in there. Let's look at the vertical integrated liquid to see if we got any hail. Yeah, there's a little hail core there. There you go. Right near Wright Road. Yeah, that might be conducive for maybe a severe weather alert there, but that is a pretty healthy looking cell just south of Auburn and Opelika right now. Got a pretty good looking cell, and the rain there in Auburn has really picked up. Wow, look at this. Here, back to the Auburn camera here again. Got some heavy rains there coming down there in the Auburn area. And you can see it on the radar. Obviously, you see the radar. There's the heavy rain, but the heavy stuff to the south could be a hailer with that one, even though there's not an official warning on that. Lee County may be seeing a warning here pretty soon. That's Lee County, Alabama. Might see a warning here pretty soon. As that storm moves off to the east. It looks like this might say just to the north of Smith Station. Looking at trajectory on that, Hamilton and Waverly Hall, watch out for that as it's kind of coming up your way. Here probably within the next, at the speed it's moving, within the hour for sure. Well, that's really coming down in Auburn now. Look at this. Check out the live camera there now. Wow, pretty good thunderstorm coming in through Auburn. Some very heavy rains in there. That's beating up on the campus as that's moving on through. And I'll keep checking on these webcams too as we're kind of going through this afternoon. Probably need to check and see. I don't know if Birmingham's got any decent webcams or not, but I'll take a look there in a second. So we got pretty good heavy rain going on right there as we speak. So, but again, I want to watch these outflow boundaries quite critically here for this afternoon. Let me see if I'll stay up here on the north. We'll continue to watch these big storms here. And for those down in East Central Alabama, West Central Georgia, and I'm talking about specifically the guys there on the Facebook side, this is going to be sliding southward. So you got this one initial stuff coming in, and then this other stuff at the speed was supposed to be coming in toward the noon hour. So we're going to watch that very closely for additional warnings. I am anticipating some more potential watch boxes coming out. Let me see if they've updated that at all. I've not looked at that in a hot minute. Let's look at the... All right, so they're tripping away some more boxes, but no new watch box. This is the current watch boxes right now. Those tornado watch boxes right now across Alabama and Georgia. I am anticipating more to the south. I want to see let me take a look at the SPC, and that's the Storms Prediction Center. Get the right lingo going there, and see if they've got any kind of discussion on a new box coming anytime soon. I think they're probably going to put one here pretty soon. And so see if they've got anything new on their meso discussion. There's the discussion. That was just issued within the last hour. So the big concern is wind damage. Isolated tornadoes should continue for a few more hours. Maybe, it says weather watch issue may be needed further south later this morning. So we're going to see a new watch box. It will cover all East Central Alabama, West Central Georgia for you Facebook folks. So we're talking going from probably Montgomery, going over to south of Macon. We're talking and getting in toward southwest Georgia and southeast Alabama as well. So a new watch box will be coming here very shortly. Hey, if you're new to the channel and you have not subscribed, what are you waiting for? If you want your chance to win a free NOAA weather radio, all you got to do is subscribe to the channel, automatically registered. When I get to 5,000, hopefully by the end of the year, I'll be giving away those free NOAA weather radios. I'll mail them to your house, and you'll have a free radio. I'm a big component of those weather radios because there was a time we had a tornado. I was living down in Panama City at the time. Had that radio. It went off, alerted us. We had a tornado that went pretty darn close to the house, but it's a nice peace of mind to have. At minimum, if you don't get a weather radio or if you don't win one, make sure you have a weather app that's got a setting on it that and you got your alert on, that you can have that going. Last night was a great example of why you want to have an alert or some kind there, because you go to sleep at night, you get that kind of severe weather. The odds of it in your house are probably pretty low, but it's always want to have good safe safe of mind there, that have that thing go off so that you're alerted and you know what you need to do in case of tornadoes. And boy, there was a tremendous number of tornadoes from yesterday. In fact, I didn't even look at the total storm report here. Let me look at this. This is the storm report here from yesterday, and that was on the 3rd. Let me get this up and loaded here real quick. Sorry about that. Let me get this. Looking at the. I'm sorry. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. Sorry about that. I got so many different slides, but let's look at the latest here. I'm going to go forward here. 5th, 6th. Yesterday was the 8th, so this is the 7th. This is the 8th. So yesterday we had 43 tornado reports, 153 wind reports. I'm sorry, that's the 7th. Where's the 8th? There's the 8th. That's the one. There's the one. 13 tornado reports. So, but look at the hail report. That was the one I knew. I thought we were going to make a run at 500 yesterday. We had 351 hail reports, 261 wind reports, and 13 tornadoes. Now, I think that tornado number will go up later today. And the reason why it will go up is because of the fact the damage assessment teams go out there and they assess what's going on with that. I want to go over here to our friends in South Carolina. It looks like that storm, these were the storms that moved through Atlanta earlier. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning here, just came out. Again, 3/4 inch hail on this one. This is for Edgefield County, Saluda County, and Eastern McCormick County. This goes until 10:45 on that storm. I'll tell you, when those storms moved through my area not too long ago, the very, very gusty, strong winds with that. And that they'll probably coming into Columbia here within the hour for sure at the speed those are moving. So those are the storms there. Let's go back over to Alabama again. We do not have any official tornado warnings out there for right now. That's good news, but I still think we'll see a few more here for this afternoon for sure. I see something on the chat here. What's the weather app do you recommend? Oh, what weather app? So he's asking, what weather app do I recommend? Well, I do. I work at WRBL still. I would recommend it if you're down in the Columbus area, the WRBL weather app. If you're down that way, if you don't have that one, if you're not in the Columbus area, again, I would say there's a couple of NOAA weather apps out there. Radar Omega is the one I use for stuff for activity there as well. Also, there's settings on your phone. I think if you go to YouTube. I'll find the link there. You can get the settings on your phone for your area, and it'll alert you automatically, even without the app. Mine's set for Columbus. That automatically ticks off whenever new alerts and stuff are in that area. So, but there's a lot of good ones out there. Just go into the Google store, go a weather alert app, and you really can't go wrong with a lot of them out there. They all kind of do similar things. So let's go ahead and get this thing rolling again here. So looks like we're getting some emergence taking place here with some of these storms right through here right now, as it's kind of caught up with that line. And another thing I'm watching here, when you're looking for a storm evolution, you're watching to see if the lightning starts to go up. When the lightning starts to go up, it usually indicates two things when we're talking about thunderstorms. A, obviously we're talking about it getting stronger. And we're also talking about the possibility of hail. The reason why you tend to get a lot of lightning clusters along with hail is because ice is an excellent conductor of electricity. So when you see clusters of lightning, the odds are you're going to see hail in there as well. Looks like this storm is moving. I'm really surprised that they haven't issued a warning on either one of these two cells down here with this cell here. This warning's got another 12 minutes on it. But this cell in Lee County, well, that's a nasty looking cell. Just getting across 280 there. If you're driving down toward Columbus, Georgia, that's a pretty hefty cell right there. So we got something more on the chat there. Oh, no problem. You're welcome, James, and welcome and thank you for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate it. All right. So anyway, we're going to continue to watch this here for this morning, as we're kind of looking at what's going on out here. Again, these are all the warnings that you see right now. We got 6 of them. And we got, oh, there's another one just got issued. We just got a new one just got issued here. The Weather Omega app did an update yesterday, and ever since it did its update, the alert tones that I hear have been hit and miss. They've not been going off, so I'm not exactly sure what's going on. Might need to do a reset or reboot of my computer, but I'm not going to do that today. This one's for Cherokee County, northeastern Alabama. Severe thunderstorm was located along line extending from near Little River Falls, I know where that's at, to near Rainbow City, moving east at 55. That's driving interstate speed. We got some high speeds there going there for this morning with that storm. Getting ready to cross into Alabama. So Georgia, you had some warnings this morning of this stuff. You're going to see some more warnings in this part here, just to the west of Atlanta here a little bit later this morning. As we getting, it's only about almost 10 o'clock, so Eastern time. So I think we'll get some more warnings there, but this is generally where everything's at. Let me pull back out here, kind of looking wide here. No, yeah, and notice we got 3 radars that are down. This was also near some thunderstorms yesterday. I'm not sure whether the one in southwest. This one's always down. This one's constantly down, but this one's down because of storms. I think this one's also down because of weather-related stuff. We had two sites get taken down because of active weather in the area yesterday. Because both of those were up yesterday when I was using them, that's for sure. So let me go back up to Peachtree City radar. I'm using one radar here to kind of focus in on all the activity as best I can, and then when I do some analysis and cross sections, I'll watch that. Let me look at the radar scope here. I want to look at the winds in here real quick. So while you're looking at that, let me get this looping again for you. While you guys are looking at that, I want to pull back out here and let's see. I'm on the Birmingham. I think I'm on the Birmingham radar here. Am I? Yeah, Birmingham. Oh yeah, there's some pretty good winds in there. Look at this. Shows up very nicely. You want to talk about gusty winds? Here's what we're talking about when we talk about a gust front or some very gusty winds. Check that out right here. You clearly see that right there. That right there is a considerable gust front here. So as those storms are moving off toward the east, you got again heavy downpour, and it pushes the air out ahead of it, and that is a very much a gust front that you see coming there. So along that gust front boundary, we're talking winds probably up to 60 miles per hour. Now, one thing I mentioned this earlier, I'll mention it again. If you're anywhere in the south or really the area that's looking to get hit for today, just make sure that you secure your stuff outside. Really, let's be responsible out there. When you see that kind of swath from the mid-Atlantic with a slight risk, the enhanced risk which goes from Savannah, Georgia, all the way past Dallas, Texas. I mean, that's a huge swath. Just make sure that even if you're not getting tornadoes, you're getting along a strong gusty wind. So again, lawn furniture, trash cans, things like that could potentially become a problem here. Looks like we finally got the new watch boxes coming out. Yep, a new watch box just got issued. That's my phone, has the alert on there for those counties here. Let's take a look at see if it's showed up here on the storm reports here. Not yet. Oh, they just added some more counties. So additional counties have just been added here. Updated sub. This is live. We just added some more counties here into East Central Alabama and Western Georgia, kind of pressing further south. That kind of latched onto those boxes here. Let me go to my interactive mode here, and we're gonna go ahead and take a look. Took a little bit better perspective here. Oh, not that one. Oops. There we go. Go interactive. I want to zoom in a little bit closer here. So again, here's all the watches here. These go till 5 o'clock Eastern, so 4 o'clock Central. So all of it, just about East Central Alabama down toward Eufaula, and until 4 o'clock this afternoon here, getting into Central and South parts of Southwest Georgia. As that line's moving on toward the south. So these ones to the north go until 1 o'clock, and the ones here to the south goes till 5 o'clock. Same for up here, 5 o'clock. Well, actually, that's 10:50. That's the 11 o'clock there, and then it goes down to 5. So these additional counties they just added here that'll go toward later this afternoon. So that is live breaking and right on the spot. I just spotted that, and boom, you didn't have to go to TV, you didn't have to wait for the app. I just gave it to you. So, yep, we're going to be watching this here for this afternoon. Heavy thunderstorms. Again, I think the tornado risk is isolated. I don't think it's going to be anything nearly as bad as what we saw yesterday. I mean, there was, I think the highest tornado count I saw yesterday, I think was at one time was maybe 12, 13. I know the severe thunderstorm warnings got up to around 40 at one time. That's by far the most I've seen so far this year. Quite active. Let me go back to Radar Omega here. I want to pull back out here as we're watching these storms. Rome, Georgia, going to get some new warnings here. Oh, thank you for the new subscriber. Who was that? That was Jenny Scott. Hey, thank you, Jenny. Thank you for being part of the family. Getting close. We might get to 3,300 today. That'd be nice. That'd be a nice little accomplishment for the week to get me over that. What was interesting when I first started my YouTube journey, I was getting subscribers pretty regularly, had some good exposure. Then the algorithm changed back in January, and it's been a fight ever since. It's been a slog fest. So that's why I did the weather radio giveaway as an idea to say, you know what, I'm not going to use any monetization money that I make and just use it to give things back. So that's what I'm going to do with that. Alrighty, let's look here. Yeah, I think Rome, Cedartown, Bremen. We're going to get some warnings in here fairly shortly in good order. Look at me, got this very impressive line in there. I just showed you the straight line winds flowing out with that. Quite a bit of very strong winds right along that boundary as that's moving off toward the east and southeast there. Looks like that storm cell that was down here. Let me switch back over to the Birmingham radar here. Let's go Birmingham. That's still looking at some pretty good heavy rains down 280 here across Lee County. This one should be expired. Only 5 minutes left on that, so they're not going to continue that warning out ahead of that. Some good rains up near LaGrange. You got some pretty good rains there. Moving through some pretty heavy rains through Troup County there, and passing south of Metro Atlanta. I don't think Atlanta's done with their activity yet. They just had some storms this morning, made for a fun rush hour, but I think they're going to have some more storms here, at least for parts of the metro area, a little bit later with that stuff back over in Alabama still moving on over. Let's go check over here on this Columbia storms here as well. We got this other squall line over here. Got another squall line watching through these warnings. Go ahead and look at this. Again, you can see that moving off to the east at a pretty good clip. Let's look at the velocity in here, see what kind of winds we're looking at along that boundary. Doesn't look nearly as bad as the one over to the east, but some pretty good winds there. And you can kind of see it kind of skirting right through here. There's your squall line at gust front moving out ahead of that. But nothing tornadic. Nothing tornadic in there. Thank goodness for that. Go back over to reflectivity. I was watching those storms coming through there. Go back over here toward Alabama. That's the East Central Alabama radar. I haven't really used that a whole lot. Let's take a look at this one here. So just looking like some pretty good decent rains and some thunderstorms through there. Auburn should be looking better now. We're looking at as we were looking earlier. Yeah, it's already kind of settled down there right now. You can see things have kind of settled for the moment, but I still think they'll get some more activity in there a little bit later here for this morning. As we head toward the noon hour, it looks like the noon hours when we were going to get things really, really hopping in there. Let's see what the cameras here are looking at. Oh, that's just a storm report here. That was those are the storms from this morning. Kind of checking some of these storm reports out. Tree fell on Ewing Road. Get some very gusty winds. That was also with the earlier storms as well. It's interesting how I think Radar Omega, when they were doing this, they had a lot of different stuff up across when they were first launching. You see all these little periods, and they got cameras across Tennessee all over the place, but not as many down here to the south. So, and I'm not seeing any of the storm chasers out just yet, but new warning just came out. That's a big one too. Again, I was just showing you that gust front right through there. This is a substantial warning. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for Talladega County, and that is where they run the big race. Calhoun County, northeastern Shelby, and central St. Clair. This goes until 10 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Watching a line of storms that extended from near Ball Play to nearly Henry Lake to Branchville, moving east at 50. So these are still moving at a pretty good clip there. I want to go back to the cross section here that I was showing you a little while ago. Again, that's that gust front. That's what's setting that off. Again, with those warnings. Let me clear out that little notch there. But you can see the gust front here that's racing in. It's going into this new warning box area with that 60-mile-per-hour winds going through there. So we'll go back over to Radar Omega here. All right. Alrighty. Yeah, not bad. We've added 6 new subscribers this morning, so that makes me feel good. That gets me in a good mood. Tell you, when I launched this channel back in October, I didn't realize how much hard work it really is. It's a lot of hard work. If you want to be successful at it, you got to put in the time and energy to do it. And the next thing I'm trying to solve is the county information display issue that I got to get. I've seen several YouTubers out there that have got it, and where it kind of shows that I've got the count. I'm stealing that from another, taking it, well, not stealing. I'm using it from an open source. YouTube's, another web page to show the count right now. Like we have 8 extra warnings right now. But I do want to show the county information. The crawl, the desktop ticker I have below, it'll show the title for those alerts from the Weather Service, but that's it. And the title is basically the alert, the time it was issued, when it expires, and what office that issued it. And that's it. It does not show me the counties. I do like the crawl there because it does alert me a little bit and I keep my eye on stuff, but I really got to add that county thing. If I'm going to be competitive in the YouTube universe, I got to have that capability. So I am still investigating. I am trying to send messages to folks who got it and using it and see if they're nice enough to share that knowledge with me or not. I mean, it doesn't hurt to ask, right? I mean, just all I can do is say, forget you. You want to compete with me? I don't want to give you that information. I'm like, okay, well, that's fine. But look at this. We got a lot of warnings in here right now. You got, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all in that big cluster. I mean, that's a big area there across North Alabama, getting hammered pretty good with those thunderstorms. Nothing down here to the south. That earlier warning has expired. That was down just northwest of the Auburn area. You get this thing rolling again. But again, we're just getting started, folks. We're getting some, once we get some additional daytime heating here, and with all these outflow boundaries playing bumper cars with each other, we're going to see some additional warnings out. That's for sure. As we've got that new tornado watch box that's up until 4 Central and 5 Eastern Daylight Time here for this afternoon, going into this afternoon. So we got a lot of time here to watch this stuff today. And I am not, let me go over to, where is my, I gotta double check that. No, that's down. I wanna make sure I'll take that down. I've got to try to get my, where's my Facebook? There, no, not that one. Take this one down. There we go. I wanna make sure to keep my Facebook here. Got my Facebook going here. All right, let's go in here and check it. If you're over on the Facebook side, if you got any questions over there, I do have the chat back up. I was kind of bouncing back and forth. So I'm doing dual broadcasts today. I'm streaming on the YouTube channel, which I got some folks over here watching. Again, thank you for watching. And folks over on the Facebook side, that is for East Central Alabama and West Central Georgia specific. I used to work in that market for you folks on YouTube. That was the television market I worked a few years in. And I've continued to do like a daily news product weather forecast for that area on Facebook. And so I just wanted to stream both since their area was also going to be hit for today as well. So so that's how that's working. If you're new to the channel here on YouTube and you've not subscribed, please consider to do so you can win your own weather radio, a NOAA one, official NOAA weather radio, which I want to give 8 of those away at the end of the year. And I keep saying that every 15 or 20 minutes just to get that out there, because we get turnover. Obviously, when you're looking at social, Facebook, YouTube, people come in, people come out. You know, you want to get your messaging out and stuff like that. So let's go back over to Radar Mega here. Kind of looking here, what's going on. Let's look at we'll look back at the high res velocity here again. Oh yeah, they got that nice little squall line there. Some pretty heavy winds here. Just see it. You see it so nicely. Doesn't take much imagination to see that line right through here coming into Pell City. So into Pell City, they're going to get blasted with some 60-mile-per-hour winds here pretty soon. That's going to come through the air here very shortly. So let's go back to reflectivity here again. Let's see. Oh, we got looks like some additional counties were added here. Let me take a look here. Yeah, they've added some additional counties to that box. Let's take a look here. Yep, they just added some more to it. So the watch box got a little bit bigger. They just added some additional counties here, getting in towards central Georgia. Looks like they're kind of doing it in clusters. But that's the current watch box situation right now. Let me go back. I'll pull this back just a little bit so I'm not in so close. And take that control down a little bit. So everybody can kind of see that a little bit. Oh, maybe go a little bit. I guess that's fine right about there. Just got to take this thing down. There we go. So this is where all the watches right now are seeing. You got a lot of the flood advisories up to the north, where they had a lot of that heavy rain, flash flooding up there to the north. But the red areas, that's are all your active severe thunderstorm warnings right now. And the yellow, that's your tornado watch boxes right now. All right. Go back over to Red Omega here. Get this thing looping. So far this morning, I've only seen one tornado warning. It was very brief up across extreme northeast Alabama. Oh, thanks for the new subscriber. Just notice we got a new subscriber there, and whenever I get a new subscriber and it doesn't do the count, you get the way from me. Hey, there you go. Hello. Thanks for joining the channel. I do appreciate that. Yeah, you better appreciate every one of your subscribers in the YouTube universe because they're precious. Hard to get. It's very competitive out there. Let's switch over to the Peachtree City radar here. We're kind of moving back and forth. I'm watching. What I'm looking for, just so you know what I'm doing, is I'm watching how the storms interact with old outflow boundaries. Okay. And whenever you get that, you can get these storms to pulse up. So that's why I keep kind of switching back and forth between the radars here to see if we're getting into kind of that. This storms down here need to be watched closely. These storms here through Troup County and into Meriwether County, these two counties here, that's getting interesting to watch. Might get some more additional warnings there. They're borderline severe the way they look. Let's look at the Ville here. Yeah, it's got some hail in there, small hail in here, but this is a pretty good hail here. Well, you folks on Facebook, anybody there near Salem or Mott's or anywhere in that area, that's a pretty good looking hail core there. It looks like you might see some, yeah, that's quickly moving off to the east. See how fast that's moving in there? Salem and Mott's, just north of Smith Station. Let me know if you guys see any hail reports in there. That's a pretty good hailer right there. Racing very quickly, as you can see as I'm looping. That's just a 7-frame loop there. That's only going about back 30 minutes. So that's a pretty good storm there. You look at the Ville to kind of look and see where you got potential hail at, and you can kind of see these areas here. You got a couple of hailers here, down here to the north of Auburn, and you got this one near Smith Station, and that's actually almost pegging out. When you see gray, that's usually a pretty good indication that you've got hail that's greater than an inch there. So pretty good hailer there crossing Bleecker and Mott's. That's a pretty good hailstorm coming in there right now. And let me go back over to reflectivity here. So that one could set up, if that holds together, we might see it. I want to hear going into Harrison, Muskogee County, at least the northern parts of it, with hail like that. We shall see how that evolves. I'll keep a watch file on that. And thank you to all the watchers here this morning as I'm continuing the severe weather coverage here on the Weather Nerds YouTube channel. I am Greg Majeski, former retired lieutenant colonel and former TV meteorologist, and this is my channel. I'm been in business here since October. Really didn't start the severe weather stuff until about 2 months ago, I guess. Trying to get this going as I'm kind of evolving the product and trying to make it better, a little better with a display look, a little bit at a time, and looking what folks doing out there across the YouTube universe and try to put together a decent product for you guys. So I'll tell you a little bit. I don't hyper activate every storm. That's just not the way I do business. Every storm is not the end of the universe. Some are better, like for example, last night, that was a significant event. That's something I would not placate. Today is, I'd say, a watchful day for sure. When you see above my head there, you see the enhanced area there covering such a swath area. Really concerned about the wind damage threat for today because that's the significant part of this. As you can see here with the high wind risk is running very high. That's running 35% covering a very large area from the Atlantic coast back over toward Dallas. So that's why that enhanced risk is there. The tornado risk is there as well, but it's only running about 5% in that same general area where that red is right now. I guess I should show that. I mean, I just talked about it. Might as well show it. So, that's the tornado risk right there, running about 5%. So that'll continue here into this afternoon as we've got the current watches up as they stand right now. So right now the atmosphere is kind of dealing. These are kind of the lingering ones, I think, for the most part, leftovers from last night's activity. And we got these old outflow boundaries kind of bouncing around. But as we progress now, we're after 10 o'clock, we're starting to get into the afternoon. Once we get to around the lunch hour or so, I think we get the prime daytime heating. We'll see some more activity start to fire, not only for Alabama, Georgia. Remember, this goes all the way back over toward Texas, so and over toward the Gulf Coast. So I do plan on doing coverage covering everybody, not just Alabama and Georgia, as I'm doing here on the Facebook side, but also for the entire region as we watch and see the evolution of these storms as they flare up. Being driven predominantly by a big upper low that's been kind of hanging back here. A pretty strong dipping jet stream. You see the storms flying up across Alabama and Georgia. Let me reset that real quick. I just noticed that's a little bit dated. Let me clear that out real quick. So I'm going to reset that real quick like boom, boom, boom. So you can see this thing as it's spinning around, and the very strong jet stream that's rotating around the bottom part of that storm. You see the storms erupting there, again, with that southwest flow blowing through there. It's kind of blowing off the tops of those storms. So we're going to see a lot more activity start to flare up, especially as that low begins to slowly pull off toward the east. And you kind of see it spinning around there across Iowa, moving up toward Illinois right now. So that's what's driving this. That's what's been driving this train all week. In a week, I'll be honest with you, I can't remember a week where we had like we had 3 straight days of tornado emergencies. And I think the last time that happened, I think if I saw earlier, it was like 2003. Hopefully we don't get another tornado emergency today, but it's in the cards because we do have tornado watches obviously up. So the thing right now is just seeing how this thing's going to evolve as we go into the afternoon, and seeing how these heavy thunderstorms, which are raking Alabama right now, let me get this thing looping again for you, and to see how they interact now. Just kind of eyeballing this a little bit. Kind of watch right in here real closely to see. Sometimes when you get these boundaries and they start interacting with old outflow boundaries, you can get weak spin ups that happen in there. And I'm kind of seeing a little bit of twisting motion in there a little bit. So just kind of eyeballing that, watching that a little bit. Let me look at the radar scope real quick on that. I want to look at that real quick. Nothing yet. All right, that's not looking too bad. I was just double checking. I was looking at the cross section of those squall lines that's moving on through. Still looking. Sometimes what happens is you get this boundary that gets us racing down to the south. If it bumps into any other boundaries, that's where you can get the spin ups to go along that. We saw this a few times yesterday with a few of the storms where the tail end of it, you get a spin up like at the southwest part of a storm. We saw that a few times yesterday, and I just want to make sure that one doesn't sneak up on me again for this morning's coverage. So, hey, for those out on YouTube, why don't you, if you could do me a favor, I'd like to know where you guys are watching from. If you got, tell me where you guys are watching from. Just kind of put your location in the chat there, and so I can acknowledge you a little bit and say where you guys are from. I'd like to say good morning to you. Kentucky, Jeff Miller, Kentucky. I was stationed at Fort Knox, Kentucky for a couple years, 2009 to 2011. Welcome aboard, Jeff. You guys had a rough few days. Looking finally gonna get some quieter weather down there. That's Kentucky. There we go. We got Judy. Good morning, Judy Menzel from Northwest Oklahoma. Welcome aboard. We got James from Milledgeville. Good morning there to you, James. And there goes Auburn, slightly smiling. So, yeah, welcome aboard to you guys. I do appreciate you guys watching, and everybody who's subscribed to the channel this morning. I didn't hear the alert go off. It went up to 286. Oh, whoever just chimed in there, thank you for joining the channel. I appreciate that. So anyway, all right, it's kind of good to get a good idea where people are kind of watching from. And I know we got a lot of folks over on the Facebook side. Just kind of double checking over here real quick. All right, just double checking, make sure we don't have any questions on the Facebook side. I got a dozen folks working over on the Facebook. Good morning, you guys over on Facebook. I'm not going to forget you. All right. All right, switching back over here. So we got some. Make sure anybody. Did I miss anybody? Nope, did not miss anybody. All right, just double checking there. All right, let's get back to watch. We're looking here again with these storms. I think we're going to see it. Probably going to see some new warnings here issued here pretty soon because these are moving at such a quick amount of speed. So I'm thinking right through here, we're probably going to see another round of warnings being issued here, probably in the next 15 to 20 minutes. So we'll probably see some new warnings because these are moving at a pretty good, decent clip. Now, fortunately, we've had these rains and storms down here across east central Alabama that moving in, but none of these have gone severe. We've seen some hailers in there. This one here, that's up near the riding along the Harris County and the Muskogee County line. That was producing a pretty good hail earlier. Let's see if it's still there. Yeah, look at that. So anywhere here in northern Muskogee County, right through here, you're probably getting some small hail in here. Probably guessing, nickel size or size hail in there. I hear the alert go off here. No, okay. Oops. Let me answer this text message real quick. Stand by for a second. Let me answer this real quick. All right, so anyway, let's look back here. Let's go check on this line over in Columbia. I haven't looked at this in a little while. Still got that warning over here right now. Looks like that's still looking at a pretty impressive squall line there. Looks like going right through Edgefield and Johnston, coming up on Interstate 20. Augusta, kind of on the edge of that. Might see a warning there in Augusta here pretty soon. So, this is pretty interesting. We'll see how that one looks. But really, the stuff back over in Alabama, that's the stuff I'm really kind of watching. Yeah, we're at 10:17 again. Let me look at the one thing I got you guys here. Let's kind of show you how things are going to evolve here for this afternoon. Let me look at the latest high resolution model data. It updates for the 18-hour cycle. And I do want to show you guys that data. So let's take a look at the, what you call it a future cast, future radar, whatever you want to call it. I kind of call it the simulated radar. But let me double check and make sure I got the latest model here. Let me make sure to look at the latest run. See, it's 10Z LON. Yeah, that is the 12Z run. 12Z is just coming in. So that one's not registered. So let's go back to 11Z. So this is 11Z run. Previous hour, let's go ahead and pull you through here. And you got the time cue there in the upper right hand corner. I'm kind of focusing on the southeast right now. I back that up a couple hours, so we're looking at 9 a.m. This is 10, so this is right now. So looks like it's off just a little bit. I think it's a little bit further south than that's showing right there. You see that boundary just kind of sitting there through Alabama, but there's activity that is trying to form out ahead of that squall line, and it kind of bumps into it. So when you get supercell activity or individual cells out ahead of a main line that runs into it, that's when you can probably get additional helicity and spin, and you're looking at the possibility of the tornadoes as this moves off toward the south. But then we get more activity late in the day as we go to 7 o'clock. Look at the storms over toward Texas, Oklahoma. We see some more storms there across Alabama that start to form, Louisiana as we go into late at night. So we got some storms that are fire late into the evening across Louisiana and getting into Mississippi, and those storms could be potentially severe going to the early morning hours. So that's why, again, I'm always a big proponent of having a good weather radio. You see, we got the storms that'll be moving in. That severe period that we showed you, the one that's there. In fact, let me get the right up there. I'm sorry, I got the wrong one up there. Up there, that goes from 8 o'clock in the morning today to 8 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. So that includes that area through the overnight period for that. Now, I want to go ahead and take a look at the severe weather parameters on this as well. Let's look at the severe weather parameters on this. I'm going to pull up the significant tornado parameter here, and you'll see the 1s and 2. You see that as we go through here for this afternoon, they're generally running 1s and 2s, so that's fairly low. Again, isolated tornado is not out of the question, but that's not overly high. There's definitely plenty of surface cape there. And when I talk about cape, we're talking about heat. We're talking about latent energy. So when I see cape values above, here 11 o'clock down across Alabama, Georgia, running into the 2000s, we got plenty of fuel. The air it's juicy, it's warm, to say the least. And, this is the helicity spin here. Again, you see this kind of tracking in through here. When I look, these are the storms as they move southward that could potentially become tornadic across Alabama and Georgia. See that right through there? So that's looking at the helicity. That's the updraft spin in the storms, okay? So that's what I'm looking at right now here for this this morning and this afternoon as we continue to watch these storms that are moving through. Right now we're only at 3 warnings, so I think we're getting maybe a little bit of a battle pause a little bit. I still think we'll see new warnings coming out here in the next 10 minutes, coming into Georgia and into these counties here still in Alabama. Let's look over here at the high-res velocity again here. Let's look from the Peachtree side here. It looks like crap. All right. Yeah, it looks like some pretty good winds here coming into Anniston right now. Anniston, Alabama, about ready to get hit pretty good with some winds. Oxford, Weaver's getting hit with some good winds right now, as well as Jacksonville, Alabama. All right, res velocity. All right, let's go put this back into play mode here. So welcome aboard, everybody watching this morning. It's been very enjoyable. I guess the lesson learned for me is when the activity is through the roof and everybody's streaming at the same time. You do it when they're not doing it, and I don't see any of the main streamers out on YouTube going. So this is probably the best time for me to try to get out here and interact with you guys and let you see the product. Well, that's looking interesting here. This is a very sharp line. This has got some pretty gusty. When you see a reflectivity and you see it kind of really stop like that, let me stop this loop. I mean, this has probably got a pretty good wall cloud here with that race. You got some very strong winds that's just pumping through here. So Waldo, Childersburg, that area here is going to get hit pretty good with some very strong winds. It's probably already doing here in Anniston and Oxford. We're down to those 3 warnings right now. I got actually down to 2. One big box and then the other one. It takes a second to update on my counter. Still got this heavy cell down here that they didn't issue any kind of warning. It must have been, I guess it's just because it's not meeting the severe weather criteria. We could switch back over to this one. Now let's go back to Peachtree City here. Look at it. Let's see if we got a pretty good hailer on that one or not. Yeah, that's still got a pretty good hailer on that one. And let's check it from this radar. Yeah, see it. So you got some pretty good hailers in here. Let's check up this way. Yeah, you always look at the hail because that's usually a good indication where your severe storms are. Obviously, you're seeing the hail, little hail in here. That's not bad, but this one here has been the highest one I've seen so far, and there's been no warning with it. So go figure. The only thing I can figure is it's just not, the winds aren't that bad. But when you zoom in on there and you see big purple showing up on there, you're definitely looking at some hail. So for you folks on Facebook coming into Liberty Hall, probably looking at some dime to nickel size hail coming into that area right now with that pretty good hail core here getting across Highway 27 just to the north of Flat Rock. I love Flat Rock, by the way. Used to go there all the time. I grew up in Columbus, that's why I'm giving them a little love. I grew up on Fort Benning. Back as a kid, my dad was stationed there. Hey, thank you to the new subscriber. Who was that there? I missed the Ian. Hey, welcome aboard there, brother. Thank you very much. Thanks for joining the channel. And he is automatically enrolled to possibly win a Weather Ready radio. All I'm going to do when I'm ready to do the radio giveaway, I'm just going to go pull up my entire subscriber list, and I'm just going to start. I'm going to go from the beginning to the end. I'm just going to say there. Just kind of, pick at random and pick a bunch of folks. So I may even ask my daughters to do it. They'll say, here, go in here, pick 8 names. I won't even do it. I'll just get I'll get my daughter to do it. That way it's impartial. Say, here, just go in there and pick me some names. Pick them at random. So I appreciate you guys watching this morning. You really put me in a much better mood today than I was yesterday. It was a little disconcerting when I'm trying to do some weather coverage and trying to give folks some critical information and try to help them plan their stuff. And to not have the ability to attract any kind of audience yesterday was a little frustrating. But like I said, it's one of those things because every TV market in America was also covering that stuff. So I got to remember that, there's still another outlet out there, so many outlets. Oh, wait, somebody else just subscribed there. This one did not go off on my alert, but I can do it manually for you. There you go. Welcome aboard, whoever that was that just joined the channel there. Thank you very much. Let's see, we got a couple of chats here. I have a dear old friend in there, Judy. There you go. Hey, Judy, I have a dear old friend in Noonan, Georgia. Yeah, they got hit with some pretty good stuff earlier. Hey, we got another subscriber. Well, hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Y'all making me feel loved. I feel so good. I know I'm blessed. Thank you very much. Ian, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I really do. It's so humbling when you're trying to do a channel like this. It's because it's so competitive. It's so hard out there. And I've been doing this a while. I started at the Weather Channel. That was my first TV. Not TV. It was radio. I was working as a radio meteorologist there. I was there for about 3 years, and then transitioned over to TV. I worked in Panama City, Florida. Worked down there for a few years. Was down there in Hurricane Ivan. Our station got sideswiped by a tornado. That's my most memorable moment down there. Then I worked at CBS Atlanta. Worked at CBS 46 for a few years. Got into a bad situation when the economy crashed and there was no jobs available out there. I got in a very bad situation. I was deployed to Iraq in 07, 08, came back and they changed my job. And so it made it kind of hard to work there anymore. And so I went on active duty. And then when the super outbreak happened in 2011, I was like, I'm not ready to give this up yet. I still wanted to do TV weather. And this technology wasn't really established yet back in 2011. It wasn't there yet. So I went back into TV. I worked down in Columbus, Georgia, where I grew up as a kid. Hey, thank you there. Appreciate it. Judy, thank you for your donation there. I did put my tip jar up. I wasn't promoting that yet, but thank you. I appreciate that. That'll help pay for my subscriber stuff because I pay for a lot of stuff on my own. Again, we're looking. Oh, somebody decided to unsubscribe. Oh well. Somebody will come back later. My count's off a little bit. But yeah, I've enjoyed doing this for a long time, and I like to share my experience of what I've seen through the years through different weather events, and then try to hold you. I'm looking forward to this upcoming hurricane season because I got to work with John Hope at the Weather Channel. I learned a lot from that guy. I mean, he was the godfather when it comes to learning different stuff there. And he has been, I'm looking forward to giving some pretty good coverage during hurricane season. Notice we got some storm reports up here that just kind of been popping up from these storms. Let's check some of these out. Get off my soapbox there. Trees down along Patton Chapel Road. This is the storms that are just passing through here. That's near Talladega County. So got some numerous reports here. Trees down in Pell City. Tree on a house at Lake Drive. Another one down Roper Road. So we're getting a lot of wind damage reports coming in along that line. So that storm really means business right there. So we've got some pretty good heavy storms moving through here. So we got several wind damage reports being reported here through Alabama. So again, this is the kind of stuff we're going to be dealing with here for this afternoon for the next several hours. So I see we got all new viewers out there on the channel. Again, my name is Greg. Welcome to the severe weather coverage here for this morning, as we've got a pretty good line of storms moving through Alabama right now. But we're just getting started, as we're going to see significant activity pick up here for this afternoon as we go watch the daytime heating and watch these storms kind of get a little bit larger and a little bit bigger. So this is the current watches and warnings, kind of the spread out from the South Carolina, a big chunk of Georgia and Alabama. We'll get some other activity that could flare up later into Mississippi and stretching all the way back toward Texas as we go into tonight. So I'm planning on staying coverage on this through this morning and into this afternoon as we watch the evolution of these storms. So if you've not subscribed and you want to come in and come out, please subscribe to do there. And then obviously you get the alerts whenever the notifications come up for additional live coverage in the future, if you want to consider that. So let's go back over to Radar Omega here again. As we're seeing another storm report. That was from earlier. So yeah, it was a nice little cluster of storm reports here. Quite a few of them here. See all the little black dots in there? Those are all the storm reports that have come in from that cluster of storms right there. Interesting to see. Waiting for additional warnings to be issued from the Peachtree City radar, Peachtree City Weather Service, as well as the Weather Service out of Birmingham. And these storms to the south also are still looking pretty good. This, boy, I'm looking at the reflectivity on the whole radar band, and I see this one storm that's been riding down here on the Muskogee County line, and now I'm seeing a little bit of whenever you see kind of that teal color in there, that's usually an indication of some pretty good hail in there. Again, I'm gonna switch over and take a look at that, see if that's pegging out. That's getting awfully close to some great, yeah. So that's right near Eupatoy there, south of Waverly Hall and Eupatoy. You got a pretty good hailer there moving through, maybe probably up to quarter-size hail potentially in there with that cell right now. Thank you to that new subscriber coming on board. I appreciate that. Thank you. Put me back, got my numbers lined up again. I appreciate that. So that's a pretty good cell there. It looks like it should stay south of Ridgeway and Eupatoy. There's a lot of houses in that area. Just went over Liberty Hall with some hail. If you're on Facebook, if you got any hail reports in your backyard area in Columbus, just post them in the chat there so I can see them. And just kind of let me know if you see anything there. So I'm doing a simulcast here. I'm broadcasting on the YouTube and I'm broadcasting on my Facebook page. My Facebook page is for the audience where I worked as a broadcast meteorologist. I do a daily forecast for that area. So I'm including them on the severe weather coverage here on the YouTube side as well. So I'm doing a simulcast. I tested this once before, but this is really my first time doing both. Hey, thanks for the new subscriber there. So we got a new subscriber that just popped up in there. I do appreciate that. We'll go ahead and do the ta-da, there you go. I'd like to acknowledge everybody I can for coming on board the channel. Thank you very much. I do appreciate your support. So you got, and I want to thank Judy. Judy, you are my first official donator. I actually just activated that thing like 2 days ago. I wasn't even promoting it yet, but thank you, Judy, for making a donation there. Thank you very much. Yeah, I see what some of these other guys, like Ryan Hall, the Godfather. I like to call him the Godfather. I really applaud that guy. I really do. When I first saw him back in July 2022, he had about 350,000 subscribers. He just went over 1.9 million. I mean, he used to be a TV meteorologist, and like me, I'll tell you, a lot of the meteorologists in this business, they hate consultants. We hate them. Because they tell us, oh, don't say this, don't say that, that's too techno-geeko, that's this. And as weather geeks, we want to be geeks. I'm a weather nerd. That's why I called my channel Weather Nerds. I'm a weather nerd. I love weather. I love the intricacies. I love the change. I love the fact that every event is different from the other. You can learn a lot historically when you see stuff that's going on there. And so here, let me see here, got... someone was just coming. Hey, thanks again to that subscriber. Appreciate there. Oh, I missed the name. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. But again, it is one thing when you see it, you learn from one event to the next, but every event is different. Every event is unique. It's very much situationally based. And you just hope that the experiences you have from previous things can kind of give you an idea of what's going to happen in the future. I will tell you absolutely, if you come across anybody out, either in your hometown, wherever you're at, or the YouTube universe that tells you this is what's going to happen, and then they treat it as an absolute, they're absolutely lying to you. Because there's no such thing as an absolute in weather. You can be humbled. I mean, just this week is a good example. We had a high risk for severe weather tornado outbreak in Oklahoma. and it never fully materialized. There were some tornadoes there. We had some damage in Oklahoma and everything else, but it wasn't really the outbreak as a lot of the storm chasers and stuff were expecting. It wasn't a bust. I wouldn't go that far, but it didn't materialize as bad as what we thought. Just like we had with the other one. And I thank you, that new subscriber. Then I just saw that popped in there again. So, oops, get my Streamlabs up here. There we go. Ta-da! I'd like to acknowledge everybody that comes on board there. So it just didn't materialize. And then the event yesterday, I'll be honest with you, if I had to go do yesterday over again, it was under a slight, moderate risk. Thank you, Chuck. Thank you, Chuck. Appreciate you, brother, coming on board here. Thank you. Yesterday, I probably would have had that moderate. If I was going to go back and do a Monday morning quarterback, I would have been a much bigger zone for moderate risk for severe weather than what was put out. But again, it just illustrates the fact that every event is different. Are we going to get this today? Is that what we're going to see? Is that going to see that big a coverage area or not? We'll see. We'll see how it evolves here for this afternoon. Maybe it won't be as much. We'll see as we go into this afternoon. And thank you again for another subscriber. I see that. It's weird how I'm using Streamlabs. That's what's the service I'm using for this. And for some reason, I think it depends on what device you're using. So I'm going to go ahead and add that in there. It will do the alert there and let me know, hey, somebody just subscribed. And then sometimes it doesn't, and there's no alert at all. So I haven't quite figured out why that is. I think it depends on what source you're using there for today. And we're getting close to 3,300, and I'm gonna be very happy tonight. I'll be like, hey, I got to 3,300 finally. Thank you. That's so great. All right, enough rambling. Let's get back here to talking weather here. Okay, that's what you're here to watch, right? Not watching some old kook start rambling on. All right, so anyway, we're still watching these warnings here across. I'm really kind of surprised we haven't seen any new warnings going on. These storms do appear like they have slowed down a little bit. I mean, Aniston's getting hammered pretty good. Oxford kind of coming into Edwardsville, Helfin, Tallapoosa. You're seeing some pretty healthy storms down there. But we'll see how things evolve here over the next several hours, especially with the additional heating that's taking place. Things are not overly warm out there right now. In fact, we can show you this. Let me show you the current temperatures here. Let me make sure this is updated, because I don't want to give old information. We want to make sure it is updated. Oh, why'd I do that? I know better than do that. Duh. So let me fix that. I did a reset. I didn't need to do that. All I had to do is go to my interactive, but I'm a little slow. What can I say? Okay, go to national there, and temperature. Here we go. Bammo. So, yeah, look, temperatures in the upper 70s. So, you can see here the temperatures across the south. We're in the upper 70s there. Hey, we finally got a warning on the cell I've been watching for over an hour. Oh, it just... sometimes I think the Weather Service guys are sleeping. I've been watching the cell for a while. I'm going to go back to this here. I'm sorry, breaking news here. Got a new severe thunderstorm. This is that hailer I've been watching for a while as it's going through. So quarter-size hail. I just said that. Quarter-size hail. Southern Talbot County, west central Taylor County goes to 11 o'clock. Storm was near Ballville, or 9 miles southwest of Talbotton, moving east at 55. So quarter-size hail. That's exactly what I just said. See, that's what you call experience, folks. You learn what you've seen. And that's a pretty good hailer. I mean, it's getting close to Geneva, coming into Function City there. Look at the purple on there. I'm going to freeze out in the last frame. Again, going over to the Ville. That measures your hail, right? And again, you got a pretty good hailer right there. So pretty good thunderstorm right here as this is tracking this way. So get ready to watch some hail in that area. But I was waiting for that. So I was like, why are they not doing a warning on that one? Because there's another hailer over here. Here's another one that's pretty good. Look at this one. Got another one over here. So this one doesn't have a warning with it either. Looks like this is south of Alexander City. Let's go back to high relief activity on this one. That one needs to be watched. So we may get another severe thunderstorm here coming into Dadeville. Watching that right here, looking at some potential severe weather south of Alexander City. So we could see a warning there issued as well. But good to see that my friends in Peachtree City, and I do know a couple folks work down there, have issued a warning on a storm that I think they should have put a warning on about an hour ago. But okay. Anyway, let's go back up here to the north. Let's see here. Taylor County. That's the one we just did. Let me see here. Just so Oh, that's I actually just that showed up faster on Radar Omega than did my phone. Actually, about 60 seconds behind my phone there. Hey, thanks to the new subscriber there. Got a new subscriber on board. Hey, welcome aboard. Thank you very much. We get to do a little. Ta-da! Yeah, there you go. Thank you for joining the channel. We're 5 away from 3,300. I'll have a very happy day today. I'm gonna have a beer, and I'm gonna toast every one of you guys who subscribe to my channel. Thank you very much, every one of y'all. There's Kelly. Hey, welcome, Kelly from Columbus. Thank you very much. You got Beep Beep here from Central Alabama watching as well. Hello. Janie, yeah, we did a few times last night with tornado warnings. Yeah, I'm sure you did, man. That was pretty rough last night. All right, yeah, that's one thing I do like about having a smaller channel is the fact that I can interact with you guys one-on-one. That's why my motto for myself is your personal weatherman, because I don't have a 2 million subscriber channel where you're competing with thousands of comments going by, so I can actually address y'all one-on-one. Holy cow, did we just have a 4 jump there? Oh, God bless you guys. Oh, you guys are awesome. That is awesome. I'm going to tell my wife she's going to love me today because I'm going to be in a really good mood. There, we're going to bring this back up again. Hey, that is so awesome. Thank you very much. Sometimes I wonder if I even deserve that, but thank you very much. I do appreciate that. You guys really just make my day. I feel good right here. That's a great feeling. Anyway, let's go back over here to South Carolina. I haven't looked at them in a little while. I've been watching this storm. These look like they're weakening a little bit. Probably pulling away from the upper level dynamics because it's kind of hanging back off toward the west. So still some pretty gusty winds in here, probably getting close to 50, 55 miles per hour, but that does not look nearly as bad. Getting some pretty gusty winds and some storms into Augusta, Georgia. Lived in Augusta, too, as a kid, by the way. My dad was stationed at Fort Gordon there. I used to live off of Interstate 520 near Highway 1, which is right about there. Had a house right there. All right, let's go back over to Alabama here. So we got 4 active warnings out there. So we got something in the chat here. Did I see that? Sometimes Twidget, I swear it gets a little bit flaky here. I think my Twidget went down again. I need to fix that. Give me 1 second to fix that. Give me 1 second to fix that. Energy net. Go back to here. I'm going to copy this. Go back. Yeah, Twidget is the program that I use to pull y'all's comments up. And make sure it is actually up to date here as it's loading. What's really disappointing with the Twidget is that it's supposed to allow me to bring in Facebook comments and YouTube comments together, but it will not do both for some reason. There might be a little problem with the app right now, so it's having a little issue. So that's okay. I can still go over and see you guys on the actual chat here as well. Oh, Jamie was asking whether I was on last night. I just found you now. Well, again, the way the YouTube algorithm works, okay, when you've got a lot of folks out there doing their live broadcast, because my subscriber base is kind of low, and that's why I'm kind of trying to push to get the numbers up, I get locked out. I got very frustrated and angry last night because I was ready to do some really good coverage. I had some coverage at night, late the night before, had a lot of good interactions on that night. And then I came in and I was getting absolutely nothing. So I got very frustrated with that. So is that Janeer? I hope I'm saying that right. Fantasy. I'll just call you Fantasy. How about that? I'm messing up your name there. Yeah, it's really based off the algorithm. So you got to pay the game. And that's why I'm learning. I'm learning to play this game, that in order to be successful, it's going to be proportional to your subscriber base. So the numbers got to go up if I want to have a successful, consistent product for folks to be able to see on a regular basis. Because when you get subscribed, you'll get the notification, right? So that's how that works. All right, let's get back over to the Radar Omega. I want to stay on that real quick. Also, I want to look at that's a pretty nice outflow boundary. Check this out, guys. Check this out. Go over to radar scope here. Oops. Let's see here. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning just came out. Let's go back over here to the just got issued here. Let's go back to Dauber. Yep, and this is what I was just looking at. We got a new warning just came out here for you folks near Columbus. New severe thunderstorm warning. This was the one here.
It says possible tornadoes. That means we got some rotation in there. It's not a tornado warning. It says there's rotation in the cloud. So this is for west central Talbot County and Harris County, and this one goes until 11:15 Eastern Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorm was located over Mountain Hill, or 7 miles west of Hamilton, moving east at 55 miles per hour. So 60-mile-per-hour winds. These things are really moving pretty good. Penny-size hail, which could be more. Hey, thank you to any subscriber. Thank you very much, and thank you for the other two there. Got us over 3,300. Like I said, I am very, very blessed. Very blessed. Thank you very much. There we go. We'll get some more. You guys are getting on board. I love y'all. There, bring it. I'm trying to keep my count up with the other count when it alerts off. Thank you very much. So let's look at the VIL on this. Sorry I get distracted. I apologize. Yep, they got a hail on that one, but not as much as this one. You see the two hailers here. So this is that one warning down here south of Hamilton. Here's the other one. Looks like a hail core here going across I-185. And God knows I've been up and down that highway a ton. Absolutely. And it's still got this hailer over here. Thank you again. Who's that? That's a Metal Barricade. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for joining here. This one needs to be watched. This is a pretty good hailer here. Look at this one. This is probably one and a half inch hail possibility here. South of Boulderstown at our town. Come up into Dadeville. So that's up near, that county's going to get hit pretty good here shortly. Might see a new warning on that. That's getting near Dadeville. Got a pretty good, it's just going over Lake Martin right now. And, yeah, that's the one I just saw. Okay, just double checking my warning. I'm getting the alerts on my phone too. And see, I missed one. I got up to 305. Let's do that alert. I like to do it. There we go. Ba-boom. Here we go. 30. Keeping the counts up. We're just chipping away up to 66% of the goal. That's awesome. Awesome. Alrighty, so we got 3 different warnings here. I'm a little bit surprised that these go for another 14 minutes. These storms, and the worst of the storms, have pulled into these counties ahead of it, but they did not issue any new warnings in here. So what that tells me is the winds in here are probably just under severe weather criteria. But as you can tell by the fact that we got these new storms that have flared up here, that the atmosphere is starting to destabilize a little bit here, as we're getting quite a bit of activity around the Columbus and Auburn area right now, and some hailers, obviously. And then we've got that one over here that's obviously a hailer that's not officially a warning just yet. So that's a pretty good indication that the atmosphere is starting to destabilize a bit. Let's switch back over to the Peachtree City radar here, kind of watching all the activity in here. For right now, let me go loop this again for you. And boy, we got a lot of new viewers out there. This is officially the most people I had watching me at one time, and from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Thank you. This is why I do this. I want to tell folks what's going on, and if you guys got any questions for your specific areas that I can answer here. Again, we've got all that activity there across the southeast. If you're anywhere in those areas, if you got some questions I can answer, please let me know. Looks like we got a new warning finally for Randolph. There it is. Yeah, just lit up. They lit up at the same time this time. They finally, I was wondering when they were going to do this. They were kind of waiting here on this. 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for Randolph County, Claiborne County. Clay County goes till 10:45. Severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending from near Heflin to near Delta to near Waldo, moving southeast at 40. So that's along that boundary. It's kind of weird they waited until actually most of the heavy of the storms have pushed on out. Again, we're focusing on the layer out ahead of it. You got a very active squall line there. Let me go back over to and you can see the outflow boundary so easily. Go a little easy. I'm going to go a little bit off here. And let me hold that to the last image. So right along this boundary, right from the storm line, just going in that warning area and then stretching back this way, you got winds to about 60 miles per hour. You got that gust front right through here along that front. So now what needs to be watched, I want to show you this real quick. I want to zoom in a little bit because I just saw something that kind of caught my eye a little bit. Just kind of caught my eye. Let me turn that off. Okay, it's on the edge of the beam here. But south of Heflin, okay, things like this are what needs to be watched when you get the outflow boundary. See the green and the red in there? It's kind of broad, but you got some rotation in there. And sometimes what'll happen is you'll get a curve. It'll start rotating. So that's why we got the tornado watches out for this area. But you might get a spin up to come up. I'm not expecting any if we do get any tornadoes today, I think they'll be on the low side. Maybe as strong as an EF2, but EF0 to EF2 in that range is probably what we're looking at for today. EF2 would be definitely on the top end, but EF0 to EF2 would be the range on those storms. But that's what I'm looking for, as I'm looking at those squall lines through there and see if we get any additional information there. So, thank you to the new subscriber. So the count just went up there. So again, we will do this again. I will do it. I'm gonna do that for everybody. Everybody that subscribes to the channel, and then somebody else just came on board too. So, thank you again. Again, that's my salute and thank you. Yeah, make this Army veteran feel happy. Oh, there's another one just showed up too. Yeah, thank you. Just saw you there. All right, let me go back over to the Doppler here. Go back to Radar Omega. As we're watching the atmosphere starting to destabilize a little bit, starting to see more severe thunderstorm warnings. You got the two here down near the Columbus area, just north of town. So again, this is for three-corner hail. This is Talbot and Harris County to 11:15. You got this other one over here. This one goes for Talbot and Taylor County on the other side. That one goes till 11 o'clock. So about 10 more minutes on that warning. Although looking at that cell, on that one, let's look at the velocity here again. Probably see it over there. Oh, thank you, Alan. Thank you, Alan Higgerbottom. Thank you for joining the channel. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I think I double clicked by accident, so the count's going to be one off. That was a double click on me. So we're probably going to see some additional one. I think we might see a new warning out ahead of this storm moving into this county right here. Kind of between, that's kind of no man's land. If anybody's kind of driven that drive between Columbus and Macon, there's a lot of solar fields out there to some smaller towns, but really not that bad. Coming up toward Butler, I know they got a lot of there's a solar power panel of Georgia Power's in that area. So Atlanta's getting back in the loop here again. Let's look at some of the cameras up here. See some of the rain that's just taking place. No camera on that one. Let's try this one. Got a camera on this one? There's Darius. They're kind of looking at the skies up in that way. That's why I like Radar Omega's a great tool, because you get into it. I'm really hoping that once I get my subscriber base up to another, Radar Omega will consider me to be able to put my own station on board. That's something I really want to try to do. And I'll put a camera out in my backyard. Kind of looking at some of these cameras here. Oh, there's the Radar Omega headquarters. I need to go see. I didn't know they were in Atlanta. I need to go see those guys. For some reason, I thought they were in Tennessee. But you see the skies there going through. They had some pretty active weather up that way earlier today. And they're not done yet. They got some more stuff coming in. So at Metro Atlanta, you got those storms moving into Metro Atlanta again. They had some storms earlier, but some more activity moving in. It may see additional warnings kind of come up in here. Maybe they're probably just under severe weather criteria, but we might see some more warnings here coming into parts of Metro Atlanta here very shortly. Also going to make traffic a bear. God knows when it starts to rain in Atlanta, the traffic can be a bit of a nightmare. So let me switch back over to the other way here. And you're also seeing, let me go back over. I'm kind of switching all the way back. Yeah, see, starting to see some activity here flaring back over to Mississippi. See all that? That's along those outflow boundaries. So as we get the daytime heating, we'll see how that stuff looks in a couple hours. So we're not done back there. Here's where our current warnings are. Let's go and get this looping again. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how, again, these things are moving at different speeds, to see if you're getting interaction between those cells in that zone right through there. So we'll see if we get any more warnings there. And this cell down here, again, near Pine Mountain, seeing that coming into Hamilton right now, seeing the lightning start to increase in that area. Oh, thanks there to the new subscriber. Thank you. That's Neil Champion. Thank you, Neil. Appreciate you joining the channel. I don't know if I need to make that a little bit bigger because it's hard. My eyes are going, ooh, who is that? So anyway, let's, yeah, that one's got, so let me look at the hail on that again. It looks like that may be going up a little bit. Let me loop that. No, that's pretty much all. This one's weakened. You see this one? You see, yeah, this one, this hailer's weakened. So that's weakened. This one's kind of holding its own. So we'll see if those warnings continue. But look at this one. Look at this hailer. That's a nice hailer here. This is coming into Dadesville here. That's a pretty good hailstorm right there coming in through Alabama right now. And again, I want to thank everybody watching this morning. Y'all are really making me feel good. I mean, 62 people watching right now on the YouTube side is very nice to see. Thank you very much. And of course, you guys over on Facebook, I ain't forgetting about you as well. Obviously, you guys have been with me from the start. We got, what's out there? We got about 27 of y'all working out over there as well. So again, thank you for watching this morning on the coverage. Let me go back over to Mega here. I want to get back over to, let me go back over to the high rep velocity here. All right. Let's watch this here. So we're all lined up there. All right. Now my subscriber and my counter are back together. So whoever just subscribed there, thank you for resetting that so it's back together. I double-clicked by accident. Like I said, I really think I might send an email to Streamlabs and figure out how come it only alerts on certain things. I really think it boils down to the type of device you're using, whether you're on a computer, the TV, or maybe your phone. There might be a little disconnect there. I think that's what causes that problem. Okay, so let's get back into this stuff here. Okay, Alabama, Georgia looking pretty good. But again, it's not just these areas, man. Again, this is where it is for this morning. But we're going to see more stuff here start to go out here for this afternoon. For those, since we got a lot of people here kind of going on, I want to go back to watching. I want to show the where the current watches are again. Let me get that going. Oop, I double clicked off that. My bad. Oh, there it is. Okay, so here's where all the watches are right now. So I'll make sure you guys can see this. Again, these are the current watches as they stand, going from South Carolina through Georgia and through Alabama. They've added some additional counties in there. The current warnings up there are those red boxes right now, the orange area. That's where they've had the flash flooding. They had a lot of heavy rains across north Alabama and parts of Tennessee yesterday. So it'll take a little while for that to settle down once the water starts to subside. I know Columbus, y'all get worried about all the rain. I think you guys can handle it down there. Facebook, sometimes they get a lot of heavy rain. The Riverwalk down there likes to flood a lot, but not expecting that right now. Let's actually, I haven't looked at it. Let's just go for the kicks and giggles. Let's look at the rainfall totals here. I haven't really looked at that. Look at the total storm precip right now so far. So yeah, pretty good rains through here. I can eyeball this a little bit. So you see 1 inch of rains here. Oh, let me get this over. My bad. Get this over here. Sorry. So you're seeing some of the heavier rains here to the south. Look at these up here where those heavy storms have been. We're talking 2 inches plus. But where they had those flooding last night, check these out. We're talking 3-4 inches of rain, 3-4 inches, almost 5 inches of rain there. Hey, thank you, new subscriber there, Marticlus the First. Thank you, my man. Thank you for joining the channel. So high reflectivity. So yeah, the rain's not been too terribly bad, but those areas up there in northeast Alabama really got hit pretty good. Let me turn this back off. All right, let's go and get this looping again. So we're watching the storms here coming on in, getting close to Metro Atlanta. I'm watching that lightning count as well. Like I said, lightnings are pretty good. If you see the lightning starting to go up in intensity, that's usually a pretty good indication that you've got storms going up in intensity as well. Let's check out some of these cameras up this way. There's Cherokee County EMA. You can see the pretty decent rains moving up that way right now. And let's check out bounce areas. Yeah, that's his guy. That's up some guy's house there. So that's we got some wind reports here from earlier. Trees down, a vehicle in Hembry. This is from the earlier storms this morning, and they're getting hit again now with another round of heavy rain coming into Metro Atlanta right now. So it looks like I'm going to get more rain in my neck of the woods. For those who want to know where that little marker is right there, where the handpiece is, that's where I live. I'm there, and right at the tail end of Hall County and Gwinnett County. That's where I'm in the city called Brazelton, right near Chateau Lawn. Hey, thank you to new subscribers just came on board. Again, you saw what I was talking about, that the alerts didn't go off, so I will do it for you. There's 11, and there is 12. There you go. Thank you again. Welcome on board. But that's where I'm at. I'm up here in Northeast Georgia. Been here since I moved up here when I was working at the CBS affiliate here. Back when I first moved here, 2005. And I can't believe it's almost been 20 years. Been here a long time. Lived in Kentucky for a couple of years, but kind of left the house vacant and lived up there while I was stationed there at Fort Knox. I got to be a Wounded Warrior Commander. I was commander of a Warrior Transition Unit there. And I'll tell you, there was nothing more fulfilling when I was leaving the TV business, very bitter and very angry because my job that I loved to do, the passion I loved to do with it, was taken away from me for all intents and purposes. And going to work was like, eating mud. And going up and taking care of wounded warriors for a couple years put things in perspective. With I was dealing with guys coming back from combat in Afghanistan, in Iraq, really gave me some perspective there to kind of remember, hey, this is taking care of wounded warriors was my way of dealing with the fact that I couldn't take care of people during the weather. Okay, so now I'm back to doing this again. So it's very humbling that I've got you guys coming on board and subscribing to the channel. I see we got a couple more people came on board again, and we got a new warning I think it's going to come out here in a second. So there we go, up to 14 there. Yep, they got another one. Oh, thank you there. That was me actually. And Julia, thank you for coming on board. Thank you. So we're all lined up, looking pretty good. All right. Sometimes there might be a delay. That's another thing I need to watch with that as well. All right, let's look at these storms. Looks like that storm here is weakened. Remember, we saw it kind of falling apart there, so they did not extend the warning on that one as it moved off toward the east to those counties there. So it looks like still looking at some pretty good heavy rains coming into Butler and Reynolds here pretty soon. Still got this heavy cell here in near Hamilton area. Getting some pretty good downpours in here. Let's take a look at the the velocity mode. See what kind of winds are looking like in here as well. And there's some rotation in there as well. That's got a little spin to it. Okay, not tornadic. This is not tornadic, but there is clearly some some spin on that particular cell. That's why when I looked at the warning, it said possible tornado. It was saying that because there's rotation in that cell. But it's not tornadic. It's not closed off. It's just a rotating wall cloud on that right now. You see the outflow boundary right through here. And again, with these storms piggybacking and kind of ping-ponging each other a little bit, that can add to the totals there. I see we got another couple of folks that just joined. I want to make sure we acknowledge you. Thank you very much. And then one more. Thank you very much. But these storms can interact with different outflow boundaries. So that's why I got to watch that very carefully here as those storms kind of run into each other. And you still see the outflow boundary here. Look at that. That's very, very nice. You can see that very pronounced. Coming in through Ashland, Linland, coming into Wadowee here real soon. You see that very strong outflow boundary right here, kind of racing off toward the east at about 55 miles per hour. So it's moving at a pretty good clip here for today. For some reason, why is that not working? That was okay. It is working. I was just checking to make sure my Facebook chat was still working. I got to pull that up separate when I want to go to it. So Sandra was going there. Hello, Betty. Hello, guys. I'm gonna put hello, everyone. I'm doing this over on the Facebook. Hello, everyone. Appreciate y'all. All right, let's go back over to Red Armada. Yeah, I'm doing dual broadcasts. Haven't done that. Wow, look at that. New number. That's a new high. Thank you very much. We're up to 70 people right now. That's a new high for me. Hey, thank you for joining the channel here today. Here's another thing of how the YouTube algorithm works. Because I got a lot of you guys out here subscribing and hitting the channel and stuff, it's showing up in other people's feeds. So the more activity you show, the more stuff you have. So all you guys who subscribed to the channel today, hats off to you. Thank you very much. Because of you guys, I'm actually able to get to a wider audience. I do appreciate that. Thank you very much. All right, so let me go back over here, reflectivity mode. Let's go watch the storms once again. Switching on lower. You got a pretty good squall on here, starting to develop here. Let me get this looping again. That radar came off. Let's go switch over. Oh, there it goes. So you're looking at a pretty decent squall line here starting to develop here now, coming from metro Atlanta, stretching back in here toward the east and out portions of Alabama. We don't have anything warning up in this area just yet, but I couldn't rule that out. Definitely couldn't rule that out. And thank you to the two new subscribers. And I know that's probably a little annoying for folks wanting to see weather coverage, but I really want to thank everybody. There we go. All caught up. All right. So I couldn't rule out the warning. I really think we might see some warning potentially going into South Fulton County here. Coming up toward 85. Fairburn area, Noonan. Could see some warnings in here pretty soon coming into this region. So again, make sure that just be careful if you're in that part of Georgia right now because we could see some additional warnings here very soon. Still got those warnings back over across east central Alabama. Thank you there. Is that Tamarg? I see you got a long number there, but thank you for joining the channel. Thank you very much. And still think we get some additional warnings here to the south. We're going to watch that very closely here as this whole area continues to be. Since we got so many new viewers again, I want to go ahead and show that again. Here's the watch box again, covering that big area there across Alabama, Georgia, and portions of South Carolina. And that's not it, folks, because again, we're just kind of getting started. We're still kind of early. It's only 11 o'clock, but then we got all this stuff here covering an enhanced area from the Atlantic all the way to Dallas. And I'm going to be honest with you, cannot recall off the top of my head the last time I saw coverage area covering an enhanced area that far from basically the East Coast all the way over the country. Hey, Knee-Man, thank you, brother. Thank you. Knee-Man Spells, thank you for joining the channel. Oh, we got a new warning into Georgia now. Let's get back over to here. Got a new warning here. Brooksville, Kentucky. Jared Applegate, thank you for watching there, brother. So, got a new warning here. And Dave, I'll get you in a second. I saw you had something there in the chat. Possible tornado, that means they got some rotation on here. This is for southern Carroll County, Heard County, and northwestern Coweta County. This goes until 11:45. Severe thunderstorm was located along the line extending from near Newell to near Wedowee. That's coming across the Alabama line and moving east at about 45 miles per hour. So again, I was just mentioning the fact that it looked like a pretty decent squall line there starting to develop. And they're putting the Weather Service of Peachtree City put that out with the fact that you got some very strong gusty winds right through here. That's getting ready to cross Georgia and move over to the Alabama line. So we got some pretty good coverage of the storms. And again, Atlanta, South Metro Atlanta, watch out. I really think you might see some additional warnings coming your way here very shortly, indeed. So let me get back over here. I'm sorry, I'm on the wrong radar. I have to flip back over. My bad. So let me get back over here. My apologies. So again, we're looking at that new warning here again. I'll pull it up again so you can see that again. That's for Carroll County, Heard County, and northwestern Coweta. That goes until 11:45. 11:45. So, getting my count back up here. Really been very amazing. I'm really very happy about the new subscribers to the channel today. All right, so let's go ahead and look at the velocity mode on this. I want to look at what I'm looking at is again, yeah, you got that pretty good swelling. Now, what you got to look for here, folks. All right, you got a very strong line through here, a very strong line, some very gusty winds up to 60 miles per hour. And I'm hearing a little bit of thunder out my door right now across this area. Now, what can sometimes happen is you see where the green and the red in here. Right through here. Thank you to James. Hey, thank you, James. Appreciate you joining the channel. This right here, you could sometimes get spin ups for tornadoes. Okay, that's something that you could see. Let me go in a little bit closer here. So this is not tornadic, but needs to be watched. When you see the red and the green on each other, that's winds that are going away and toward the radar. So when you get that kind of situation there, and this is near the R.L. Harris Reservoir, that could become possibly tornadic. It's still just a severe thunderstorm warning, but you're seeing these color palettes in here. Let me go look at let me do my cross section. I can actually investigate this a little bit better. Let me go switch over to my. Switch over to here. Which radar am I going on here? Let's go back over to Peachtree City. Let's try that one. Let's go to the Peachtree City radar. Let's do that one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's some pretty good winds in there. see this here very closely here. Let me switch back over here to my cross section here. Oh, not that one. Let's go to this one. There we go. As you can see, we've got some. You see that moving on down, but see it kind of twisting a little bit. See the wind kind of coming on the backside. You see the red kind of swishing in here. So you got a little bit of rotation in that cloud, and then you got this near Ava kind of watching. So that could become potentially tornadic. Got to watch that very closely on that as it comes out of Alabama and going in toward Georgia. Could see another warning there on that here very shortly. Let's go back to Radar Omega again. We'll zoom back out. Go back out to reflect there. That's some pretty heavy winds, folks. Look at that. That's probably some 70-mile-per-hour winds gusting it right through Wedowee right now. That's why they just put that new warning up there out ahead of the storm. So folks in Franklin, central Tachi need to be watchful as that gust front is quickly coming your way. Could cause some problems for you guys here very, very shortly with that cell. That's probably this. Oh, there. I was just noticing this. See, look at this. See this here? Remember I was just showing you on the radar. This, we might see a tornado warning here coming, folks. We could potentially see. This looks like a little bit of an inflow notch here. Okay, you get the little ripples along that line, and that's what I was just looking at. It's not tornadic yet. They have not issued a warning, but that needs to be watched because sometimes that can set up a tornado warning there. So it's a little indent in a couple of them. You see two of them in here. You see kind of two of them here along that squall line, right through there and right through there. So those are a couple areas you got to watch to see if those will become potentially tornadic here. Watch that very closely. But they did put a warning, a severe thunderstorm warning out ahead of that. Let me go ahead and get this looping again. And you folks down here north of Columbus, one thing I'm also noticing is the rain is kind of falling, and you got some heavy rains kind of falling over the same territory. That's what in weather lingo we call that training. And when it's training over the same ground, that's where you can get some minor flooding. So you folks there in Harris County probably getting inundated with some pretty heavy rains in that area right now. And that rain does not appear to be moving all that much. And again, I'm watching these storms to see how they interact if they bumper car into each other. That's another avenue for potential severe weather. So again, thank you for everybody here on the channel. If we've got a lot of new subscribers, and if you've not subscribed, please consider it. And I just want, for those who just came on, if you didn't know this guy, it's been a while since I mentioned this. All you folks that just subscribed to the channel, you're automatically enrolled and registered to win a free NOAA weather radio. I'm going to give, when I get to 5,000, whenever that, right now my goal is to get there by the end of the year, I will do 8 weather radios. That's how much money I made with YouTube, about $240, and I want to give away 8 free weather radios. So I want to give those out to everybody. So all you guys who subscribed, you're in the hopper to win. So anyway, all right, let's get back here to the analysis. We just got a couple of warnings here. 4 technically, looks like one just kind of expired. So the stuff over here into Columbia, as we were looking earlier, that is greatly weakened. Obviously, you see that as it's kind of pulled away from the dynamics. And when I say dynamics, the wind energy, upper level wind energy to support that kind of stuff is pulled away. So, but here, back here in Alabama, Georgia, is a little bit of a different story. This looks interesting. That hail we were looking earlier near Butler, looks like it may have flared up again. And when I see purple like that, that's usually a pretty good indication we got some pretty good hail in there right now. Let me look at the veil on this, and we'll take a look here. Oops, go back over this, put that out. See if that's kind of pulsed back up again. And it has. Wow. See how these storms will pulse up like that. See, we've got some folks here on the chat. Yeah, Piqua. Okay, yeah. There's Jared in Brooksville, Kentucky. Oh, Dave, what's the probability of storms being strong in Camsville, Kentucky for tonight and tomorrow? Dave was asking about his area in Kentucky. I think everything's well to your south, brother. You're looking pretty good. I think you're going to be all right up that way. All the major activity has moved off toward the south. So we might see a new severe thunderstorm warning come up with that one. So little town of Butler, that's actually a nice looking town. I've been through there a couple times. That is something watching. You get some pretty good hail back over here toward the severe thunderstorm. These have also perked up. I remember I just looked at these just a few minutes ago. They didn't look all that impressive, but you got a couple of hail cores there through Harris County right now. So looking back, that other one not looking nearly as impressive as earlier. And the hail's picked up here as well. These have also picked up as well. So I'm looking at lightning. I'm looking at hail going up. These usually indications of whether the storms are strengthening or not. So we're seeing that. And just want to let you all know officially right now, I just crossed my all-time viewer shop. So that's nice. So maybe we'll make a run at 1,000. That would be very, very nice. I just wanted to say thank you on that. Here's another hailer here too, near Barnesville. Look at this one. Got another hailstorm here right near the Barnesville area between Horns Crossroads and Barnesville. So we're getting indications here of the atmosphere becoming a little more unstable. Okay, when you start seeing the hail core start to show up a little bit, that means that we're seeing the atmosphere begin to become a little more unstable here, and that's something that will be more conducive. Yeah, thank you there, new subscriber. We'll see how this evolves here as we get into, it's now after 11 o'clock, so we're kind of getting closer and closer. Once you get between about 12 and 2, you're kind of getting into that really good afternoon, daytime heating. And I'm still watching this cell. Boy, ooh, that's looking, well, let's switch back over to this one here. I'm gonna go back up radar scope. I still think we might see a tornado warning here soon, potentially. And I'll show you why here. Looking up here toward this area right here. Let's go to the last image here, up near the woodland area. So it's getting kind of broad. Get my pencil going here. Thank you there, Peyton Isabel. Thank you for coming on board the channel. Thank you very much. So you see that right here. I think there's a delay. That's what that is. I think I'm delaying myself. But that right there, you see the red and the green going away and toward the radar there. Let me loop this again. I'm kind of watch this. Just a new image just updated there. Yeah, that needs to be watched. That is, I'm sure the guys at Peachtree City are watching that. See if that potentially could become tornadic. It's broad. It's not real tight yet, but that's something that could become tornadic here very shortly. Looks like a plain old steady rain here starting to break out across a lot of North Georgia. I see there's Cherokee County still raining up that way. Radar Omega headquarters, just looking at steady rain up there. So the other, looks like the warning just expired here in Harris County. Interesting that they did that, because we were looking at the Vilcor here. Looks like we got a new warning just came out. It's for Taylor County. Let's see, it'll pop up here in a second. I think it's. Oop. Oh, hey, thank you, Terry. Thank you very much for the donation. Appreciate it. They just put that one out there on that sale. Look at that. Wow. Here we go. I was saying the hail was they just issued 2. Okay, they just a little slow. They let the other one expire. Remember, we were watching the hailers on both of those, and just issued warnings on both of them. So let's talk about both of these. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for northeastern Macon, Peach County, southern Crawford County, and central Taylor County. This goes until 11:45. Storm was over Butler, which we just saw the hail core there, and 50-mile-per-hour winds. Okay, so and you see the hail. Boy, when you see that kind of color, when you see this teal color, that's kind of maxing out the reflectivity on there. So that's a pretty good hailstorm there, getting pretty close to just past Butler. And as you can see, again, this will lag a little bit. The loop's kind of different layers, so this is lagging just a little bit. But that hailer is heading right from Butler. Should go over Butler and coming into Reynolds here real soon. All right, let's go over to the other warning. We got this other one over here in Harris County that got reissued. Let's look at the specifics on this. This one's looking at just almost 1-inch hail. Northwestern Talbot County, central Harris County. This goes until 11:45. Storm was located over Mountain Hill or near Hamilton, moving east at 30 miles per hour. All right, so that is the storm there. Let's go look at the VIL on this one as well. It looked like a couple of different hail cores on that one, and you can see that very clearly there. We got a couple of hailers here. Not quite as big as the other one near Butler, but still pretty good. Crossing 185 and over near Shiloh. Thank you there. G Squared Garage, thank you for joining you. Appreciate it. Coming on board there. Let's go ahead and play the, I'll go ahead and loop this for you here. Let me clear this out. And we'll go ahead and get this looping. And you can see almost kind of like twin hailers coming through. There's Hamilton got some hail, got a break, got another one coming at you with some more hail. So if you're in that area, watch out for some more hail coming your way. Probably pea to nickel size hail, I'd say. Pretty good hailer up here. This one's also getting stronger. Okay, remember what I just said. I said when you start seeing the hail core start to strengthen, that's indication of the thunderstorms getting strengthened. Also noticing here as well, a cluster of more lightning in here as well. So those storms, that's that area, the storm I said was looking maybe potentially become tornadic. That storm's getting stronger, so that could become tornadic. That's definitely verifying with the radar here. So that's a very big hailer down there, Butler there. We're getting some hail, small hail here, being detected here, even across South Metro Atlanta here, looks like. Seeing some of the light returns here across there. Probably just a little pea-sized hail potentially in there right now, but a little hail there as well. Let's go back over to reflectivity here again. We're going to watch this again. And again, thanks everybody for tuning in and watching the channel. We are under a lot of severe thunderstorm activity right now, starting to pick up as we're getting that daytime heating. And here is the current watch box right now. Kind of coming from South Carolina, Georgia, and into Alabama. And thank you again for the Damon. Thank you for coming on board here. I think I've learned a valuable lesson. You guys have helped me out immensely to learn something when it comes to the severe weather coverage. To get exposure to do this, it's all about getting people to subscribe while you're doing the live broadcast. And the more subscribers come on, more people are exposed to the channel because the YouTube algorithm lets it go there. So again, all you guys have been subscribing today. You're really helping me out, and I do appreciate that. And if you're just coming on board, once you do subscribe to the channel, you're automatically a chance to win a NOAA Weather Radio. I'm going to give away 8 of those at the end of the year. All right, so but this stuff is just getting firing now as we get to that max daytime heating here for the next couple of hours or so. We're going to see this conditions begin to deteriorate, not just across Georgia, Alabama. I think we'll see some activity later tonight going back toward Mississippi, Louisiana as well as we look for the overnight hours. Get my count caught up back up here. That's me doing that, just an FYI. But again, thanks to everybody for the subscribers to the channel. I'm really kind of surprised that we have not seen anything. We've probably got some very gusty winds here through downtown Atlanta right now. I've got a couple of cameras that are available to look at. In fact, I use them on a different source. So I'll go ahead and just pull that up real quick. Let me take a look at this. Let me pull this up real quick for you. So we'll take a look at some of the stuff. Hey, thank you, Stacy. Appreciate you. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you for coming on board. Let's see here. I know. So there's several camos I can use here, but I'm just going to pull up just one. Oops, pull it like that. Nah, well, never mind. It's not coming up. I'm not going to linger on that. But let me show you this here. Here's something good to kind of look at. I want to show you this real quick. So let me pull this back here a little bit, show you what's going on with this system. What's interesting with this, and it kind of show you there, see the old boundary, see those little dash lines, little trough lines, those are all boundary lines, okay? And the boundary lines can act as a little bit of a mechanism to help where the air kind of converges and helps fire off the storm. So you got the old boundary lines left over from the activity from yesterday, running into activity is starting to bubble up today. So that's what we're seeing right now with the increase of activity across Georgia and Alabama. That's what those little trough lines that you're seeing right there are. So let's go back over to the Radar Omega here and stay on top of this. Again, we're watching severe weather coverage here. What could be potentially active. Hopefully we won't get anything like we had yesterday. We had so many storm reports yesterday. There were several people that were killed up into Tennessee, and hopefully we won't get anything like that for today. I see we got 100 people watching right now. Again, thank you for joining us here on this the special edition here on the Weather Nerds channel on the severe weather that's going on across the Deep South right now. That's going to continue for a while. You notice above my head they got the enhanced area there, kind of coming from Savannah, Georgia, all the way over into eastern portions of Texas. As we're going to be dealing with that for today. Here is the big blow up of that. You can see that here, that enhanced area of severe weather. The big threat, the big concern for me today is going to be the high wind damage because that's running very high. Look at the red zone there. That's running 35%, running through a lot of cities there from Savannah, Macon, Atlanta, Columbus, Georgia, going all the way over into Louisiana and Texas, Shreveport, Monroe, Dallas. All those areas are looking at concern for some very high winds. There is a tornado threat there as well. not terribly high, running about 5% there in that brown hue that you see there from, say, South Carolina back toward Texas. But again, that's something that it will be a possibility. I'm still watching this cell here. Oh boy, looking at that. I'm still watching the cell here very closely here. They're trimming away the box here a little bit, but I'm still watching very closely some spin with this cell here. Okay, let me freeze this off with the last image here. We've got some rotation in here. The red and the green is still kind of broad. It's just getting across out of Alabama into Georgia. So it'll be interesting to see that if a TVS does not get triggered here along that boundary. And now when I say TVS, a tornadic vortex signature, that could set off a warning there. So I'm still watching that. We may see a tornado warning get issued here shortly from our friends at the Weather Service office here in Peachtree City. Oops, sorry about that. That's not where I wanted to go. But thank you for all those who've been subscribing. Go back here. Oh, there we go. And let me get my count caught back up here. So I still think we might see a warning there. I'm going to watch that very, very closely. Let me get this playing again for you here. As Metro Atlanta's getting hit with some pretty good heavy rain, especially the south side. I'm sure they're probably looking at. In fact, I do have that. I'll just for wanting to see. See, yeah, I kind of figured. You see in Atlanta right there. This is. I do have an airport travel map. I'm noticing the orange there. They got stopgap going there in Atlanta. So Hartsfield Jackson Airport getting some weather related delays right now. They've turned orange. I kind of figured that was going to happen with those heavy thunderstorms now moving in through the south side of Metro Atlanta right now. They have trimmed away a little bit of this box now. Still got this warning that's still in effect for another 20 minutes. Again, this is for the areas of southern Randolph County and southern Clay County going on right now. 35 mile per hour, moving southeast at 35. So these have slowed down a little bit. And thank you, Don Queen. Thank you for joining the channel. Welcome on board. We're looking at this is again 60 mile per hour winds and nickel size hail. It seems to be the mantra of this, but I'm still watching that with some concern. We'll see. The warning that they did put out ahead of that storm did say possible tornado. That means that they are seeing the rotation in the cell. There just hasn't triggered that little TVS signature on the Doppler radar to say, okay, issue tornado warning. They have that, not quite there yet. So still looking at southern Carroll County, Heard County, and northwestern Coweta County until 11:45 on that storm that's moving east at 45. Thanks, Mike. Mike Lewis, thank you for joining the channel. Appreciate you coming on board. Thank you very much. And I actually received a couple of tips today. I hadn't received those before. Hey, Trump 2024. Trump supporter on board. All right. Hey, I don't care what party affiliation you are. I have a non-political view on this channel for anybody. So we're here just having fun and watching weather. That is what we're all about here. And the Weather Nerds channel. I gotta get my counter caught back up. Y'all are really killing me big time today. I do appreciate it, man. Gotta get my counter. Yeah, as I was telling earlier, some folks, the Streamlab, for some reason on some devices it doesn't do the alert tone like it does for everybody. So it's just one of those things. That's okay. I don't mind kind of doing it to kind of keep up with the count. So anyway, so. What we're going to be seeing here, still got these two hailers down here. Let's take a look at the bill again. All right, still, that's still looking very good. Look at this. Look at this hailer near Reynolds. Wow, that is a pretty good hail. So that is probably 1 to 1.5 inch hail moving through Reynolds and Beechwood right now. Coming in, it should be coming into Fort Valley here pretty soon. I've been through that town a few times. So Fort Valley, that cell is heading right through there. That'll be right there any minute right now with some pretty good hail moving with that thunderstorm cell as it continues to move out the east. At about that was moving at about 50 miles per hour. So that one's moving pretty quickly. You can kind of see how fast that is moving with that hailer. Look at the trailer hail on this. Almost looks like a comet, don't it? Look at me free. It kind of looks like a dang gum comet right through there. That's kind of weird. Looking at the hailer up here. For the moment, that really spiked there for a second. This is the cell that I'm watching to see if it becomes tornadic or not. So let's go back here to high reflectivity mode here. Stretching on back here. All right. So we got 5 active warnings. I see 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the 5th one? Am I missing one? It's pulling out. No, it must be one overlapping somewhere. I'm just not seeing. Sometimes when they do the polygons, they'll overlap and they'll count it twice or so. So sometimes that happens. I think there's 2. Oh, okay. I see what it is. There's 2 actually in here. There's one here and there's one here. There's one here, and then there's one here. There's two separate ones kind of overlapping each other. That's why I think there's 2 overlapping. All right. So we're watching the severe weather here for today. This is going to be a fun afternoon, I think. But hopefully, folks, stay weather aware and we don't get any tornadoes. That's the big thing. This is what's driving it, folks. I'll show you this again for those who've not seen this. We've got this big dip in the jet stream, this low that's been cut off there across areas of Iowa and Nebraska. This thing moved on shore back on Sunday, and it hasn't crossed the country yet. It's been kind of cut off. It's not, the jet stream's not pushing it off. We got a big dip in the jet stream there, and you can see that. That's what's setting off all this activity here. You've got a very strong dip in the jet stream that's causing that to be a problem here, and it's setting off the storms. You see the green. Whenever you see the green on water vapor, that's high moisture content that's coming through there. So that's what we're seeing there with that. I'm trying to find it real quick. Let me get on there. I want to make sure that this is refreshed and it's got the latest image on there. Let's make sure we got the latest image. Yeah, you can kind of see it increasing there. So the big thing here, so you got this flow. You see the jet stream here. So the jet stream's kind of dipping on down, coming up this way. You got this kind of elongated low sitting right through here, and you're getting a southwest flow. That's the jet stream energy that's kind of helped setting off these thunderstorms here across the southeast, and it will kind of settle again through this whole area. That's what that enhanced risk is for severe weather for today. All right, so that's what I'll be watching closely here for this afternoon. As we just went over 800 views, and that is a new high for me. Again, that is all because of every subscriber to this channel. You guys coming on board. I am very grateful for y'all's support and help for today. It's making this very fun for me, and I do appreciate it. I'm gonna have to take that, go to voicemail. All right. That was one of my clients. I'll go talk to them a little bit later. When I'm not doing weather, I have a dental temp agency I run out of Atlanta. My wife's a dental hygienist. I'm a retired Army officer, and that's what I run during the day. But when I'm not doing that, I'm doing this. This is my love, and I'm so grateful that I've got this opportunity to do this. Technology, I was saying this earlier that 20 years ago we didn't have this kind of technology around to do something like this, and the fact that we got it now makes it awesome. And I'm hopefully going to get to my HTML coding problem taken care of to do the county individual warnings instead of the ticker bar down below, which I'm not satisfied with because it doesn't show the counties. It tells me the locations and the warning times, but not the counties. So they're not very helpful there. But I hope to add to that here in the near future. I'm also going to be adding another monitor. I'm going to add another monitor up top that I can put my chat stuff up on out of the way so it doesn't interfere with my interactions with you guys watching the product here at one time. So we got some pretty good storms here south of Columbus. Looks like some pretty good rain here. This is down toward Fort Moore, aka it used to be former Fort Benning. I grew up there. I'm still going to call it Fort Benning because that's the way I knew it as. So, hey, thank you, David. Thank you for coming on board. Thank you very much. So this area here it looks like general rain here near Davis Hill coming up through Casita. So that doesn't look too bad there. Let's check this from the East Central Alabama radar. Yeah, looking pretty good with that. But boy, that hailer over here. Woo, that still looks pretty good. Let's try this. Let's try from the Warner Robins radar here. Yeah, even there it looks like all three radars here looking very conducive here. Athens just sent me a live link camera. Oh, Steve. Hey, brother. That's my brother, Steve. This guy. Oh, that's old. Why did that post now? That's from Cincinnati. That's from old. Why is it showing old? It's showing old. My NerdThink's actually showing old pic stuff, so I'm not sure why that's doing that. I will have to reset that. I was saying earlier that if you use the program known as Twidget, it allows me to kind of pull in the interaction stuff and pull you guys up for questions and stuff. Sometimes it gets a little bit flaky on that, so I'm going to reset that. So let me go back over to. I'm going to go use my live chat. That's me right there. I'm going to reset this. so I get on board and I can see your. So Donna was saying, looks like another big day of trouble. Yeah, it looks that way. Hey, thanks again for the new subscriber. So we just added another one there. Thank you again. And I'm going to add this back to my Twitch. I want to reset this. So stop, start, enter that, Control V, connect. Let's see if this thing comes up properly now. There it goes. Now it's working. That's technology. I love technology. It's great, but I like to be able to pull up the comments there. So for everybody that's working or that's watching right now, I want to give you your personal service. So I want to pull up y'all's comments and again, like thank Trump 2024 for joining. I appreciate that. And here James Buckers was saying, some of that near Butler. Yeah, I was looking at that earlier, James. Thank you. And Grumpy Critic shared my channel. Thank you. Hope it breaks records too. I'm hoping we get a lot more people on this channel and we get moving in the right direction. It's one thing, like I said, this has been a very great day for me because I learned a valuable lesson on how the YouTube algorithm works. It's not enough just to get people watching your subscribers. You got to get the interaction going and you got to get people to subscribe because the more you get the subscribers, the algorithm expands you out to more people and you get more viewers. So, I learned a valuable lesson today and I just want to thank everybody out there to help me with that. So, but this cell near Fort Valley, I want to go, I'm looking at a different radar here. Let's see what they're looking like here with their yeah, look at that hail core. Woo! That is a pretty good hail core coming in near Zenith and coming into, looks like it'll say, maybe on the north side of Fort Hill going down Highway 49. Pretty good right there. Thank you again. Oh, I missed the name. I'm sorry, I was looking over at the other screen. Trying to acknowledge everybody there, but I'm looking, that was still looking pretty good there. Let me switch radar sources. Let's go back over to this one. This is a pretty good hail here south of Woodland, just coming across the border. So this is coming into Georgia here pretty soon. So we're talking Red Oak, Ridgeway, Mahaly Crossroads, Ephesus. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on in there. Looks like some hail in there. Probably dime to nickel-sized hail on that one. But this one down here, this hailer right here, that sucker's probably maybe golf ball size hail on that one. I mean, when you see the gray, that's maxing it out. Thank you again there, Randall. Is it Randall Mullins? Yeah, thank you very much. I gotta make that bigger. I can't read that too well. And here's another thing. I do wear glasses normally. I'll put this on to show you. I do wear glasses, okay? I got the glasses in my logo. I do wear them. Here's the difference. I'm a little nearsighted, just a little. But I'm 20/20 when I'm reading stuff, so I have to take my glasses off when I'm doing coverage. Everybody else I know my age has to put reading glasses on. My reading glasses is fine, but I've got to take my glasses off when I'm doing this so I can see what I'm doing. All right, let's go back over to reflectivity here. Still watch. I'm on that radar. It looks like that is settled down here a little bit. Let's see here. I'm gonna look at my cross level again. All right, that's not looking as bad now. That's good. I was getting a little worried that we might get a tornado warning. It looks like that's not going to happen now, but we still got some pretty strong winds in here. So here, let me show you what's going on here. This is the cross level. Oh, and you see that so nicely. Here's the cross level of that system right here. You got some strong winds here coming from Franklin back toward Roanoke. So there's still rotation in the wall cloud, but it's not closed off. It did not close off. I was watching it closely, see if we were going to get a pinch off the potential tornado, but that looks like just a rotating wall cloud. You see them kind of merging together there. Still needs to be watched though. Okay, these are two different air masses kind of running into each other. Let me go zoom in a little bit closer here. You'll see what I'm talking about here. So you see this kind of setting down to the south while you got some of this stuff here kind of going this way. So again, you got some spin in there, but not closed off yet to be considered tornadic. That's just getting ready to cross Alabama and into Georgia here. Looking at this, I will say we may see some new warnings going up into this area here, going into LaGrange, Five Ports, Lafayette here. And that's how they pronounce that in Alabama, by the way. That is Lafayette, just so you know. That's coming southward, so we should see some new warnings here issued on that area here pretty soon. I want to get my counter caught back up. It's kind of gotten a little bit lagging, so I will get the counter caught back up here. There we go. There we go. All caught back up. Go back over here. So keep my subscriber count and my stuff on YouTube there linked up. All right. So here we go. Let me go back over here to Radar Omega again. I want to see if there was some stuff flaring up in Mississippi earlier. Still nothing out of here yet. I'm waiting to see if there's going to be any activity back off toward the west. So we got a couple chats here. Let me get the chat going here. Cloud, lightning in hand. Daisy, hey Daisy, where you watching from? Where you watching from? Let me know where you come here. James Bruckus, I use Studio myself along with Geo Level 3, and I have to wear a separate reading glasses from a distance. I can't handle bifocals. I can't handle bifocals either, James. I'll tell you that. OBS Studio is a great tool. I've learned how to use a lot of things. There's so many little tidbits out there to learn how to do certain stuff. You use this one here. I like the. I kind of prefer the look of the radar scope program. This is the level 3. This is the one you're talking about here. Although I've not been using it, and I could still go over to it. So let me pull that one up here so I can take a look at it. Whoops, that's this one. But I still got it set from up Chicago, so we can come on down here. Let me move it. Actually, I just do this. There we go. That's what you're used to seeing right there. Is that display, which is not bad. I mean, I like it. It's you can kind of still see what's going on in here. It's not bad. It does light up the hail reports, but what I don't like with it is like when I see the data, OBS is not grabbing it because I'm doing a screen grab on this. So like this one's showing 40% hail, quarter size hail with some of these signatures. So definitely this one 3/4 inch hail. The hailer near Fort Valley is showing 3/4 inch hail there as well. So it's not a bad tool. Sometimes I forget to use it because I kind of fall in love with radar scope a little bit. Let's go back to Radar Omega here. But thanks here for the question. Or the comment, I should say. It really wasn't a question, was it? Alrighty. Yeah, we're actually coming up quickly on 100 new subscribers today. I would never have thought that when I started this broadcast this morning that I would get that. Also coming up on close to 1,000 views. That'll be the first time I've seen that today. So I'm very, very grateful to everybody watching the broadcast and watching our coverage here for this afternoon. So let me go ahead and loop this here again. Let me switch over to the East Alabama radar site. Yeah, there we go. Get this thing looping again here. So, eyeballing what I'm seeing on the reflectivity so far, I guess the good news here is those storms that are coming in out of Atlanta right now have weakened a little bit. I think probably because it was a situation where the earlier stuff may have stabilized the atmosphere just a little bit. Now, the stuff down here to the south where they didn't get anything, the Cape is higher. And when I say Cape, we're talking about fuel source. The instability there is a little more ready available. We have just plain old rain up here across North Georgia and stuff right now because the air mass is really stabilized off a little bit. That's why we're not seeing a whole lot. There's a lightning strike that was not too far from my house right there. But most of the lightning is down here toward the south between Atlanta and into Columbus. Make sure here, just a second. Okay, to make sure I didn't have another warning there pop up on me. Holding up tonight for South. Terry Murphy's asking, do I think these storms will hold together for South Georgia tonight? Based off what I see with the model data, I would say absolutely yes. Good chance for that for tonight. Again, the watch box here goes until 5. What part of South Georgia are you at, Terry? Let me know where you're at there. So, oops, there's my. So far, this is what we've seen so far with the ticker so far for today. We've had 18 wind reports, no tornado warnings, and no hail reports yet. I think we'll get some there. You're in Thomasville. Yeah, Thomasville, Georgia. Yeah, absolutely. I would say yes, you may get some stuff tonight. And I'll show you the reason for that. Chance of tornadoes for Griffin. That's Manila. You're in the tornado watch area right now, but what I'm seeing currently out there, it does not show anything tornadic coming as it stands right now. So, because when you look at the simulator, I haven't looked at this I bet the new model data is probably in now. It's been a while since I've looked at this. So let's look at the latest run. The 12Z run is now officially in. So let's look at the 12Z. I'll show you the model run here, guys. Any updates for Noonan? Noonan, you got some storms up there to your north. are just kind of coming in there. That's got to come your way. So, and that's been the strongest of the storm. So you might see some warnings there in Noonan as well. So watch out for that. Let me get this up here. I want to show you let me show you the reflectivity on this one. Let me back this up. This is the high resolution model here. This is from Weather Bell. I'm so glad I found those guys. So let me transition this back over here. So again, we'll get this ready here. Your time cue's in the top right hand corner. So we're going to start at noon today. See the noon there in the top right hand corner. And watch the storms there coming in towards central Georgia, central Alabama. I will say this does not look as robust as it did earlier, but you see the storms coming into South Georgia there and getting up near the Thomasville area as we head into tonight around 6 o'clock. So yeah, be prepared for possible tornadoes in there going towards 6. And then we see some more activity here flare up here as we go through the overnight hours again to 9 o'clock. You're seeing some more activity there across South Alabama. And that kind of moves in here, and you see some more storms there across South Alabama again. And those look pretty robust here going into early tomorrow morning. So we got several opportunities here for severe weather, not just with the stuff we're tracking now, but stuff that'll come in through the overnight period tonight. That's why I'm always a big proponent of folks having that weather radio to be on board for that and having that in their back pocket. I really think it's a great tool to have there. Get my caught over here. And we got some more questions here. Thank you, Terry. Thank you for your question. But yeah, watch out there in Thomasville. Columbus, Fort Monroe. Christine, now my old hometown, asking about Columbus. You're in that tornado watch right now till 5 o'clock. So with the daytime heating, tornado threat is there. I think it's relatively low. I think it'll be isolated if anything pops up. So yeah, make sure you stay weather aware there in your area, okay? And again, Noonan, you're near the strongest of the storms. That was Ian was asking about that. So again, we're going to again, the Noonan area is up here. You're kind of getting hit right now with some pretty good rains in the Noonan right now, but the heaviest storms are down here to the south. So looking here, look at the convergence here. Look at how these things have kind of converged together. Looks like a couple of outflow boundaries have kind of converged right through here, and you see the reflectivity kind of going up. That might result in a new severe thunderstorm warning out there. Right now we have no warnings out there. All warnings have now expired. That might be short-lived. That may be short-lived here because it looks like we got some convergence and some heavy stuff going on here. Let me look at the veil. Let's look at the hailer here, see if we're seeing that going up or not. Or is that lagging behind? Let's go ahead and pay this a little bit. All right, that's probably just getting going right now. I want to watch that closely there. I think northern Troup County could see a warning here very shortly. They're just north of LaGrange here shortly. As it looks like we got a couple outflow boundaries got kind of merged together there across the northern portion of the county, right there on the line there, just south of Franklin. So for those who didn't see the watch mark here. So yeah, this is everything we had yesterday. If you saw this yesterday, this were all the storm reports from yesterday. And oh man, why do I take that off the? Oh, I got to take that off from resetting. My bad. Let me fix this. I think it resets every time I go to it. So you see all this activity from yesterday. So we had 278 wind reports and over 353 hail reports. 13 tornado reports so far. But I guarantee you that number of tornadoes will go up as we go for today. Not because it was reported, it's because the damage assessment teams have got to be done. They got to go out from the Weather Service, and they're going to go out there. And we just passed it. Boom, I just noticed that. We just passed 1,000 viewers. I'm not worthy. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, everybody, for subscribing to the channel and getting me over a milestone I have not hit yet on my live coverage. So thank you for tuning in and watching the coverage here for right now, which surprisingly settled down a little bit. We don't have any active warnings out there right now. We do have, of course, plenty of watches out there to worry about. Let's see if this is finally updating. It wasn't updating earlier, but we're going to take a look here. And there it goes. So there's the last watch box here out right now. You see all the yellow in there. Those are the watch boxes from Kentucky, or from Kentucky, South Carolina, all the way over to Alabama right now. And we still may see some additional information late this afternoon and going into tonight with some more activity developing here. Now, I'm looking here at the radar. Go back over here, Radar Omega. I see we got someone on the chat here. Terry, woo! Woo! Thank you. Not a problem, Ian. You are very, very welcome. Rob Lowe, is it D. Rob Lowe? Thank you for watching the coverage today, man. I'm sure you've heard that 1,000 times. I'll tell you the one I used to get, hey, they would tell you look like John Travolta. I don't see it, but I've been told I look like John Travolta my entire life. So we're starting to get some things starting to develop here. Notice this little spotty activity here between Montgomery and into Selma. So we'll see if that kind of continues. There could be an indication of the atmosphere starting to destabilize a little bit. We'll see if that kind of blows up anything a little more significant. Again, what we're dealing with this morning was kind of old outflow boundaries kind of resetting off new thunderstorms across the region here that's causing the storms that we had this morning. So that's what we're seeing so far. Let me get that count back up here again. 3,352. Well, we might make it to 3,400 today. Wow, I would never thought. I was going to be happy to get to 3,300 for today. That would have been very nice. But that 3,400, who knows? Might be in reach today. We'll see how it works out for the folks today. But this is one thing that's very stable. You look again, North Georgia. You're completely out of the loop here. You see this here across North Georgia. This is in my neck of the woods. Just a plain old steady rain. This looks like a very stabilized air mass right through here, and you can tell that by looking at how the radar looks. It's just a plain old steady rain in here, and you can kind of see this here. Just a plain old. I'm gonna stay inside and watch weather coverage and watch the radar type afternoon there. Just a plain old rain falling across this area. There's Dawsonville. Love going to Dawsonville. Nice area. Just a plain old steady rain. Kind of one of those days you just want to stay indoors and watch TV, right? Or watch some Netflix. Let's check out this activity here near Columbus. Got some pretty good thunderstorms south of Columbus right now, kind of going through Fort Benning, through Chattahoochee County. Chattahoochee County's getting some pretty good storms going through there. And over near Buena Vista, getting some pretty good rains there as well. Let's go check this, that cell that was, let's switch over to the Warner Robins area. This was the cell that was producing that pretty good hailer earlier. And it's still showing some pretty good hail there. That's nothing to sneeze at. Right through Fort Valley, coming into Miami Valley. That's some probably some dime to nickel size hail in there as well right now. Looks like it'll stay south of Warner Robins. There's Warner Robins Air Force Base right there. Nice place. They got a nice museum. If you ever get to check that out, maybe if you're heading on down 75 or heading on down to Disney World, check out the museum there. It's a very nice aviation museum. But you can see the hail core there right near Fort Valley. Pull back out here. Switching radars again. I'm looking at the hailers. Yeah, that's a good indication. You got a pretty good got some maybe some pea-sized hail here near on Fort Benning as well right now. That's out near Kelly Hill or Sand Hill. Out near Sand Hill, maybe getting some small hail out there potentially. Again, I lived there as a kid growing up, so I know exactly where that stuff is down that way. Alrighty then, I'm gonna keep this thing going. I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna stay on this. I want to see how this thing evolves, and I'm gonna keep giving you guys all the questions. Again, if you guys continue to have questions, I will continue to pull those up, and we'll take a lot in there because we got paid for Kirk and then drafted a quote. Oh, he's talking football here. The Atlanta Falcons. Yeah. I didn't understand that pick either. I am a big Braves fan. Falcons, I'm kind of just passive on anymore. But I'm a big Georgia fan. I got my Georgia Bulldogs. I tell you, it was so much. I was deployed in Kuwait. It was my last tour before I retired, and got to see the Georgia Bulldogs, win that first national championship. That was something special to see. That was very nice. And then to see them do it again 2 years ago, or a year and a half ago, I guess, was also pretty nice. Thanks to that new subscriber there. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. As wow, man, I can't believe I got 6-7%. That's unreal. Never thought I would have saw that today. God is good. I thank Him for that, and I thank everybody of you all out there as well. So I'm gonna keep scanning back here. I'm checking the radars back to the west just to see if there's any new activity starting to pop just yet. And it probably won't. It's still early. We're still, it's just kind of coming up on 12 Eastern. when you take severe weather coverage, and a lot of the guys that do the storm chasers, the YouTuber weather channels that are out there, they usually wait till the late afternoon hours, obviously, because that's when you get the max daytime heating. You know, you're looking at several mechanisms out there. You're looking at how much available energy cape out there, what kind of wind shear spin in the atmosphere, which was tremendous last night with all the tornado warnings we had out yesterday. I'll be interested to see what that final tornado count will be. My guess is probably in the 40s or 50s when all said and done from yesterday's event. We had 315 tornadoes reported in April. That was the second busiest. Nowhere near the 1100, which is the all-time from April of 2011. That was the one event that got me to go back into television again. And not go regular Army. I was this close to go regular Army. I was an Army reservist, reserve officer, and I was getting ready to go regular Army. I had my paperwork ready to go. Then that super event happened, and when that did, I was like, I wasn't ready to throw in the towel. And then I got very lucky that I got to work 3 years in my hometown where I grew up at. Hey, thanks for the donation there. Hey, it's great. I appreciate the tip there. Thank you very much. I actually just set that thing up 2 days ago. I wasn't any intention to advertise it just yet, but I just kind of set it up as an opportunity to. Thank you, Robert. I appreciate it. And I'm gonna tell you right now, any tips that come in, any money, it ain't gonna be spent on me at all. It's gonna be spent on weather radios. It's gonna be spent on equipment and stuff to help improve the product. Thank you, Peter. Again, I wasn't going to ask for money. I'm not, but all I will tell you is that any donation here is for the channel. I'm not going to spend it to go eat dinner somewhere or go do something like that. It's for the channel. So I can get new monitors. I get new lights. Everything my mother, God bless my mom, she's 75. She's down in Pensacola. She got me a gaming computer for my retirement from the military. I retired from the Army back in last May. Had my ceremony in September, and it was also my birthday. My birthday's in September. She bought me a nice computer for me to be able to do this coverage. I love it too because I really I use every resource on here. It's been very grateful to have there. So for all you guys that gave the tips, again, hats off to you. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. And just know that if I'm not buying weather radios with it to give away to subscribers, that I'll be using that money to improve the overall viewership. And I swear, I'm going to I don't care if I got to beg, borrow, steal. I'm going to figure out this whole damn county warning system thing. I'm going to get the same thing. I've seen 5 or 6 different YouTubers out there that can show the individual county warnings for severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings. I want that capability. I need it. I got to have it. You deserve it. And I want to make sure I get there and I have that. Absolutely. But thanks again for all the tips, folks. I do appreciate that. A few dollars here. I've done it myself. I'm on YouTube just like you guys are, and I surf around and get stuff. There's things that I like. I like the home fix-it projects. Good Simple Living. I love those guys. That's a family out into Montana. Oh, I'm sorry, Idaho. They actually got me inspired a little bit to even launch this channel in the first place because of the fact that they literally started with a piece of land, living in with 4 kids in a trailer and a barnyard, and they have built this amazing property over the last 3 years. And watching that journey, I was like, man, if they could do something like that, I can launch a channel. I can do something like this. I can do it too. And, find your passion and make it happen. That's that old, what was that, 80s song, Mayor, Flashdance. So anyway, I've got a couple more subscribers. Hey, thank you again. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for coming on board. This is fun for me. I really do enjoy doing weather coverage, and I think the good Lord taught me a lesson. He taught me a little lesson of humility. I mentioned earlier that yesterday I got. Oh, I don't want no ad to run right now. Please go away. Yeah, I am monetized, but again, that's just so I can help pay for some of this stuff. Little thunder outside my house right there, but. Yesterday, I was so aggravated and I got so down on myself and wondered if this was even worth doing. I was questioning that because it was such a busy, active weather day and I wasn't getting anybody watching. and then to come in here today and start this early and doing the dual broadcast on Facebook for my Facebook family down there and on YouTube, and then getting the feedback from you guys today has been absolutely amazing. I've restored my heart that I can do this, because yesterday I was not feeling that way. And I'm going to tell my wife all about it when she comes home from work. She's the dental hygienist. And this is in my office. This is my home office here where I'm working from. So anyway, all right, enough preaching there. Let's go ahead and continue to watch our coverage right now, as what we're seeing is an atmosphere that's kind of in transition. That's how I like to call that, okay? And you can see this on the radar image as I was pointing out a moment ago. Down here, the air mass here to the south, let me get my little mug. Down here to the south is more unstable. This here to the north, this is fairly stable air mass here from the storms and stuff that's kind of come on by. So if you're north of Metro Atlanta, don't worry about it. I don't see anything becoming a problem for you unless the atmosphere destabilizes to a point later on. But as you can see with that enhanced area, it's really kind of Metro Atlanta south with that enhanced area is. I think the severe weather that Atlanta was going to get, they had early this morning. So now it's going to be central Georgia, central Alabama's turn to get on the action. And then we're going to watch that new activity I showed you there on the model a minute ago. That'll continue through the overnight hours for everybody else. So that'll come in a little bit later for everybody else. So it's going to be a slow afternoon, but I'm not going to go anywhere. I'm going to keep going on this because, man, as long as I got people watching me, I'm willing to give you guys all this information. Now still look at, remember that set we were watching that was a hail earlier? Noticing the lightning here going up a little bit here near Perry. Twyla Lewis, yeah, praying doesn't hurt, man. Nothing wrong with that. Absolutely not. And Terry Murphy, good point. Don't question God's work. Slightly smiling, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I'm part of that service for Radar Omega. I do pay for that, but they're not using the service does not, Radar Omega does not have, what I think those guys are using, I think they are sponsored by Radar Omega. The sponsor, if you're a sponsor of Radar Omega, you have that additional capability to show the individual warnings and stuff in your platform when you're a sponsor. I'm not sponsored by Radar Omega to have their logo and stuff on my product. I think as I get my viewership up, if I get my numbers up to a sufficient level, maybe say 10,000 or so, maybe I get to the level and say, okay, well, we're going to sponsor you, and here's your tool to use for your on air. I don't know if I want to wait that long, so I'm going to try to find me an HTML code guy. I know where the data is. I'm just not a coder. I know where to get it. It's free and open source, so it's easy to get to, but I don't know how to properly display it. The ticker is just showing the title. It's not showing the county, so I will find the right expertise to kind of help me out here. Now, going back here to Fort Valley, I want to go back here and we'll look at the velocity. You can see if it's still good. Not as impressive as before. So we got some pretty good hail. I got some hail here coming through Fort Valley. Watch as I loop this through. You see how it's kind of diminished there a little bit? Not seeing that gray, so that is diminished a bit. Here's it's kind of coming across Interstate 75. Looks like it'll say just south of Warner Robins on that. We got another couple little spotty little hailers here near Chattahoochee County, just north of Buena Vista. Little small hail, nothing too serious in there right now. So, checking the winds here. Looking like, let's see if we still got that outflow show running southward. Oh yeah, look at that. That's a pretty good sailor. So if you're in the Pine Mountain area coming down I-185 for the looks there on the Facebook side of the house, you got a pretty good outflow boundary, some pretty good gusty winds in here. Not quite severe. It is down a little bit, but you're still looking at probably 40 to 50 mile per hour winds. Remember, severe thunderstorm warning is typically 55 miles an hour or greater on the wind gust, so this is just below severe weather criteria. But folks there in Pine Mountain, get ready. They're near Callaway Gardens. You're going to see some pretty gusty winds coming through there here very, very shortly. That's what's left of those storms. And what I'm going to be, watching as these outflow boundaries are rushing out from each other, and you see that very nicely right through there is to see how they interact with those other storms outflow boundaries that were out ahead of it. You get those little clash of the air masses, you get those storms to kind of settle up on each other. So that's what I'm watching right now. To see if we get any of that to kind of pulse up here and give us some additional warnings. We're kind of quiet right now. We got one warning that came out. Where's that warning? I don't see it. Oh, it's out in Texas. Okay, let's go here to Texas. I was waiting for some stuff to the west, and we got some new activity here west that just flared up. Let's go look at that. Oh, that's a nice looking storm. Look at that one. Got some hailers in that one. So this is 1 inch hail. We're looking at Young County in north central Texas. This storm moving northeast at 55 near the town near Elbert, and probably got some hail on that one as well. You see you see the purple in there again. That's your hail. That's your hailers right in there. Back over toward Texas, and don't worry, I'm gonna come back to Georgia too. So stand ready. Turn that off there. Let's look at the bill on that one. I bet we got some hail on that one. Let's take a look. Yep, there we go. You can see the hailstorms right in that one as well. All right, so we got one warning out to Texas. Yeah, I was waiting to see if we're going to start getting some activity out toward the west. Again, we're after 12 o'clock now, so we're starting to get that daytime heating start to help bubble up the atmosphere just a little bit. So we should start seeing some more activity back here toward the west. We should start seeing some more stuff back over there toward Dallas and that area a little bit later this afternoon. Oh, let me get off the veil. My bad. Let's get back to reflectivity here. Look at all the damage reports here that we got here as those storms are moving on through. See all those little black dots in there? That is all your storm reports here. I can show this. Numerous trees down, a couple power lines down in Randolph County, including the Wedowee and Roanoke area. That was the one area that I looked at earlier that I thought maybe could become tornadic. There was some very strong gusty winds in there. That was probably from that. That was at 11. Yeah, that was an hour ago. That was right around that time we were looking at that. So that was kind of verifying what I was seeing on the radar here. Talladega, several trees down as well. So you can see the path of these winds here, these thunderstorms, as these were kind of racing off this way, but they're not nearly as strong as they were earlier. So that's what's going on with this. All right. So I got the one warning that just got issued out to the west. Hasn't updated my ticker, but it will here shortly. In fact, I can push it. Reload image. Oh, it didn't show up in there. I wonder why. Not sure why. We'll look at the tools here. Hold on a second. Look at the options. Let me double check and make sure the feed load is correct. No, it's all right. Wonder why. Tools. Profile. Manage feed. Yep, no, it's there. Tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings. They're all there. Just double checking my ticker down below to make sure it was updating. For some reason, it didn't grab that one out in Texas. That could be a coding problem sometimes when they issue warnings. It's very rare. It doesn't happen very often, but it does where somebody puts a wrong number in or something and it doesn't catch it. It doesn't happen very often, though. Let's go ahead and loop this through here again. Thank you. I got 4 more subscribers there on the channel. I got to catch my counter back up here again. Let me do that. One more. Oh, there we go. We're up to 67.24%. Almost 100 new subscribers to the channel today. That's I would definitely call that a very productive good day. Absolutely very good. All right, let's look here again. Checking in, they're still checking it out. They are. I just saw a couple more counties drop off here across North Alabama. So as the activity is settling down to the south, they are trimming away some of those counties up across North Georgia. I'm surprised that Hall County and some of those counties in North Georgia are still on there. That air mass, like over me, it's stabilized big time right now, and you can tell on the radar. I can tell it's stabilized. But the activity here to the south, let me go back over here, is a different story. And again, watching the outflow boundaries that I'm still seeing going here, and this other activity in here, to see if they're going to have some interaction and see if we're going to get any kind of pulse ups there into the thunderstorms here for this afternoon. Because we're definitely in that enhanced area. You see that right up there. We're in that zone right now. And we're after 12 o'clock. So we're after the noon hour. So we're going to be seeing things should begin to destabilize a little bit with the available CAPE and heat energy that will be available for these storms. So let me get that back here again. Nope. Oop, I didn't see who that was. Who was that? Oh, I missed it. Oh, that was me, actually. Must be one of my delayed ones. Sorry. I'm gonna look at the rainfall totals here. Let's see how the storm totals have been running with it so far. Ooh, pretty good rain totals there. Wow, that's pretty good. That's some pretty good rain there. Let's check some of these totals here on this on the rain totals here. Harris County. Wow, look at that. Two and a half inches. Yeah, you got a pretty good rain path there right through there. That was that storm cell that went this way and it kind of weakened. Still over 1 to 2 inches of rain. See up here, Roanoke as well, 2.5 inches. A pretty good gutter wash, and a lot of this fell in a short amount of time. It didn't take too long, but you kind of see that right through there. Let me loop this here. Let me go back 14 frames here. Again, watch this. This is your storm total here. Laura and Johns, thank you for coming on board. Thank you for joining the channel. Thank you very much. So you can see the heavy definitely get some pretty good gully washes here. Not like up here in North Georgia. Look at these what the storms hit up here in North Georgia. Holy cow, that's some pretty good heavy rains up here. And needless to say, for those down in Columbus, all of that's fallen in the Chattahoochee River Valley, so all that rain's got to come down river here. That's 6 inches, 6 inches, 6 inches. 6 inches. They got a lot of 4 or 5 inches. That's some pretty heavy rainfall amounts up there in North Georgia. Those are from the storms that were moving through the early overnight hours, and on top of what's falling there right now. So some pretty heavy rains up that way across North Georgia right now. Oh, from earlier. I'm saying from earlier. Right now they're just kind of getting just a steady rainfall up there right now, as you can see there from Dahlonega. Which I love going to Dahlonega, by the way. If anybody's been to North Georgia, it's 2 places. If you're ever in Georgia, if you're ever visiting, go to Dahlonega and go check out Helen, Georgia. I really like going to those 2 places. A little touristy, but I like going up there, and it's within about 45 minutes of my house, so I really like going down there. Let's get this thing looping once again. All right, here. Let's go back to. I'm gonna check radar scope here while we got that looping once again. Thank you there, family man. I'm a family man too myself. I got 2 daughters. Just to let you know, I've got a daughter who lives here in Atlanta. She is a public health person, and she loves her job. She graduated from Mercer University. And my other daughter, she lives out in Los Angeles, California. She does public relations and stuff for a doggy daycare out there. She does some modeling, and we're actually going out there to see her in October because she's in some big fashion show out there. I'm looking forward to seeing my baby girl. She moved out there as soon as she graduated from high school, and she's been out there 2.5 years on her own, doing a good job. She works her butt off, and I'm very proud of both my girls. Very proud of both of them. I think it's one thing. I think it's one thing they got from their parents is the thing nothing's given to you for free. You got to work for it, and this YouTube experience has definitely proven that to me. And today's success has been very humbling. Definitely helping me out a lot. So watching this activity here, boy, you can see how the outflow boundary here, pushing southward, is developing that new activity. You kind of see it kind of running right through here. So that is, again, something that also noticing, even with this activity to the west, a little bit of spin in the reflectivity here, just a little bit. These are just general. These. I'll be honest. These are the type of thunderstorms. If they're running through my area, I'm going to take a nice afternoon nap. I'm going to listen to the thunder and lightning, listen to the rain falling, which I like to do on the YouTube app anyway. But that's what I see there. And I see got that warning back off to the west. It's finally showed up on my feed. Let's see how this cell is producing out here. That's getting a little bit bigger there. Kind of all by itself out here in Texas, way out there. See how here's a good example. Here, look what happened right there. You kind of looked like you had 2 cells kind of merged into each other. That's what I'm kind of keeping a watchful eye on there across the areas of Georgia and Alabama to see if we get something similar in there with that. But that's what happened there. You got 2 little areas that kind of moved into each other and pulsed up that severe weather there. The other one here to the south just kind of fell apart. But yeah, you can see that right through there. That's that warning here out in Texas. So I'm going to watch this stuff out here in Georgia, see if it's going to do the same thing. Hey, give me 1 second. If you guys don't mind, with your permission, I need to run to the restroom real quick. I've been doing this for a couple hours now, and I just need to use the restroom. So I'm going to put you on my full page here for just 1 second. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. Alrighty. I'm sorry. Had to go to the restroom real quick. My apologies on that. Oop, I just bumped my monitor. Why did I do that? I'll be looking when I get my new stand. I ordered it yesterday, and the new stand is going to be for these things to be mounted. So they'll be mounted, and I'll be able to have these things so that they're fixed, and then I'll have my third one up there on top. So I'll have 1, 2, 3 displays, 3 27-inch screens, and then one big one up top, which is where I'll put my chat feeds at. So he's got a couple things on the chat here I see. Yeah, things are just getting... Yeah, you're down there in Thomasville. It's pretty muggy down. Heat index 92. That should tell you how juicy the air is. Hey, Mary Hodge, appreciate you live right now. I'm in Montgomery and keeping the weather eye open. Yes, Mary, you're under that tornado watch until 4 o'clock. So you definitely want to make sure you stay on top of that as well. Lauren Johns, Stacey Curran, no one else is watching Georgia at the moment that I can find. Yeah, I started kind of early, and the reason why I started here early on this is that I was really kind of watching my my Facebook family. Again, I do a local product for East Central Alabama, West Central Georgia that I do over there, and I produce. It looks like a regular forecast that you would see like from any TV meteorologist. So I do a regular 7-day forecast and regional forecast, all that kind of stuff for that area. So I was doing the live there, and I wanted to go ahead and say, hey, let's bring in YouTube as well. And I found the tool from OBS to do the multiple broadcast test. I did a test about a month or so ago, and it's working pretty well. So I've definitely liked it. It's looking pretty good. Here we stop from New Mexico for beyond. What's this here? So much wind, extreme drought, and severe fire danger. Yeah, well, yeah, out there, yeah, absolutely. So, we got a new warning here. Actually, we got some stuff here. Hey, first warning over this way in a while. Those are the cells that were earlier. Probably getting it again. We're getting that daytime heating now taking effect here. New warning over here on the Carolina coast just popped in. 3/4-inch hail. This is for East Central Barnhill County, Bamberg County, and South Central Orangeburg County. Goes until 1 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm was over near Bamberg, moving east at 55. That is really moving pretty good there. Absolutely. Look at this thing, Loop. You see that kind of moving through Bamberg. It might get some additional warnings. I wonder if they'll get into Charleston. It may pass just to the north with that boundary kind of racing to the coastline. Oh, thank you there, Mary Hodge. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you coming on board. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Like I said, this was a lesson learned for me today. It really was. It really was. And now, when I do these in the future, I'm going to have to be very aggressive if I'm going to get what I want to do here. And that is basically when I start these broadcasts, it's going to say, hey, in order to get the viewership there, if you're not a subscriber, you need to subscribe to the channel. It's just, that's the YouTube, that's the rule. That's the YouTube, especially since I'm just starting. For the other guys, they've been doing this for a while and they've got their established odds. They don't have to say a word about it anymore. It's just automatic. But when you're young in the game and you only got a few thousand subscribers, it's a different set of rules for you. You're gonna have to go out and get the subscribers. So when people subscribe, the algorithm trips and it shows up in people's feeds. And I wasn't getting in anybody's feed. That's why I was a disaster yesterday because of it. But now I know. Now I know the game, and I will play it. I'm still not going to hype every storm to death. I'll tell you that. The thing that does bother me about the YouTube universe when it comes to weather is that every one of these guys, to some degree, and I understand the whole thing of clickbait. I kind of got that a little bit. You got to get people to come and watch your stuff. But please don't treat every storm as the storm of the century, please, because it's not. I've been doing this for 25, 30 years now. The storm of the super storm of 93, that was the storm of the century. The super outbreak in 2011, that was a one-time event. But not every single one of these things are like that. Please don't treat them like that. I will definitely let you know when I think it's going to be a big tell day. Today, I'll be honest with you, it's okay. It's nothing to be scared about. Just want to be prepared and be ready to go for your area, but you don't want to be going crazy about it. Yeah, you know what, Ian? You mentioned this. This is a good point, and I need to investigate this. Looking at TikTok, TikTok is a hot domain, especially for the younger kids. My audience does skew a little older. I'm gonna be honest with you. Hey, Brad, thank you for subscribing to the channel. The one thing I have learned here is that my audience on Facebook and YouTube are exactly polar opposites. Okay, now I've got about almost 11,000 subscribers on my Facebook page. It is 75% female, 25% male. YouTube, exact opposite. It is 75% male, 25% female. So it's an exact opposite on both of those. So, and I think that's I can understand that. Let's face the facts, folks. You guys out there watching on TV, we have our little remotes like this. I sit out there in my living room. I'm sitting there watching YouTube. I'm going. It's no different when we had the remote control back in the day, except now it's on YouTube, and we're just kind of surfing. We're surfing. So it makes sense that YouTube would skew a little more male than female, and vice versa. Now TikTok, of course, has got that younger audience there. And I'll get my count caught up here in just a second. But yeah, that's something I need to look into for sure. Daisy, my son-in-law serves at Fort Knox, Kentucky with my daughter, and I have a grandchild there I'm looking out for. Daisy, God bless you. God bless your family. I'm a retired veteran. I'm a retired Army, and anybody still serving it. And I have a great memories of Fort Knox. I went to basic training there. I got to take care of wounded warriors there for 2 years. I was in the warrior transition battalion there for 2 years. I served as a company commander and as an executive officer there. So it was very good to be part of that. Thank you for your service. Thank your family for your service up that way. Alan Butler, hey Alan, how you doing? How you doing? Good to see you, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, Dallas, I'll keep it. Hey, Michael, I'll keep an eye on Dallas. I'm going to keep on there right now. I'm going to keep going over there, and I'll see where we're going there. Hey, Terry Murphy, again, hey, thank you. I appreciate your support. Thank you very much. Oh, we got a new warning. This looks like just came out. Oh, they're trimming away counties. Okay, I just see they're trimming away some of the counties here. Let's look at this. There, they just trimmed away some more counties. So as this line is settling south, here's some breaking here just came in. We're trimming away some of these counties up there across the Metro Atlanta. So it looks like Metro Atlanta, except for the south side of Metro Atlanta, is still under that watch. But as that stuff's settling down further south, the air mass is clearly stable across North Drive. I was waiting for them because it's like, man, Hall County ain't got no damn tornado. That air mass is way too stable. I can tell by looking at the radar. So, but going back to what y'all were saying about TikTok, that's something I definitely need to look into. I definitely need to something that my daughter has offered to help me out there. I do produce videos on a regular basis. I usually do an Outlook video and stuff. I put some production value there. That's another thing that's been killing me. I'm going to be honest with you when it comes to doing the YouTube thing. Let me go back over the radar here. I'm gonna tell you what happened with me. When I launched and I was trying to get the numbers that you need to be monetized to do stuff on YouTube. I was building up that way. On December the 30th, I did one of my regular videos, nothing fancy about it. It was some snow and stuff, talk about it. It went super viral. I got like 84,000 views on that one video, and I only had maybe 1,000 subscribers. It just went crazy for no reason. I'm not exactly sure why. It may have been an accident. And I got a lot of subscribers out of that. It snowballed on me. And then it kind of waned back off. And then like nowadays, when I produce a video or something, I'm only getting a few hundred views at a time. I think that's because I was not supposed to get what happened that one time. I think it was an accident. And so I got all these different subscribers on there. So I produced these videos, and I think I've gotten pretty good at it. I put a lot of production value into my stuff. I've looked at what the YouTubers have done, and I won't say stolen. I kind of say don't reinvent the wheel. If something works, use it. I mean, but I kind of do my own spin on it. I don't totally copy everybody else's stuff, but I kind of look at what works for me. I found the proper thing. The thing that was killing me at first when I was doing my watches and warnings and stuff, I didn't have the time stamp. It was in Zulu time. And I finally found, it was I think a month or so ago, I found the service that provided this timestamp so it's in regular time for folks to see it. Because I was having to refer to it or have a little effect come out to effect on it. So it was something you learned. It's test and error. I kind of like this look, how it's kind of come together. I'm not totally sold on it yet, but I do like the general parameters on it. I just added that spinning logo down below of something new I just added there. The stinger effect, which between those fox, I just added that as well. I kind of like it. Add a couple little chimes there. But I will say this, since I've got a good audience here watching today, if you guys got anything, any ideas, or you got things that you'd like to see with your severe weather product, leave a comment. Let me know. Let me know what you'd like to see. Let me know what you wish you saw in your area for your stuff that's going on. Again, when I say your personal weatherman, I really mean it. I want to make sure that I kind of serve you guys' needs and make sure that you guys are getting shelter. There's a lot of choices out there, man. There's a lot of folks out there. I'll be honest with you. There's really one. There's Ryan Hall, and then there's everybody else. Let's just be frank. I mean, the guy. Man, just done an amazing job in a fairly short amount of time. He only had about 340,000 subscribers back in July of 2022 when I first saw him, and he's got 1.9 million today. So he has done a lot of great work. Yeah, Lauren says, yeah, he's the other one I watch. Well, if I can be the other one you can watch, I'd love to have you on board. I really would. I mean, I'm an entrepreneur. I am an enthusiast. I like to show the weather. I want to go there. I want to give you that critical data like we're going to do right here, right now, because we got a new warning that just came out. But he is now really a business and a brand now. I mean, that's what he is, and he's worked hard to get there, and I applaud him for it. He takes care of his family, his young family, and his friends with that channel, and I applaud him for it. So here we got a new warning here this is for Colton County and Dorchester County, goes until 1:30. This storm is extending 6 miles west of Branchville, 8 miles north of Lodge, but moving east at about 40 miles per hour. So they did add, I was wondering if they were going to add another warning out ahead of this. It's going to get pretty close to Charleston. Also looks like a little bit of spin in there as well. That needs to be watched a little bit. Looks like a little bit of front rotation in that one. Let me look at the velocity on this. I just eyeballing it. Looked like it had maybe a little bit of spin in there. Yeah, just a little. See the red and the green on there. So we got a little bit of rotation on there. Not tornadic, but some spin on that chair. Thank you there for the new subscriber. I'll get my count caught up here in just a second. So yeah, that cell needs to be watched. Let's go back over here to Georgia. Again, watching. Some pretty heavy storms near the Warner Robins area. That needs to be watched as well. What's going on here in Texas? Has that changed much out here? Still got that warning out here. We got somebody out. Still got that one cell out here in Texas. That thing's still poking along. Still looking pretty good. Let me loop this one. That's spreading out. We're probably going to see some new warnings. I think these two counties here out ahead of it, we're probably going to get some new warnings out here pretty shortly here in Texas. So this is that's starting to expand a little bit. We'll see if that gets things firing up that way. You know, it is 12:30 in the afternoon, so we're starting to get that daytime heating having an impact now, at least out toward the west. The only inhibiting factor here across Georgia is the fact that we had those stabilizing storms this morning. It's really kind of, if I was going to draw a line, I'm just kind of drawing a line. It's anywhere south of this line. That's the area of concern here for the rest of this afternoon. With the daytime heating, stuff moving in there, you're going to get things that are going to fire up a little bit. That's my dry line right there. Dry line, well, my wall of demarcation, let's put it that way. Let me go and get my counter caught back up here. Again, still haven't figured out. I'll have to maybe send a message to Streamlabs. They're responsible for that subscriber goal up there, and there seems to be a little bit of disconnect there between when people subscribe and when the alert tone goes off. I still think it has to do with a specific device that you're using. So I'm going to get this caught up. Bear with me for a second. Almost caught up. One more. There we go. So sorry about that. Just wanted to get that caught up so I can keep it out. Oh, we're almost up to 68%. Wow, almost 100 new subscribers today. I'm really honored. Thank you very much. All right, let's go. I'm gonna look at the boundary here. I'm seeing here. I'm gonna go back to velocity mode. I'll look and see. Yeah, still got that pretty good. Already went through Pine Mountain. Look at that big heavy line now coming into Hamilton and Shiloh. That is some very strong gusty winds coming right through here. So Waverly Hall, Talbotton, these aren't severe, but you're probably looking at some very gusty winds, probably to about 45 miles per hour coming into the area as that outflow band with those storms continues to race off here to the south and east. So get ready for some activity here very shortly. Keep my Twitch up since my Twitch. Are you going to be covering the night around if we get into Georgia? I'm going to stay going here for a little while, Lauren. I'm going to be honest with you. I like the audience and I like this stuff. I'm going to stay going as long as I can. I got me some orange juice to keep my voice fluid. There was a question there. So, hey, Joseph, thank you for coming on the channel, brother. Thank you very much. Oh, we got a new warning. I was watching that. This is down in South Georgia. Got a new warning just came out. Again, I said south of that line. Here we go. New warning. And this one says possible tornado. So I'll have to do some investigating on this one. Let's look at this one. This is for southwestern Macon County, southern Marion, north central Webster, Schley County, and northern Sumter County. This goes until 1:15. Storm was near Danville or near Buena Vista, moving east at 50. So let's take a look at this one here. I'm going to switch over to the Warner Robins radar here. It's the closest one to it. It said possible tornado, which tells me that you may have some rotation. Oh, I see what they're saying. Yep, absolutely. South of Buena Vista here. Let's go ahead and get this going. A little bit of a spin there. It's not closed off, but this area right here needs to be watched very closely. I see why when it says possible tornado, that's usually an indication we got something circulating in there. Whoops, sorry about that. Let me close that off. Go back to reflectivity here. So watch that closely. That's going to be coming in toward Drainville, heading over to Putnam, Walls Crossing, Ellaville, down here on Highway 19. Been through that town a couple times. Critical Drinker just posted something. Anybody watch Critical Drinker? He's one of my favorite guys on YouTube. I love that guy's humor. He's so freaking awesome. I like Nerdrotic too. That's the other guy. He's another guy I get a lot of inspiration. We're not in the same genre, obviously, but he's another guy that I really kind of respond to. I really like his stuff. Nerdrotic is a great guy. So I'll be honest with you. I think we may get some more sales here. As this stuff's moving into South Georgia, the air down here is really juicy. It's after 12 o'clock, so we might see some additional warnings here right in this area pretty soon. And I finally got that one. There's a little bit of delay on the phone. Sometimes it's weird. Sometimes the alert hits my phone before the Radar Omega, and sometimes it does the other way around. Go figure. So You got these 2 warnings here. I would say, looking at it, we may get a warning in this area. Looks like down here as well. You're already getting this down here. So Columbus, it's really going to depend on if we get anything to flare up back in Alabama, I think, for Columbus, for the folks watching in Auburn. And okay, we got some activity still here to the west. So you're not done yet. You see this here. Oh, look at that. Oh, look, they just lit up a severe thunderstorm warning right where I just said it was going to be. Wow. Somebody must know what the hell they're doing. Anyway, new warning just came out. You see the core on that one. Possible tornado. Got some rotation on that. That's for western Lawrence, northwestern Dodge, northern Pulaski, southern Twiggs, Bleckley County, and southeastern Houston County. It goes till 1:15. This is the storm's moving, boy. Look at that one. Located near Goldsboro or near Cochrane, moving east at 60 miles per hour. So you can definitely see the purple in there. Got some hail in here, most likely. Let me go right through here. Let me go ahead and stop this here. Let's look at the Ville. I can promise you we got some hailer in there. Yep, there's our big hailer. You see that right through there. So coming into Cochrane, Chester, this is kind of little towns out here. Royal, Porter, Polk, Goldsboro, a lot of activity in here. Let's look at the velocity. It said possible tornado. That tells me we probably got some rotation in there. And new tornado warning. I was just looking at this. New tornado warning just got issued. This is the one I was just pointing out just a second ago. Tornado warning just been in. It's radar indicated. This is for southwestern Macon County, southeastern Marion County, and Schley County, and northwestern Sumter County. That's what I was just looking at. We got our first tornado warning here in a hot minute. And this is getting near the Ellaville area. So those on Facebook, I know I got a lot of folks in that part watching here. If you're down in this area, you need to take immediate shelter, okay? Again, best thing for you to do is, if you got a basement, go to a basement, obviously. Best place to be in a tornado is to put as many walls between you and the outside world, okay? So there's your tornado safety guidelines right there. You want to make sure that you don't go outside and say, hey, let's go look at the tornado. These will be probably fairly weak, but again, if you get like even an EF1 tornado hitting your house, you can get hurt. So please don't do that, okay? All right, so again, it looks like this is coming into Walls Crossing and coming up toward the Ellaville area. Let me go ahead and loop this again. Yeah, it looks like it may stay just north of Ellaville. You see all these little crossroads in here. When you see all that, that's a city, that's a town in there, okay? So we got a tornado here possible coming right between Doyle and Putnam. So right through here, this is what we're looking at as this continues to move off toward the east at about 55 miles per hour. It's moving at a pretty good clip on that cell. I want to ask a question, you guys. I want some feedback since we got a pretty good audience right now. This is something the Weather Service started doing recently, and I don't know how to feel about it. They have a severe thunderstorm warning up initially. They keep that up, and then they put a tornado warning box over the side of it. I've also seen severe thunderstorm warning boxes and then have smaller tornado warning boxes inside of it. In my opinion, I think that confuses the audience a little bit. Well, which one is it? Is it a severe thunderstorm warning or is it a tornado warning? I don't know if I'm a big proponent of that. If you got a comment on that, if you got something you want to share on that, let me tell me what you think. I don't know. I can see both arguments either way on it, but to me, when you see a warning box inside a warning box, it can be a little confusing. Just for the Joe public in general. I mean, I know I'm the guy. I'm a meteorologist. I do this for a living, or have done it for a living, and but other cases that's different. Let me look at the Ville on this a little bit. Let's see if we got any hail in this. Yeah, they got hail in there too. Got a hail on the back side of this. So you see the hail in there. Here's a hail core in there. So yeah, we definitely got a pretty strong storm there. Let's go back over to reflectivity. I see we got some comments here. Let's see what we got some folks saying here. Yeah, Brad, man, Brad. Even the news folks get confused. Yeah, they do. I mean, they started doing this. Oh God, was it 2 years ago they started doing that? And Lauren says, yes, it gets confusing. You think you're under just a severe thunderstorm warning, and then it becomes a tornado warning. Again, I think it becomes a little bit confusing. That's just my personal opinion. Now, when you see that, that's something new they also started doing. Severe thunderstorm with possible tornado. When it says possible tornado with a warning, what that says, alerts me or that, hey, this storm's got rotation on it, watch it. And then if it becomes tornadic, then they issue the tornado warning on it. So that's what that means. When you see it when it says possible tornado, that's what that means. You see this right here, where it says right there, it says possible tornado, 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Then it became, oh, we got a radar indicated tornado. And that's actually looking pretty promising on that record. I switched over to the velocity mode. Yeah, we definitely got something here. It looks weak. It doesn't look very strong, but definitely some rotation on there. My guess is you got a rotating wall cloud. I don't know if we got an actual tornado, but we'll need to watch that closely to see if, in fact, that kind of closes off. The signatures that we were seeing yesterday were quite pronounced. I did share this earlier. I'll share this image again. If you want to see what a real signature looks like here as far as a tornado is concerned, let me get to the right one here. Sorry. If you want to see one, if you didn't see this yesterday, I'll kind of share this with you right now. I got to pull the image up. I took a snapshot of it, so I'm going to grab it real quick. So this is it right here. I'll kind of just bring this over here. This is what it looks like. You see that right there? That right there is a textbook tornado hook experience right there. And you can see it so well for that. That's what I'm looking for. What we're seeing right now is not quite there for that, okay? So you got the inflow notch kind of coming in here. Let me transition this over. Sorry, I just added something to this. So you got the inflow notch here. This is the tornado right through there. And this moved right through Huntsville. This is Huntsville, Alabama, when that was moving on through. So I just wanted to share that with you real quick. That's what you're looking for. That's what I'm looking for when I'm eyeballing a storm right there. So I'm going to delete this out. Again, I was just kind of showing you there. Let me get back over here. So there's that. Let me take the little twitch down there. There we go. So we're going to watch that closely, because when you look at remember what I just showed you there, and you see there, you're like, I don't see no hook in there. That don't look like the other one. That's because there's nothing there, not yet. Now, it could evolve into that, because that's what happened last night. That hook was not there. And then as it got organized, as it closed off, then we had that very nice hook echo. It looked like it dropped a tornado just to the east of downtown Huntsville, and then kind of moved off toward the east there. Hey, thanks to the new subscribers. I noticed we got 5 new subscribers that just popped into the channel. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm going to go ahead and get my counter back up here. There we go. Get that all done. So again, thank you for all the new subscribers. We're actually coming up on 2,000 views for me. I'm very honored and blessed. I'm glad you're choosing me to watch your severe weather here for right now. My guess is a lot of the... I kind of started early, so again, this one was also talking about possible tornado on that one. Again, those are for those counties there in Lawrence, Dodge, Pulaski, Twiggs, Bleckley, and Houston County. That's all until 150. I'm sorry, Houston County. I've lived in Georgia. I actually worked in Albany, Georgia years ago in the 90s, and that is Houston County. Make sure you know that. It looks like Houston. They pronounce it Houston, so just so you know. Let's look at the velocity. I'm going to look at this other one as well to see if that one's got some possibility too. It's got a little spin in it. I can see it kind of rotating right through here, but it's very broad. Let me switch radars here. I want to switch. Let's go over to the Dobbins radar here. Oh yeah, look at that. Wow, it's got something might be in there. Something might be in there. Let me play that again. Yep, heading right down State Road, coming into Putnam right now. Going over Putnam, Walls County, Ellaville. That needs to be watched right through there. Is that potential rotating wall cloud? Could be a potential tornado coming through there near the Ellaville. Hopefully folks are taking shelter and waiting for that storm to go on by. That's not looking not as impressive as what I saw last night, but it could be a small, weak tornado in there. So I've got to watch that closely. So we got 4 different tornado warning, 7 total. That means we got some more out here in Texas. Yeah, I'll keep going. I don't want to forget folks in Texas. I know we got some folks out in Texas watching. We got a couple warnings out here as this is starting to expand out here. But you see it kind of split. Boy, that's a splitter. I love that. You see one storm where it kind of splits this way, like that. Now that needs to be watched. When I see something like that that splits, that means that one to the left could become tornadic. That's just a little weather, little weather. When you see a storm kind of split in half like that, you can definitely see potential tornado. Let's look at the high res velocity on this. Oh yeah. Look at that one to the right. Yep. That one needs to be watched. We could see another tornado warning out here in Texas potentially. This is just north of Graham. See it right through there. That needs to be watched. Not tornadic yet, but that could be. The other one not looking down. The one to the right. It's the right one. Right mover, dummy. Right mover. I know better than that. So it's the one to the right that one takes off, one goes to the right. It's always the right one that gives you the possible tornado there. Let's go back over here. See, we got some couple of more things here in the chat here. Storm team is legit. Amen, Trippy. That is the statement of the day. Storm fatigue is definitely a bit of a trip. And this week has definitely been one for it, brother. That is a very good statement. I mean, we're talking 4 days in a row we've been having to do this. We're in the heart of severe weather season. I know it's gonna settle down here eventually. And then I'll be kind of gearing up for what could be a very active hurricane season. I've got a lot of new products I've kind of developed here for hurricane season. I really get into hurricanes because I got to work with John Hope years ago at the Weather Channel. Learned a lot from him. I'm a pretty good forecaster when it comes to tropical weather, especially. I nailed Hurricane Michael. I'll put it that way. I was all over that one, and I hated being right. I saw it coming, and it was something terrible. Hopefully we won't see anything like that again. Hey, Tori, good afternoon to you there. You've been following from Ohio. Welcome from Ohio. You guys are getting a little bit of a break after that stuff you found the other day. Hey, Trippy, I'm glad you found me too. Absolutely. You know, I'm glad I got all these subscribers today. This has been fun. This has been great. Being able to interact with you guys and doing one-on-one stuff and answering questions and following the weather, man. All right. Let's go back over here. We're going to watch what's going on. I'm watching the signature, and the lightning's going up as well in that cell here near the Yellowville area. Looks like we got a potential tornado getting here. You see the spin. I mean, you can clearly see it. It's spinning around, coming into the Yellowville area there in that tornado warning right now. So that, hopefully, folks we still got another 15 minutes on that warning. I will say if that kind of holds together again here, we're probably going to see a new warning here out ahead of this. Probably going to just kind of take the line, kind of draw it off this way. So Unidalia coming around Interstate 75, if that spin holds together there. So that's going to be quite significant. Hey, thank you there for new subscribers. I saw we got a few more that just came on board. Again, I am honored and I am blessed to have you on board. Thank you very much. Good. Ooh, I just can't believe we just went over 105 new subscribers to the channel today. So a lot of new guys here today. I do not want the ad to run. Skip that. Thank you. The ads are I'm trying to stop the ads when they pop up. I didn't turn it off, but I am stopping it. The channel is monetized in the hopes of making a little money to buy more weather radios. That's the big thing. And for all you guys that have subscribed, if you don't know this, I have been a while since I mentioned it. When I get to 5,000 subscribers, that's what the goal is up there. I'm going to be giving away 8 NOAA weather radios. I made enough money on the channel to buy 8 radios, and I'm going to buy 8 radios that I'm going to give away. And I think I might even do that live. I don't know. We'll see. I might do that live and have my daughter help me out with that. We'll do something special, but watch out for that. You'll see it. Another thing I'm noticing here, again here, you're noticing its boundary layer. You notice that line. Remember I was telling you about the fact that I was watching the outflow boundaries going off like rocks in a pond, and that's where we get the spin up, and we got that one spin up interacting with that boundary. It's on the tail end of this right there that we're getting that. So that's lining up to what I was mentioning earlier. Let's go back over to velocity or reflectivity mode here again. Let's see here. I'm watching this stuff over here to the west of Columbus. Again, we're simulcasting on the Facebook page for the Columbus market, East Central Alabama, West Central Georgia. That's where I worked as a meteorologist at 2 of the stations there. I do freelance occasionally at WRBL in Columbus. Haven't been there in a while. I think they're kind of mad at me. I had a boo-boo mistake back on January 1st, the day I was supposed to work. I had some issues going. My father-in-law was being hospitalized. We just lost him back at the beginning of the year. And they had to bring in somebody last minute to replace me because I was tracking the wrong day. So they've been a little mad. They haven't fired me or anything. They haven't told me I can't come back, but they haven't been using me right now. I'm still in their back pocket in case they need me, but they've been a little mad at me. But hopefully I get to go back there and do some on-air weather there because I like doing that too. I mean, and one thing I will tell you one thing: if I get this channel successful and good enough, what I like to do is I like to set up an actual green screen and do some stuff with some lights and do some stuff. I love to get to that. Of course, that's like in my dream of like winning the lottery, but I wouldn't mind trying to do that. I know how to do it here on OBS as far as with the chroma key and stuff. So maybe I'll get to do that one day. So we'll keep going up on the subscriber count. Let's go back here to I'm still checking the stuff here. South of Warner, Grayson here was asking the south of Warner, is it going to produce one or not? Let's go take a look at that there. Hi Grayson, we'll go take a look. Hey Keith, love you too, brother. Keith, I love you. Thank you very much. Appreciate you checking me out here. Let's take a look at this stuff. Warner Robins is sitting there. So, you know what? I'll say right now, Warner Robins, you're okay. Now, this stuff down here, the storm to the southeast of here, this one down here near the Chester and Cochrane area, that's had some spin on it. And we'll go back over to the velocity here and look at that. Yeah, it's still got a little bit of spin in here. You can see it rotating. See it rotating very nicely through there. Right here, that's that one. That one potentially could go tornadic. Couldn't rule that out. You got this other one back here in the middle here as well. I love it when the color palettes switch back and forth. It makes it look like, Jungle Fever trying to figure out what the heck's going on with that. And wow, we're coming up on 3,400. Wow. Man, if you woke me up this morning and told me I was going to get to over 3,400 subscribers this morning, I said, what have you been drinking? You've been drinking the Kool-Aid? I've been drinking the orange juice. Hey, thank you there. Is it Pitbull? Hey, Pitbull, thank you for coming on board. And who else we got there? Robert. Hey, thank you. Thank you as well. Also, thank you everybody that put stuff in the tip jar. I want to make sure I acknowledge you guys for doing that. I just turned that on a couple days ago. I wasn't expecting anything out of that. But I will definitely put it back in the channel. That's for sure. Absolutely will be. It definitely helps. And that's the best thing I love about social media doing this. You can't do this kind of interaction working at a TV station, being a TV meteorologist. To some degree, you can through the social media platforms, but to me, it's still not really personalized as much. Thank you there. Is that Ablum? Ablum 2, thank you very much. Thank you for coming on board. But this platform, it makes it to be a lot more social, no pun intended, a lot more interactive, and you kind of get to interact with folks a lot more, and that's what I think is my advantage of my channel, is that I'm not too big yet. At least and even if I did get that big, man, I'd still like to try to find a way to stay as interactive as possible with everybody. But Robert say nice clear feed on YouTube. Yeah, I'm also doing it on Facebook as well, and I really want to say thank you to my folks over on Facebook watching right now. I've been kind of falling into love with the YouTube side of everything. Let me go back over here again. And my feed dropped off there. Did it? Did it drop? No, it's still going. I thought my feed on Facebook had dropped off for a second. But I was just double checking that. I'm looking forward to when I can merge both of them here. Let's go back here. I want to go back here to Radar Omega again, and I'm going to pull back out. Let's go back to the reflectivity mode. I'm kind of scanning here. That's a healthy looking cell. This one's got some pretty good hail in this one. I can almost guarantee you that. We got some good hail in there. Yep, right near Cochrane, Chester. You got some probably nickel-sized hail on that one. Look at this one. There's another hailer right where that tornado is, right through Ellaville. See a pretty good hailstorm there as well. In that tornado, the observed tornado. Ah, wow. Okay, that was observed. So we got a confirmed tornado on the ground here. Tornado warning. This was 5 minutes ago. Wish I had clicked on it earlier. Confirmed tornado occur was located over Ellaville, moving east at 20 miles per hour. So we got a confirmed tornado on the ground in Ellaville. That's what that is right there. I'm going to go back over to the high velocity mode again. This is an observed tornado on the ground near Ellaville, coming in up toward Andersonville, and that's where that prison is, by the way, that famous prison is from the Civil War. But folks, if you're in this part of the country, again, we're talking again for Macon, southwestern Macon County, Schley County, northwestern Sumter County. Please take immediate shelter in here, as we got a confirmed tornado on the ground. That's the first one so far of the day that we have seen with that cell. That was the one I was watching closely, and it unfortunately came to fruition. This other one here, this one over here near Chester and Dexter, it is not tornadic, but it's flirting with it. We could see another tornado warning on that severe thunderstorm warning as well. So we got a couple cells there that could become tornadic. We got one that is tornadic, confirmed tornado on the ground north of Americus. Boy, I got some memories of Americus back in the day. I remember working there in, was it July of 1994 when it got flooded out terribly from a tropical system. And that was just a memory that'll stick with me forever. So again, if you're in this part of Georgia, north of Americus, take immediate shelter. We're going to probably see a likelihood of another tornado warning. We're about halfway through there. This warning has got, what was the time on this again? I'm sorry, my brain just dumped it. 7 more minutes. This is going to clearly get extended. You only got 7 more minutes. So we're going to see a new tornado warning that's going to go out here. Could include Udalia and into Vienna as well with this cell. So we're looking at a tornado on the ground here. It just went over Ellaville. It went through over a town. I really hate seeing that because you always run the risk, obviously, of folks getting hurt. And there's obviously that part of Georgia also got a lot of trailers out there. So that's really, really disgusting. I do not like seeing that. One thing I did post earlier, if you guys get the chance to see, one thing I do like about the storm chasers when they're out there and about is that they do take the time to stop and check on people. I posted a video from about a couple of weeks ago of this tornado that went. I went to the storm chaser, went to his video. The tornado went right smack in front of him. He was within about 250 yards of that tornado, and it took out a house next door to him. He turned off and stopped to make sure those people were okay. And I applaud the storm chasers that do that don't get caught up in trying to get the damn big shot with the tornado. They do take the time to stop. But there are eyes and ears to see what's going out there right now. But that is a pretty good cell there. Let me look at, I want to do a cross section on this. Let me look at my radar scope. I'm going to switch over here. Stand by. Let's take a look at this. Let's do a little bit of analysis on this. Whoops. And let me switch this over. I got to switch over to the right radar that I want. Looks like, no, that would be the closest one. Yeah, but it doesn't look always. Let me try the other. Maybe the Delta radar. Let's see what that one looks like. Yeah, it's definitely. So here's the cross section. Here's the cross section. You'll see right here. So looks like it went right over Ellaville. You see it kind of going this way, and it kind of moving in a kind of a. That's kind of an unusual direction for a tornado to be going. Usually tornadoes go from southwest to northeast, kind of like this. This is kind of moving a little bit of a different direction than you typically see. Let's take a look at the latest wind. I want to look at the winds in here. Let's take a look. Look at that winds. It's just coming north of Americus. That looks like some very gusty winds. Oh, yeah, look at that. Ooh, 70-mile-per-hour winds. Look at that. 70, 71. You get almost hurricane force winds just north of Americus right there. Then it kind of drops off to -2. But you got 75, almost hurricane force winds there just north of Americus. That storm is meaning some business right there. So that is significant. And look at all the lightning with this as well. I mean, there's nonstop lightning with that. It's just going along with the core in there. Tremendous amount of lightning being seen with that cell. As opposed to this one. This one's showing some circulation, but notice the lightning data over here is actually going down a little bit. So, all right, let's go back to high res velocity here. There's our warnings right now. Guess I need to shift over to this radar so I can see everything. Oh, there's the tornado. I'm waiting on it. The new tornado warning. New tornado warning. That was the other one. And again, a little unusual. We're seeing these storms that they're moving a little bit different, atypical from tornadoes. If you look at tornado tracks for most of it, they're always going to be from the southwest. They're going to go like this, not in the opposite direction. That's what we're seeing right here. So we got new tornado warning here. Radar indicated 1-inch hail. This is for southwestern Lawrence County, northern Dodge County. This goes until 1:30. Severe thunderstorm cable producing a tornado was located near Plainfield or near Eastman, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Let's take a look here. I want to look at the... Ooh, man. Something trying to spin up in there. Very, very strong winds. See how fast that's moving. See how it's kind of trying to curl a little bit in there? Let's bounce between. Let's see if I can check. Let's try this radar site. Let's try this one over here. Nope, doesn't look good from there. Warner Robins, that was the closest one. It's weird. The beam's shooting from behind the storm, so I try to get the beam that could shoot in front of it, but Jacksonville's too far away. That won't pick that up. No, that's too far. That's too far. And it's kind of been getting on me. This is the closest one. So there's what we're seeing right now. Let me look at my cross section here. I'm gonna switch over to that one as well. Let me pull back out. Turn this off. Very strong winds out ahead of this thing. Looks like here's the cross section on that storm here. So looks like something right in here a little bit. Look at these winds here. 60, 70. Look at it. 67, 67. That's out ahead of this, and then it drops off wherever the tornado is right in here, and then it goes back up to 64 on the backside. 73. Yeah, that's a tremendous amount of wind there. That storm means some business, and that's from the close radar. And again, I want to thank all the viewership here today. We officially just went over 2,000 views today. Thank you very much. That is definitely much more like it. Let's go back over to Radar Omega again. That's some tremendous winds all along that boundary. I will say that if you're Caldwell, Batson, Horn, you're going to get like 60, 70 mile per hour winds all through here. Eastman may get hit. That's going to be some very strong winds rotating through there. I'm going to get my counter back up, but I did mute the thing, so that little alert thing gets a little bit annoying. So I just muted that. Well, actually, you can hear it because it's in my speaker. Hello, dummy. I guess I should have muted my TV first. Oh well, sorry about that. All right. Boy, that's got some. Boy, look at it. Let's see it turn. Look at the turn on that thing. It's like it's kind of this little spin up. It's interacting with stuff out ahead of it, and you're seeing that little spin here. So what it's trying to do is trying to curve in right through here. See on the last image. So that's what we're trying to look at, a potential tornado spinning up right there for those counties. We're going to watch that closely. The other warning has expired. They did not extend it, so that's good news there. The other tornado warning did expire, although there is still some pretty decent rotation on that one, folks. I'm kind of surprised it looks like it opened up a little bit, but I'm kind of surprised that they did that. So we got a couple of things on the chat here. Yeah, Derek said that was a nice little couplet. Absolutely. Absolutely nice little couplet. Gracie, we want to look at the one here in Texas? Yeah, we'll go take a look at Texas. We'll go take a look at that here in a second. We'll go take a look at that. I was looking at the one out in Texas earlier. That looked like that was going to maybe produce something earlier. So let's go check out the reflectivity. We're going to come back to that in a second. The one good thing is that that's not a very high populated area in there right now. So I see the storm chaser guys appear to be out in Texas. So I see one of my main storm chaser guys out in Texas. So we'll check on it. His name is Brandon Koptic. He's one of the well-respected storm chasers in the business. And it looks like he's just getting started. You're seeing this activity to the west. Is this Brandon over here? Let's see here. That's Corey. Corey's right there. Right? See the chasers are out here. And the reason why they're out here is you can see stuff very well. Unlike in Georgia, like where those warnings are, a lot of green, a lot of trees in the area. There is some farmland in the area, so you can kind of see a little bit. Let's look at this one here. This one near Yeah, yeah, I agree with you. Absolutely. It still looks fairly weak to the radar signal, but that one right there could potentially become tornadic. There could get into the Jacksboro area here pretty soon. New tornado warning. They just came out with a new. I think there's a new tornado warning just came out. Yep, new tornado. They did extend that one. I hate when they do. I would prefer the Weather Service not to do that. That's a little annoying. I was surprised they let that other warning go. That's that same cell. Again, this one's radar indicated. This one is for southwestern Macon County, Dooley County, also for southeastern Schley County and northeastern Sumter County. It goes until 1:45. Okay, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Bumphead or near Americus, moving east at 35. So you folks there, again, it looks like just to your north is right up in the air. Looking at this tornado, radar indicated. Hey, thank you, that new subscriber. Thank you, Depeche Mode. Okay, Depeche Mode. Hey, we're almost at 3,400. Outstanding, man. Like I said, if you told me this morning, hey, you're gonna have a couple thousand views and get over 3,400 subscribers, I'd say, oh, well, you've been drinking the Kool-Aid, man. All right, but we got that new warning. We got these two warning areas there. Again, you kind of see the little bit of the spin on this one. This one looks a little bit sharper than this one. This one looks like it's kind of spread out a little bit. But it's all radar indicated, although the one here did have one earlier. So this could be interesting because you got a major highway through here. Obviously, Interstate 75, 6-lane highway going up here between Unadilla and Vienna. That could be a problematic. And we just went over 3,400. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, that is the game. Boy, learned a lot today, man. I learned a lot today. Learned a lot today, and I really do thank you guys. Let's go ahead and put this in motion again. And see here, we got this one just updated 2 minutes ago. This one we just covered. Just double checking the information here. Nope. Okay, it looks good. So we got two tornado warnings down here in the heart of where this tornado warning. Oh, thank you again. Is that SD firefighter? Hey, firefighters are awesome. Just like the men in uniform, like myself, war uniform. First responders, you're top on my list too. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Let's go check this one out. This is getting over toward the coast. This was the cells I was talking about earlier. I was wondering if it was going to make it severe all the way to Charleston. It's getting awfully close. 3/4 inch hail. This is for Charleston County, Colleton County, Berkeley County, and Dorchester County until 1:45. Severe thunderstorm was located along the line 6 miles southeast of St. George to near, is that Canada's? I think that's right. Excuse me. Moving east at 35. See that going through there right now. Oh, oops. Looks like a telemarker. Hey, I missed that one. Oh, I'm sorry. I like to. Whoever just subscribed, thank you. I appreciate your support there, brother. Thank you very much. All right, so that's that cell over there. We got the two over here. Let's switch back over to the Warner Robins one here. All right, this is starting to trim away. I'm going to lay to bet they've trimmed away some more of the watch boxes. Let's see if they have. Yes, they have. They just trimmed some more. And I was looking at the radar, and as the settle, this is settling down. So they're continuing to trim these counties away across Georgia as the air mass behind it is stabilizing as that continues to sink to the south. So Savannah, Brunswick, Albany couldn't rule you guys out just yet. Thomasville, that whole area down there in South Georgia, you're not out of the woods yet. Columbus, you're still in the watch box for the moment, but I don't think that'll go all the way to the end of the expiration time, 4 or 5 o'clock. My guess is it'll probably be cut away before then. So let's check out this activity across Alabama. Looks like we got some rain back in Auburn again. Yep, yeah, it started a little rain there, a little wind there across Auburn. There's Auburn University. It's getting some rain and some wind back there once again. But going back to Radar Omega here, back here. I'm pulling back out here. I'm watching everything that's going on. Oh, we got some storm reports out here. Just noticed the storm report here on these cells. So you got that cell was producing 1 and 3/4 inch hail, golf ball size hail northwest of Newcastle. Probably still, that's a pretty good hail core. Look at that. This is back over into Texas. We've got a pretty good hail core there. Look at the VIL on this one. Oh yeah, there you go. Coming up north of Graham and Bryson, probably almost 2 inch hail there in Texas. Considerable damage. Severe thunderstorm with considerable damage. Yeah, if golf ball size hail is going to hit your car, that's going to cause considerable damage. I would say that'd be an understatement there. This warning continues for eastern Young and northern Jack counties. Storm was moving east at 50 miles per hour, and you can see that hail core getting really close to the to Jacksboro area. German, a little town there out there in the Texas plains. And you got this other one here near Wichita Falls. Yeah, I got this one here. That's a good hailer there. This one is also looking at golf ball size hail. This is for west central Clay and northeastern Archer and southeastern Wichita counties. All right, so we're starting to get some activity back to the west. I will continue to watch that, but right now we're going to continue to focus on where our tornado warnings are. Again, I'm trying to do a scan on everything as best I can to keep you guys informed of what's going on. So I'll be scanning. Again, if you guys got any questions, please let me know. Did you see the video of the hail in Tennessee yesterday? Oh, yes. Yes, I did see the hail in Tennessee. There were some eye-popping ones there, to say the least. Lauren, she's got a phone, man. Get a good weather app, man. They've got all the weather apps. Pick the one that you like the best. Put it on her phone when she gets a phone, and make sure she gets the warnings on that. That's the best thing to have technology. The phones are great. I'm old school. I do like the weather radios. You can buy those for about $30, roughly $35. Amazon's got them. Walmart's got them. If you want to give your sister a gift, give her a weather radio. The guy from the SD firefighter. Hey, thank you there, brother, from South Dakota. Welcome on board. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun watching the different storm systems. I tell you, it's been a bit of a fight, to say the least. It's been very busy. We're in the heart of the season right now. Terry was asking if we had a link to post them to. I will say, yeah, if you got anything, I've rebranded my Facebook page. Okay, my Facebook is Weather Nerds Unite on Facebook. You can post some stuff there on Facebook if you'd like to hit me up there. And also Instagram as well has also got Weather Nerds Unite, just like the channel here. And you can go to Instagram and on Facebook, and you can post those pictures there. Thank you, Terry. So again, all right, let's see here. Let's check on the problem. We got this new warning just came out, new tornado warning. They just extended this one. Kind of figured they would. Radar indicated. So this is for southeastern Lawrence County, east central Dodge, southwestern Truthson County, Wheeler County, and northwestern Montgomery County. This goes until 2 o'clock Eastern Daylight Time. This storm is capable of producing a tornado. It was near Cedar Grove, or 11 miles east of Easton, moving east at 35. Let's go back to the velocity mode on this again. We'll check and see how that is behaving a little bit. And again, I will say, if there's anything tornadic, it's probably sitting in there. It's not really a closed off circulation. I mean, there's clearly some very high winds in here, but maybe right in there in the middle of that box. You see the old box here behind it. So I would definitely say that if you're anybody in the town of like Alamo, remember the Alamo, Glenwood, those two cities in here, these small little towns here in Georgia, they need to take immediate shelter right now and be ready to act should this thing move through. There is some very strong, regardless of whether it's tornado or not, based off what you see just updated there, you probably got some 70-mile-per-hour winds sitting all up in here right there. Some very strong winds. This is kind of moving off here to the east at 35 miles per hour. So some very strong winds there. Still watching this other one here. Looks like maybe something getting very close to the Vienna area. If you're in the Vienna area, again, need to watch out there. We got another 34 minutes on that warning as well, as we got some rotation in there. So that one looks pretty broad right there. Let's go pull back out here for a second. So right now we're dealing with 3 tornado warnings, all in Georgia. We got 8 severe thunderstorm warnings. We got 5 here in South Carolina and Georgia, and 3 out in Texas right now. So things are starting to get a little more active out there as we're getting to the afternoon hours. And here at 1:12 Eastern Daylight Time, as things are starting to get a little heat up here. Let me see here. I want to see here. Looking at some of the SPC here. I'm looking to see if they've decided to put the box up yet. There's the discussion. All right, so we're going to see a new watch box up here going here pretty soon. I don't think they have not done it yet. Let me double check here. I want to double check and make sure. I want to pull. They've not confirmed that on that, so all I want to do is I'm going to pull out here. Hold on a second. I'm going to just double check, and they've not done it yet. Okay, so I'm going to move this over here a little bit, and let's turn off the storm reports for right now. So let's turn off the storm reports and take that down. All right, so what I did, I just pulled this out here to show the watches. There's the watches there in yellow there from South Carolina over to Alabama. All right. Texas, that area right near Dallas, that zone right through there is going to be looking at the potential for some sort of watch coming into that area here very shortly. So I was just checking the mesoscale discussion, and it looks like we may get another watch in that area very soon. So when it does, of course, we'll pop it up immediately and take a look at it. So really, I mean, we got 3 warnings, but it's really 2 tornadoes. 2 of them that we're watching. One that was confirmed briefly, and hopefully we didn't get any damage reports in there. We'll see if they got any reports. It looked like we may have had some sort of tornado that went through Ellaville here about 30 minutes or so ago. And now that cell is moving off here. And I'm looking at the reflectivity here again. Hard to see. Looks like it may have had something tornadic there just to the north of Americas, and it just moved off toward the east there. Come on, keep the whistle. Oh, hold on, I gotta get this. I got my wife here. Just give me 1 second. Stand by. I love it when your wife calls you and she can't hear you. So whatever. I'm sorry about that. Anyway, let's keep an eye on this activity here. Again, thank everybody for subscribing to the channel. You guys really made it an honor and a pleasure here to help you guys out with your weather coverage here for this afternoon. I really don't have all my bells and whistles up. I have additional stuff I use when the storm chasers are busy and stuff. Once I see that activity in Texas going, looks like that's where a lot of the chasers are. I'll put up their stuff, so I have additional stuff that I can do to use to kind of show everything. So like I got this box here where I got a chaser I put up here over my head that you can see. I've got obviously the chat box, which has been insanely busy. I got the little chat box explosion right there. Again, I'll use the chaser right through there and everything. Oh, hold on, she's gonna try back again. I just told my wife, I said, I'm having a record-breaking day, and she goes, yay! God bless. I've been married 27 years, so anyway, so I got the chat box there. I usually will put like, you'll see a storm chaser video in there, and then I have my storm reports in there. I also use that a lot. And then I got my quad chart where I have the different chasers. Again, I've not updated this information, but that's just, I wanted to kind of show you some of the different products that I kind of use for my coverage. I have a regional map that I use for kind of a wider look here, kind of going through. I also have one for like obviously current temperatures. You can look and see what's going on there, although I might fool with that one a little bit. I have airport delays because Atlanta Hartsfield's had a lot of delays because of the weather related stuff. This is my storm tracker here. I think we're obviously going to add to this. This is your storm tracker alert here. We've had 21 wind reports. No hail reports yet officially, but I think we're probably going to have at least 2 tornado reports in there that'll be reported. This is updated. It's a 24-hour thing, so they update it reciprocally on that. All right, so let's go back to Radar Mega again. Like I said, try to make as many products as I can to keep you guys informed and see what works and what doesn't work. And again, your feedback is definitely greatly appreciated. All right, just double checking this is my work phone. Just double checking, make sure I didn't have anything on there. Tomorrow is usually one of our slower days for dental offices, so not a big deal there. All right. Let's take a look here. I'm going back. I'm seeing what's going on here to the west once again. We'll see what's going on here. Still just got those 2 big cells out there. Oh, we're getting some stuff. Here's another little cell here starting to develop near Ardmore. And I see some of the chasers. Let's see. There's Brandon. Here's one of the guys I use. So I can pull up his stuff so you can kind of see his video feed coming in. And that's where I put in their stuff. Now, I will tell you this much. What I do when it comes to the storm chasers and their videos, when I put their stuff in, I don't just arbitrarily do it. Whenever I do my live broadcast and I'm using their videos, I always put their links down below. I always, whatever storm chasers I will pick randomly or who's out there streaming, I always support those guys because I want to make sure that they get subscribers just like me. We all want to have a good subscriber base, and they get a lot of donations that help pay for those trips. I have a good friend of mine, Mike Phelps. He was a storm chaser. We worked at the Weather Channel years ago. He would have loved, he doesn't chase much anymore. He's kind of semi-retired. But he would have loved to have the technology and stuff that's available now to have the resources to help pay for these trips and stuff that these guys have now. It's definitely a different world than it was 20. Oh, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning just got issued here. Let's take a look at this one. New severe thunderstorm warning. Sylvania, that's up near 301, 3/4 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for Screven County and Bullock County until 2:15. Storm was located along a line extending from near Hilton Tenaya to near Woodcliff or to near Butts, moving east at 25. So these are kind of slowed down a little bit from what we were seeing earlier. But you see that moving into that watch box right there. Still looking at the tornado warnings here down here to the south. Let's go take a look at this. We have, looks like that's closing off. Ouch. Let's look at this. This is looking a little scary. Let me go to the last image here. Looks like something trying to spin up in here. See that right there? Let's look at the high velocityville. Yeah, almost lines up exactly. See, kind of going right there. Tata Alamo, boy, they need to take immediate shelter for sure. This thing's heading right for them. 70-mile-per-hour winds for sure up and down that line. I'll go back up to reflectivity again. Whoops. This is radar indicator. I was just double checking. Sometimes I'll update it. It's this box expires in 9 minutes, but the worst of it's out of there. So this tornado warning, don't worry about it. It's already pulled out of that area. It's moved out of that. You see that kind of moving into that area, that tornado warning. Hey, if you're new to the channel, I know we got people that kind of come in and come out and drop off and that kind of stuff. If you are not subscribed to the channel, please consider it. If you do subscribe, you will be automatically enrolled to win a free NOAA Weather Radio, which I will be doing once I get to 5,000 subscribers. I will be giving away 8 NOAA Weather Radios at random, and I'll be mailing them out to folks. So if you want to get your chance to win a NOAA Weather Radio, all you got to do is hit the subscribe button. All right. It's my advertisement. That's something I just had to come up with because it's like, got to give people a reason. I mean, the product I think is good, but you got to give people a reason to go that one extra step to hit the click button, All right, let's go. I'll switch back over to Alabama here. As far as you guys in Columbus are concerned, you're not out of the woods yet for rain and thunderstorms. I just don't think you're going to see. There's an outflow boundary. There's one right there. You see that showing up nicely. Look at this. And when the outflow boundary goes out and interacts with any storms out ahead of it, that's when you can kind of get spin ups too. You got to watch that. I've seen that a few times. But look what happens when the storm goes by. The storms flare up in the wake. Look what happens here near Auburn as this is looping. You got that outflow boundary heading south, and you got new activity that formed right on top of it. So that's a very common occurrence there. But now see, like this looks like just plain old decent heavy rain there across Opelika and Auburn right now. All right, so other watch cleared on out. Yeah, this one should drop off any minute. 7 minutes left on that one. Woo, stuff near Vienna, man. That looks awfully nasty. Ew, look at that. Something spinning around in there. It's on the southern end of that watch box, kind of getting over. It's going to cross Interstate 75 here pretty soon. It's an incomplete image, so it's a little bit of that. I wonder if it's too far away to pull from another radar, unfortunately. There's the beam. The beam's coming up here, so here's the beam. It's shooting this direction. That's too far away, although I can see something in there near Vienna. It's a little bit north. So the beam will always give you kind of a different angle there. So we got a couple of questions here. Got ping pong size hail would be reported in Young County, Texas, and golf ball size hail reported in Wichita County. Yeah, I was just looking at that a minute ago. We were looking at that. Yeah, Rawson, hey, thank you. Yeah, it's pushing the algorithm. The reason why it's being pushed today that you guys found me is because I had so many people that got on early when I was going, and they started subscribing like crazy. And once the subscribe rate started going up, the YouTube algorithm got tripped, and it's been going off like crazy today. That's why I've gotten a couple thousand views today, which is something, I'll be honest with you, I think the most I'd ever had before then was maybe 600 or so. So we kind of blew well past that. So it's from people like you guys saying, subscribing to the channel that really helped me out here. Hey, Madison, hello to you as well. Thank you. If you subscribe to the channel, thank you very much. It's Roisin. Oh, I'm sorry. It's an Irish name. Roisin. Okay, Roisin. Thank you. Irish name. My wife and I went to Ireland a couple years ago when I came back from my last deployment, and we absolutely loved it. We want to go back again. We stayed there 3 days in Dublin, and then we went to... we just rented a car and just traveled. It was a really fun trip to do. That was kind of a reward to ourselves for watching that. Let me check. I want to switch back over to this other radar here. Woo, man, that's a nasty looking line. Look at that. So what we're seeing, when you look at that, this is probably straight line winds, okay? There's a couplet in there, a little kink in the flow. And let me center this up. My apologies. Get this down a little bit more. So what you're seeing there, this is some very strong straight line winds. It's got a little kink in here, and because of this little kink in here, you may see something tornadic in here. But majority of that is straight line winds, probably 70 mile per hour winds that's moving through there right now. So Glenwood Alley, at the speed at which this warning goes for another 35 minutes, it's going to be out of that area here pretty soon. This is moving very fast. So probably going to see another warning here issued here going into Vidalia and Lyons as well. So there'll be, you can just go ahead and shoot this back out. Looking at that signature and at what's going on that boundary, we're going to see another tornado warning here issued here, folks, very shortly. Absolutely will do it. Country Claire. Yeah, absolutely. Country Claire, how you doing? Yes. Yeah, let's go back over here to Texas. Okay, let's go see what's going on here. We had a couple reports, some hail reports out here. I saw a couple of those reports, and here they are. So we had 1.5 inch hail, golf ball size hail there, as well as there, and we got 2 hailers out there, really good ones. Look at the villa on these 2 storms out here in Texas. I mean, yeah, you got some golf ball size hail there, golf ball size hail there, absolutely there, just north of Wichita. And what's the county seat proper in here? Jacksboro and Wichita Falls, definitely seeing some hail there. Any of the chasers out here moving? I'm trying to see. I see. That's Corey. He's not moving yet. And this is Brandon. He's way over here, and he's just driving there, heading on down toward Texas here. Yeah, if I had to choose a place to chase, if I think I was going to get thunderstorms, I'd be out in Texas. I wouldn't be out in Georgia, especially this part of Georgia. It's just not a good area to chase storms. Let's go back over to high velocity here. Still this one back here needs to be watched. I think there could be some sort of something down here on the southern part of this line that getting ready to cross Interstate 75. Let me loop this again. Loop, buddy, loop. Oof. Look at that. That's impressive. That's an impressive. I mean, when you look at the stuff we were looking at earlier, this is a lot more wind energy with this thing. Say with that. Again, let me look at I'm going to look at my cross section. Let me just go over to that one, that radar scope. I'm going to pull back here. Oops. There we go. Got to make sure I'm on the right radar. I am on the right radar. Oh, there it is. I want to look at some of the winds in here. We're going to investigate this a little bit. Here's the side-by-side again of that same area. That same area right there. Oh, I'm sorry, wrong one. My bad. Here we go. Dope. So we're going to eyeball this here a little bit. Yeah, 60, 62. Down here in Alamo, we got 70 mile per hour winds. That's exactly what I thought. So you got 60, 70 mile per hour winds all up and down this line. 47, 50, 60, 61, 55. There's some other winds in here. 61. So again, you got some very gusty winds right along that boundary. Just come through Alamo here with almost hurricane force winds. Mount Vernon's going to get hit pretty good here. Terrytown getting hit here. Again, you got a little bit of a little indention in here, which could be some rotation. I don't think that's a tornado. I think it's straight line winds, but it could become tornadic. That's why they put the warning out there. Oops. Go back here. Wilcox County of Central Georgia, southeastern Dooley County. Yep. That's the one we were looking at. There's the third one. That just got issued. That's how they have that same cell. That's the same cell we've been watching. You go back to Radar Omega. They're trimming that one back. Okay, this is back off toward these. Yeah, this is the other one. All right, thank you there, brother. Get tunnel vision. We want size here. I'm gonna change radars here. Let's try East Central Alabama radar. Can't now. That looks awfully polluted. God, it makes it tough. So they just issued a new warning here. This is radar indicated. So we're talking tornado warning to 140 for Dooley County. Cable producing recorder is located near Lilly or near Vienna, moving east at 45. So we got the one that was pulling out of Abbeville or going out of Cordele. This is the big one. That was out of the, okay, I see where I'm doing here. All right, see where I'm going. That was the old one. This is the new one. So Wilcox County, southeastern Dooley, and northern Crystal County. My bad. I got a little so the storm is moving near Richland or near Vienna, moving east at 45. That's what I was just highlighting there. Again, as it's moving there, it's just between Vienna and Cordele. It just kind of crossed the interstate there. So Abbeville is the next target on this. Again, I'll say it again. The storms pass on these tornadoes are definitely atypical. They're definitely atypical. Most tornadoes, this one is passing off like in this general direction, like this. Most tornadoes don't do that. Most tornado paths are like this. So this is a little bit atypical from most tornadic events. And I think part of that is because the outflow boundary kind of rushing out. You got a very moist, buoyant air mass out ahead of it, and that's why I think we're seeing this, right? That's what's causing a lot of this from the storms earlier. Let me check the watch box here. I haven't looked at that in a hot minute. Just make sure they haven't taken away any more counties. They have not changed anything. That's still waiting for the new watch box to go out in Texas yet. That still has not hit just yet. So for the what do we got? That would have been for the 127 new subscribers to the channel. Thank you very much for joining today. You guys have really made my day. Made this a lot of fun for something that I enjoy, love doing, and serving you guys and kind of keeping you up on this weather stuff is important to me. It's something. It's my passion. It's what I love to do. No, thank you. Yeah, thank you too, Terry. Vienna, Cordele, Pineview, Rochelle getting safe places. That is very well said, Lauren. Absolutely. And Lauren says there were trees down in Pinehurst. Yeah, we'll see what the report there says when it comes in. So, watch this as we're zooming on through here. Kind of moving out of one watch box and moving into the other. Thomasville. I know we had somebody from Thomasville earlier. Unless we get something more to develop, I think the state's to the east of Thomasville. I think area concern. I mean, right now, I would say be right up in here. This is kind of the area. This is kind of moving this way. I don't know if Thomasville will get in on that. Just kind of looking. Rhonda Caro shared my video on Facebook. Shared my feed. Thank you, Rhonda. Appreciate it. Let's go back to velocity again. I'm kind of... that looks nasty. Near Cordele. Yeah, absolutely. Look at that. That is looking... See some of that activity that was kind of heading out ahead of it there. So, yeah, we definitely... It looks like to the east of Cordele, we got some sort of tornado there. Stop, freeze that. Freeze that. So right in here, that's what we're talking about. And this is heading, well, kind of moving this way. So Pitts, Rochelle, yeah, absolutely need to be careful. Take immediate shelter on this area for this tornado that's heading in that direction. Thank God we're talking about low population centers at least. That's the good thing. I know we were watching those tornadoes going through Omaha, Nebraska a couple weeks back at the end of April. That was really heart-wrenching to watch some of that stuff. I saw there was an entire town that got flattened out. Again, Vidalia, Mount Vernon, you're getting hammered right now. Look at that. Look at the winds in there. We're talking 60 to 70 mile per hour winds all up and down there. Go up into 221, coming into Alley, coming into McGregor. Vidalia is next in line on this. Again, regardless if there's a tornado in there or not, it's kind of irrelevant. You got 70 mile per hour winds that's going to blow through there. Probably going to have numerous power outages with that storm right there, regardless of whether there's a tornado in there or not. Best looking signature is back off here to the west, but again, we're kind of in between. The Valdosta radar's been down forever. Let's see the Fort Rucker radar here. It doesn't pick it up very well. I hate when we get in between. How about this one? Nope, can't see it. One of the aggravations, you got to look at different radars. I just stay on the Warner Robins one. The Warner Robins one, the mode they got this thing set up, you see the circle right through here? So anything in that circle, you're going to get pretty decent returns on. Anything outside of that becomes not so good. So it's just inside that circle. And they just issued a severe thunderstorm warning up. Okay, and I agree with this. I concur with this. This is what I was saying before. It looked like to me it was a straight line wind field, and that's what we're seeing. So possible tornado because there's rotation all up and down that line. But this is for Toombs County, northwestern Wheeler County, Montgomery County goes to 215. This possible severe thunderstorm was located near Glenwood or near Mount Vernon, moving east at 40. So Vidalia, Lyons, they're going to get hammered here. Look at. I mean, all that yellow, that right there, 60 to 70 mile per hour winds right through here as this continues to move this way. All right, let's go back here to the reflectivity mode again. Keep checking back on Texas just to kind of see if there's anything out there new developing. Yeah, a couple storms there. And this is in that big enhanced area, just on the edge of it. As we're starting to get that daytime heating, this cluster's kind of holding its own. A couple of severe thunderstorms have been out there for a while now. Well, Corey's not broadcasting. He's just kind of waiting. I think the storm chasers are going to come up here a little bit later this afternoon. So this is where the heart of our activity is. We're basically going from the Carolina coast, stretching all the way back into central, getting into southwest Georgia. So we got two possible. I think we've only got really one possible tornado. That one coming toward Vidalia is clearly not tornadic. It's a nice little thing of straight line winds coming through there, but not tornadic at this point. Oh, actually, while I got this little lull, let me go ahead and reset my subscriber test here. Bring up to the numbers here. Yeah, we're up to 3407. We're up to 68%. Holy cow, that's awesome. 68%. That is freaking nice to see. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Hey, you can help my feeds if you're watching right now. And if you maybe might watch this guy again later. Maybe I won't. If you subscribe, you will help me out because what I've learned today is the more people that subscribe while you're doing a live broadcast, the more it'll kind of post in different. The YouTube algorithm will share it with other people. I think it's the only reason why I got the viewership I got today is because of all the subscribers. So everybody subscribed today did really good, helping this old boy out. Boy, it's amazing how this is kind of looking. This is really looking like some pretty good strong gusty winds that are coming out of this as we're starting to get a little bit of a turn there. That's indication of some pretty strong winds coming down to the surface. We might see another warning come out into this area here real soon. Don't know if they'll do another tornado warning or not, but it's something close. Ooh-wee. Let's scan that again. Yeah, I would say in the Rochelle area in Pitts for sure need to take immediate shelter in that area. Looking at quite a bit of stormy activity coming in there. That tornado warning. This warning goes for another 37 minutes. At that speed that it's moving, I don't know. I think they'll be issuing another one here shortly if it holds together. It's got rotation in there. Looking a little bit better. Back over to velocity again, reflectivity. The only bad thing is looking at the radar signature, the reflectivity could be rain wrapped. That means you can't really see it very well, unfortunately. It's also dangerous when that happens. So, going back here to Columbus here, looking at some wet weather. Columbus hasn't really got a whole lot. The rain's kind of missed them for the most part, but there's still some more rain coming on your door there. So you folks over on Facebook in Columbus, obviously getting rains there in Muskogee County, Harris County, going through Lee County, coming down through there, and then heading down toward Pittsview. There's more rain coming. So you're not in the woods for more rain. It's just a question of whether they're going to get any more severe or not. I just don't think so. I think the window of opportunity for tornadic activity in Columbus is dropping at this point, and I suspect some of those counties will be trimmed away potentially. But we'll see how it works out. Still waiting for that new box to come out here. I'm looking at the Storms Prediction Center. I want to see if I see the discussion. And they've got another discussion. They got two discussions up right now. So there's a new watch box that's going to go out here. Okay, so we got two watch boxes. We've got another watch box going to encompass this area right here. This is coming out very shortly. So that'll be a new one. And then this one here, looks like that might be a severe thunderstorm watch box out toward Texas. So that is what's coming right now. So there will be another tornado watch box issued here shortly that we're going to add some more counties. So the counties on this right now, as you can kind of see in there, and let me go ahead and zoom into this. We're going to add all those counties that are, and I would too, because the fact that storms are getting ready to pull into an area that don't have a tornado watch box on. You see those warnings are just to the north there. So we're going to be issuing new watch boxes there. It's going to come in further south, probably getting down toward the Jacksonville area and parts of South Georgia. So we're going to add some more counties there here pretty shortly. Let's go back over to Radar Mega. Go back over to Omega. I see someone got in the chat here. Do you have to be a meteorologist to have a YouTube web channel talking about warnings and give advice? That is a excellent question. If you want my professional opinion on that, without certain education in there, I would recommend against it. To be honest with you, I know there are some folks out there that do it. I have watched their coverage, and watch some of the stuff they do. Because then you kind of look and you want to see what everybody's kind of doing. So, but there's some folks out there that really don't know what they're doing. I'm not going to name anybody. I refuse to do that. I'm not going to do that. But there's some folks out there that don't know what they're talking about, and that can be dangerous. If you want to do your own YouTube meteorology channel and stuff, I would recommend at least going to school, have some certain life experience there, have some basic understanding of meteorology, synoptic meteorology, radar meteorology, those kind of classes, which I've had, and I've been doing this a long time. So, but I wouldn't recommend it. That's just my personal opinion. But thanks for asking that question. I think that was an excellent question. Excellent question. So it looks like I got these 3 warnings here. I want to go back here to velocity again. Yeah, we're definitely coming out of that other box there. I hate when they change. Well, first of all, I'm on the wrong palette. Sorry about that. Oop, we got a subscriber here. Here we go. Coming into pits. Yeah, this is getting very close to pits in Rochelle. Hopefully they're taking a immediate shelter. Let's look at I haven't looked at the Ville in a while. All my dogs are coming over here. I know what they want. Ooh, that's a hail. Look at that thing. There's a pretty good hail there. Got a couple of hails starting here just south of Mars Creek and near Lambtown. I know what I will get you in a minute, puppy. Come here. I'll show you. Come here. I gotta show my dog here. This here is Oliver. This is Ollie. Say hello to everybody, Ollie. Go, look. He's a 12-year-old. He was a runaway. We kind of caught him. He's coming over because it's 1:40 and they eat at 2 o'clock. I will come. Okay. All right. I'm sorry for a second. Let me step away for a quick second. I gotta take. Oh, you know what? My wife just popped on. Is that the wife? Dogs need to be fed. Can you please feed them? Because he came over begging at me.
What, the dog?
Yes, Ollie's ready to get fed.
Well, I brought you a Chick-fil-A sandwich, but it's a little too spicy. I've never
Oh, that's fine. I'll take a Chick-fil-A. Thank you for taking care of me.
Sorry I got spicy.
That's okay. Go feed the doggies. Mama's gonna feed you. Go get some food. All right. So I'm sorry. I got digressed there. Look at my new dog. Hey, that's okay. You know, we got to take care of our animals. They're part of our family too. But I'll tell you about those type dogs, those Jack Russells. They are very much. They're so used to routine, and they got their own personal body clock, and they will come over right at the time that they're supposed to eat and get their pets and everything else. So they're very much into that. Curve to look here, Alston or Mount Vernon moving east at 55. I see we got there from SD here going on here. Mount Vernon. So let's take a look here. So let's go back into this tornado here. We're going to watch this one. It's still showing radar indicated. How about this one over here? This one is showing observed. Yep, this is the one we're talking about. So we did finally get a spin up on this one. Thank you, brother. We'll take a look at this again. It's that new warning. Toombs County, Southwest Wheeler County, Montgomery County. Confirmed tornado was located near Austin or near Mount Vernon, moving east at 55 miles per hour. My dog interrupted me right in the middle of that, so I apologize for that. Let's take a look at the velocity mode on this again. The scan is coming from the backside there. Oh, yeah, good Lord. Wow. That is not looking good. That's going through a very populated. See it kind of spin around there? And you can kind of eyeball it. You can see it kind of spinning a little bit there, coming right through Alley and then coming into Vidalia, kind of constricting a little bit. And that's what can happen along those boundaries. I've been talking about that really for the last hour or so. Watching out for this as this is moving into this area. Let me look at my cross section again. I'm going to look at my radar scope. And, oops, sorry, let's do this. All right. Let's look at this here. Look at those winds. Those are some very strong winds through here. Check this out. Again, that little bullseye right there. You've got some serious winds there. 78 mile per hour winds. 70. We're talking. This is going to do some damage. 80. I saw 80 mile per hour winds in here. Wow, that is a truly drop off. We're not getting that core layoff here, but. Again, I am shooting from behind the storm, 82 from that radar beam, but that is a very strong cluster of wind coming into Hingston and coming into Vidalia, Lyons, Santa Claus. I didn't know there was a Santa Claus in Georgia, but that is a confirmed tornado on the ground here with this. some very damaging winds with that storm moving into that area, into Vidalia. That's a little disheartening. Again, I hate when I see it going over any kind of populated area. Going back over here to Radar Omega again. Let me freeze this on the last frame. Look at all the lines in here, folks. See all that? That's a town. So you got those 80-mile-per-hour winds coming in there. And thank you to the new subscriber. Thank you very much. Again, this is a populated area going through here in the town. So it's a very dangerous situation here, coming through here, through Alston and in through Vidalia with that storm. Looks like it's on the northern side of it, although the box goes further down. Again, it's hard to see because it's on the edge of the radar range here. Let's try this radar here. Yeah, not showing up very well. I keep bouncing between the radars. So that looks like that's going to be the. It'd be nice if I had the Valdosta radar, but it's down. It's always down. It's the Moody Air Force Base radar. It is constantly down at this point. So we got a confirmed tornado on the ground observed. Again, that's for the counties of Toombs County, southeastern Wheeler County, and Montgomery County. It goes till 2:30 Eastern Daylight Time. So that's the third. These are the second observed tornado on the ground that we've seen in Georgia here for this area. There's the plot. As you see, the new plot just popped up in here from earlier from that same cell. Dodge County trees, the power lines down across portions of plain field per photos provided by the media. So that's that tornado report that was there. So this storm, as it went this way, is looking right through here. So. Again, looks like the storm's just to the south of it, but again, Vidalia is still getting hit with 80-mile-per-hour winds. We just saw that. So regardless of whether the tornado took a direct hit, you're still looking at 80-mile-per-hour winds hitting your house. And I will tell you, having had 80-mile-per-hour winds blow through my neighborhood before, it's going to do some damage. Absolutely will, and it'll probably knock out power for a while. So the Georgia power crews are going to be quite busy here with that. Let's go back over to this other storm here. Not seeing this one as radar indicated, as it's been kind of a broad stroke. This is again Wilcox County, southeastern Dewey County, northern Crisp County. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Richwood or near Vienna, moving east at 45. And we're coming up on 2,500 views. Boy, if you told me I was going to have that this morning, I would have said you're crazy. I tell you. Okay, let's see here. Let's go back over here. I'm double checking the box here. Okay, they just issued the new watch box. I was waiting on this to come out. So there's the new watch box. Breaking news there for you right now. This just popped up. Literally just came up in the last few minutes here. I was waiting for it to pop up. As you can see here, we've got the all of southern Georgia, which includes Thomasville and everything else. Although I think the most active, I still think it'll be to the east of I-75. I think what they're thinking is some of this activity back over in Alabama still needs to be monitored to possibly become severe. But if I was going to do this, if I'm giving you my 2 cents, my professional opinion anyway, is anywhere in this area right here. This is probably your high. Not to say that you're not going to see anything over here. It's still possible, but the highest chance I think is in that area. That's clearly where we've seen the most storms that have been so far. And that's what we're going to see right there. We can get that cleared out. So, again, as you're kind of watching that storm settle onto the south. So, but anywhere along that boundary line, thank you there for the new subscriber. Thank you very much. We'll see how that works out. I'm going to go back to Radar Omega here again. Kind of watching both these storm cells here. Looks like we got something here south of the Rochelle. New severe thunderstorm warning just got issued here for that cell out ahead of it. That includes the new watch box here. Let's go back to reflectivity here again. So this is possible tornado because it's that tornado storm. It's moving southward. So we're talking about northeastern Turner County, Ben Hill County. It goes until 2:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Storm is located near Pitts, or 12 miles southeast of Cordele, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Boy, that is hauling butt. Hey, thank you, new subscriber. Who is that? SC. Well, thank you, SC. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate you joining us. And again, every time somebody subscribes, it helps the feed, man. That YouTube algorithm, God bless them. So anyway, that's what we're seeing where those cells. So I really think that's the area to watch, okay? Now, again, the watch includes these counties down in here. We'll see if we get any supercell development or any kind of new development there. You're not out of the woods. I just think the higher risk is just to your east. That's what I'm trying to say. So I'm not saying Thomasville and Albany aren't going to see anything. I want to be very clear about that. I'm just clear of the fact I just think the highest risk is to the east of I-75, between 75 and 95. That's what I'm trying to say. So let's look here. Hair core near about to reach Vidalia. Let's okay, Lauren. Yeah, you want to take a look at that? We'll take a look at that. This is your channel too. Everybody watching this channel, this is your channel. So let's take a look at the hail core here. Everybody got a good for it. Yeah, boom, bingo. Just kind of coming over Vidalia, just south side of town. Probably looking at 1 to 2 inch possible hail in there, at least 1 inch for sure. Coming in with that cell. I could actually look here and confirm that. Let me look at my other tool here. I've not used the GR level 3 here that much. Let's take a look here. I'll pull over to the right radar here. Let me switch over here to, there we go. There we go. So Vidalia that's got a TBS near there, near that one. That's where the tornadic cell is. Looking at, 2 inch hail. 2 inch hail being detected right in that cell, right near Vidalia, right near that hail core. So I was looking at the GR level 3 program here, and you can see the TBS lit up there, showing. Looks like 110 knots. That's a pretty decent rotation there. Plus, you got a couple of rotations here with the mesocyclone. That's rotation in the thunderstorm there taking place there. So a couple of hail reports here. 1 inch hail south of Vidalia. But we got a TBS that's still lighting up there, looking at, it looks like 110 knots. That's a pretty decent signature. That's winds going away and toward the area. Again, you add them together, that gives you the wind speed total. So right now we got 7 severe thunderstorm warnings and 3 tornado warnings. Again, welcome as we're coming up on the 2 o'clock hour. I've been doing this since pretty early. I started initially at a little after 8, went away, came back as I was watching about 9 o'clock. So we're coming up on about 5 hours of coverage so far. Record coverage here for the channel, and a lot of new subscribers. And again, I thank everybody for y'all's support. We've actually been going here for about 5 hours, over 5 hours so far. Facebook, I need to watch out for this. I think Facebook could potentially time out. So you guys watching on Facebook, if I do time out, I will reestablish it. Some YouTube, I can go as long as I want, but I think Facebook's got a certain amount of time that you can do it. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning just came out. Let's go back over to Radar Omega here. So this is for damage threat considerable, 70-mile-per-hour winds. Again, this is one with a possible tornado here. This is for Evans County, Candler County, Tattnall County until 3 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm is located in a line extending to near Oak Park to Lyons to Vadala. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Moving east at 25. So we're again going to go into this one here again. All right. So let's look at the velocity again. Let's look at this one again. Take a look at the core. Yeah, you see it kind of coming. So Collins, Bellevue, Reedsville, all those areas out ahead of that coming here. The heaviest of the winds have cleared Vidalia. Looks like Lyons is still getting hit pretty good as well. This one was an observed tornado on this one. Does appear to be weakening a little bit, so we'll see how that goes. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning just came out. This is for that other possible tornadic storm. Looks like this is going to be this says possible tornado. This one is for southwestern Dodge County, southwestern Telfair County, and Wilcox County, and this goes till 2:45. 2:45 on this one. Severe thunderstorm was located along a line from Pineview to Double Run, moving southeast at 45. So these things are moving at different speeds, to say the least. So look at that line there. You can't see it straddling. It's right through there and racing to the south. That's where we're moving to that tornado watch area. You still got this little individual activity here and stuff back here that's got to move this way as well. So that's why they've got the tornado risk over there. Columbus, you look like you're going to get some pretty good heavy rains here. This is for the folks watching on Facebook again. I've kind of been missing out on some of the heavy rains, but that's not going to last for long. You got some pretty heavy rains moving into Columbus here very shortly. Let's go back over to this radar. We'll look at some of the rainfall total. These rains amounts look like they've been pretty impressive. Total storm totals here. Woo-wee! Yeah, they've been pretty impressive, all right. Of course, it'll lag a little bit, obviously, with the total, but let's look at some of these rainfall totals in here. 3 inches, 3 inches, 4 inches near Warner Robins, 2.5 inches, 2 inches. So a lot of heavy rain with this sucker. Some gully washers, to say the least, with the storms. Ooh, alrighty. Let's go back here to Texas. Got another warning here out near Texas. I want to make sure we see that. We got a new warning out here. See something on the chat. Oops, let's see the chat here. YouTube cuts off at 12 hours. How come, hey, Trippy, if that's true, and it's Trippy saying YouTube cuts off at 12 hours, how come I see people who have channels that seem to go nonstop? Why don't they get special permission for that? I don't know. I'm not going to go 12 hours, but I'm going to go for a little while. Lauren says, yeah, I was worried about flash flooding. Yeah, that's for sure. Those areas there near between Columbus and Warner Robins probably has some flooding going on there. Understand, Trippy. Thank you very much. All right, so let's. Hey, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna have to go to the restroom again. You guys stand by for 1 second. I just drank all that juice right there. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna put you on my full screen here for just 1 second. So stay with me. I'm not going nowhere. Just gonna go put this up and give me 1 second. Be right back. All right. Sorry about that. I'm back. I apologize for that. I had to go to the restroom real quick. And also choked down my Chick-fil-A sandwich my wife brought me for lunch because I hadn't eaten anything in a little while. You got to stay charged up if you're going to do events like these. It's almost like doing a stakeout, you know? All right. All right, let's go back over here to I'm going back over here to Georgia. That one's got 30 minutes, so let's look at this warning here. Evans County, Chandler County, that goes till 2:30, so we got 29 more minutes on that one. Look at the velocity again on this one again. It's looking like a... All right, so we're focusing in on this area here. I'm going right through the middle of that line. All right. Now I'm ready to recharge. I'm ready to go. All right. So you got a very strong line here. Look at the outflow boundary on this thing going all the way down. The strongest of which, dead center, just went through lines. They're trimming away that line there where that severe thunderstorm warning was sitting. So that is a second drop. And look at it, this whole line is really turning into a line. It really is. Look at here the velocity mode here. And I've been kind of pointing this out a little bit for a little while now as you're looking at the turn. Kind of not really a bow echo, not really a bow storm, but it is bowing out just a little bit. It's usually an indication that's where the higher winds aloft are kind of are blowing. So I keep going back here and also checking see if they're trimming away any of these counties. I'm still not trimmed any of the counties away. So all right, so look at this chasers getting out of here. I'm scanning to see if any of the storm chasers are out here yet. I'm not seeing anybody yet. Pretty good sail they're getting there across. Looks like just north of Texas right now. Oh, we got a new warning just got issued. Oh, never mind. That's not a warning. My bad. That's something else. I thought that was a warning. Kind of watch my phone too here. Let's go back over to East Central Alabama. Yeah, Columbus getting some pretty good rains right now. Still getting some decent rains there in Auburn. You guys there in Auburn just dealing with the rain. A little bit of steady wind. You see the flagpole there on the left, so it's still got a pretty decent wind blowing through there as well with some of the rain and thunderstorms. But the radar definitely looking very wet across East Central Alabama and West Central Georgia, still dealing with the rains there. Pretty good cluster of lightning here to the south. Kind of see there between Hurtsboro and Pittsview. Getting some rains through there right now. But the heaviest activity continues over here and now moving into the kind of the east-southeast part of Georgia. I guess I can switch over to this radar here now. Here to southern Carolinas there. So really an area of concern is concerned. Obviously Savannah, Hinesville down toward Fort Stewart going to get impacted here pretty before too long. These storms are moving at a pretty good clip. So the area there down toward Savannah, Georgetown, and Hinesville near Fort Stewart needs to be watched. These storms are just moving in. They're only about 50 miles away, so moving in pretty quickly. So I'm checking these other radars here. In fact, I'll just go to let me switch this over to the big mode here so I can see everything. Okay, so I'm just kind of scanning to see where everything is here. Rain's finally ended up this way. So we got, right now there are 9 severe thunderstorm warnings, 3 tornado warnings. Oh, we got another storm report just came out. Let's look at this one. Just posted. Train spotter reported tornado on the ground near the intersection of Georgia 19 and Camp Road. That was at 1:30, so that was about 35 minutes ago, but it just now posted. Weather Service, what they'll do, they'll get the information on it, and then they'll post it. Usually it's a little bit lagging, a little bit behind the real-time stuff. So clearly had something tornadic that was tracking this way, and now it's moved off that direction. So still got this warning up here to the north. Let's go back over to the velocity again. I go single radar mode here. We'll still stay on the Vandalia radar here. Let's take a look and see. Let's take a look, shall we? Yeah. Oh, I can't see anything in there. Let's try the other radar. Oh, we'll try this one. We're close enough in here. Let me see the spin. See if you got any spin in there. Yeah, it's still spinning. I can see why they got that. I can see the rotation, but not seeing that red on green. You're not really seeing that. You're seeing the rotation in there clearly, but it's probably lifted by now. Ooh, this is a pretty good heavy rain now. I got a heavy rain downpour there in Auburn right now. I just had that up. I just want to show that real quick. Auburn getting pelted with some pretty good heavy rain there right now. All right, go back over here. And I do want to thank everybody for the subscribing to the channel today. You really made my day. Let's switch radars. This one's showing us a little dated, so we'll go back to this one. And these new warning boxes are out ahead of that. You see where that line of very heavy wind is here. Where you're seeing the yellow, that's obviously where the heavier winds are going to be. This is kind of lessening up a little bit here up near Vidalia, but still getting to severe weather limits here. Let's see what the tell has. I just got a couple of warnings here on both of those. Hope their server's doing good. Yeah, I'm glad to see that other warning went away. That's for sure. Oh, get a little drink here. I went behind my thing. Let's go and let's fix that. Let's fix that. We can fix that. There we go. Now we're lined back up again. And I want to thank the folks that gave me the tips today. I don't know how much is in there. I'll look at it later. But that was a little unexpected. I was not expecting the folks to be giving away or giving money to help support the channel. That's a big plus. And like I said, I will make sure that it is done to make the product better for everybody here watching this channel. Yeah, this takes a little bit. There's a Judy gave $12. That was nice. I was looking at how that thing works. It lags. I'll get used to it. I'm not used to doing this stuff. I know the storm chasers use the heck out of that. They get the tips to help support their trips and stuff. So it's the first time I've actually used it. Let's go back over here. Oh, got a new severe thunderstorm warning just came out. Just caught that one. Radar Omega did an update yesterday, and it has not given me the alert tones like it's supposed to ever since. I've checked the settings twice, so I'm not sure why it's not working. But southern Clay County in northern Texas, this is for thunderstorm that was located 7 miles southeast of Windthrost, moving northeast at 35, ping pong size hail. I think we're going to see numerous hail reports out in this area of Texas for sure. I've seen there's a 2-inch hail report there. Wow, 2 and 2 1/4. I mean, there's clear hailers out here in Texas. Several of them in that one shot. Now check this out. Check this out. Check that. Woo! Hello. Let's pull out the hailers. Let's play hail. You say hail there, big hail core there. Another one down here in Abilene. And we got some pretty good hailstorms out there in Texas. Let's go back over to velocity. Obviously, we saw the 2 tornado reports here. I'm surprised there was another one, but it hasn't posted yet. There was a tornado near Ellaville that I'm pretty certain we had one because it said it was observed. Just hasn't plotted yet. So there's another one there that will probably show up. Got another severe thunderstorm warning. Now we're getting closer to the outer suburbs of Savannah now. Let's check in on this one. All right, so this is for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's been the standard along this line. Screven, Bullock, Effington, Hampton, Allendale, and northwestern Jasper. That's all until 3 o'clock. Storm was moving near Luray, near Shirley to near Dover, moving east at 30. Gusts to 60-mile-per-hour winds and 60 golf ball size hail. That's definitely been the rock there. So you got the tail of that line, which is kind of stretching from Charleston all the way back here. That's the worst of it right now. I probably need to change that color. What do you think? Should I change that to red? What do you guys like? You like red better or you like black? Go ahead and post a comment down below. Tell me which one you like. You like the red illustration or do you like the black illustration? Get your opinion. Let's see what the Twidget says. Which color do you prefer for me highlighting stuff on here? Do you prefer the black or do you prefer the red? Or is there some other color you think I should try? What color do you guys like? Just let me know in the chat and we'll take a look at it. All right. Let's go back here to high risk velocity again. Yeah, I'm just not seeing anything anymore. There's spinning there between Collins and Reedsville, but I'm not seeing that tornadic signature, at least not from that radar, and that's the closest one to it. So I think they're going to let both these tornado warnings expire. I don't think they're going to take it beyond there because I'm just not seeing anything right now. So that's good news there. But that still doesn't mean you may not see something tornadic. Still got the tornado watch box for a lot of folks there across South Georgia here for tonight. Let's switch over back to the Warner Robins radar here. See, I'm checking to see. Yeah, Montgomery just. I mean, we got plenty of activity there and across East Central Alabama. You're seeing all that right through there, but there's nothing back to the west. Got nothing, nada. And we just officially hit 2,500 views. Woo! New high, new high. All right, look at that. Look at that here. I got 68%. Wow, that's good. That's pretty cool. So, new warning. Got a new warning just came out. Let's check this one out. Let's switch back over to this radar here. It looks a little bit better. This one says possible tornado because we got rotation in there. Irwin County, and southern Ben Hill County goes till 3 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northwest of Mystic or 8 miles west of Fitzgerald, moving east at 55. So interesting how the ones there in the center of the line to give our show where the dip is, where the higher wind speed is, they're moving faster than ones on the periphery, which is what you would expect. 60-mile-per-hour winds and penny-sized hail. So you kind of get a little bend in here, and these storms are moving a little faster than, say, these storms up here and these storms back here. See, we got something on the chat going here. Mike Lewis says red. Metal Barricade says red, so I'm going to stick with red. The Mike and the Metal Barricades have it. Bye, my beautiful wife. Yeah, she's going back to work. I'm working here. This is my job right now. So everybody says red. Oh, we're going to stick with the red. So I'll stick with the red. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. If anybody else thinks I should stay red, just put red in the comments. I got 4 warnings out here in Texas now. Look at it. We got that other cell got a warning there. Let's pull this radar here. Looks like 4 of them. Got 4 hero cells out here. Got 46 minutes on that one. Ooh, baseball size hail. Ouch! This is a destructive storm. This is the storm here. So, warning remains in effect till 1:45 for southern Montego, northern Wise, northeastern Jack counties. Destructive storm for Chico and Alvord. We're looking at baseball size hail. Wow, that's that hail core right there. Going right over Chico, Alford. It's going into that area. Again, look at the VIL on this. Again, you're maxing out. We've got baseball-sized hail being reported in Chico. And the Weather Service, when they use the term destructive storm, they mean it. Baseball-sized hail, that'll damage a lot of cars and a lot of property. Definitely want to stay inside. It may not be a tornado, but boy, baseball-sized hail, that's nothing to get shown out. Let's go and loop this real quick. See it kind of moving to the east here. It looks like it's going to stay north of the Dallas Metroplex, but Gainesville, Whitesboro need to be careful there. That cell's moving up that way. The northern suburbs of Texas, of Dallas, I should say. Texas. I think I'm getting a little tired because I've been doing this now for 6 hours. So, but that's okay. I'm enjoying this. It's fun. Look at all the hail. But that's the biggest hailer I've seen so far today, by far. That's 3-inch hail there. So we got a few more comments in here. Closest to Valdosta, Thomasville, Georgia. Schools have closed for tomorrow here. What? Why they closed for tomorrow? Tell me they didn't do that because they think it's going to be. Oh, good Lord. Back in the day when I was in school, we didn't do that. We didn't do that kind of stuff. So, why would they? Did they close because of the weather? Is that what they're doing it for? That's kind of odd. Here's the latest storm reports here. Yeah, we do have those 2 tornado reports that just popped up in here. So they're now there. So we got 2 in the counter for today, 24 wind damage, 13 hail. So we're just kind of getting going. Obviously, those hail reports out in Texas, we're going to add some more to that here quite a bit here in the next couple hours, especially with the daytime heating underway. That's at 2:15. And thanks to the new subscriber. Got a new subscriber on there. Thank you. Welcome aboard. Let's give you guys a big shout out there. Absolutely. Big shout out there. And let me go to my all widgets here. And, oh, let's see here. Where's my alert boxes? Here we go. There we go. There we go. Just welcome that new subscriber on board there. So that's weird that they would close down they would close down schools. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm old school, man. We used to dive under desks for cover. Amen. Our desks, not only were they good for tornadoes, they were good for nuclear disasters too. So, the Reagan Cold War years. Fun years. I love my 80s music. Absolutely a big 80s guy. Let's go back over here, check on these other cells. Let me get back out of this mode here. Go back to reflectivity. The other warning box went away. That's good to see there. We're down to 1. I think that other one's done too, because I just didn't see anything there. So that's pretty good. We got a better situation here across Georgia report in the Carolinas. We've got a situation now where we're seeing a pretty good squall line there coming through, but nothing tornadic. Now, what we watch for is this continues to sink to the south and see if we get any other kind of new activity with the daytime heating to play interacting with the stuff. So let me go, I'm sorry, I'm got on the wrong map here, switch it over. I've got, if you're familiar with OBS, anybody who's not familiar with the software we use to do the broadcast, which is predominantly every YouTuber you've ever seen on TV probably uses the same thing. You have a studio mode, so you have a preview screen, and then you have your on-air screen. So you got to switch it over. Got to remember to do that. So I'll teach you a little bit of how that works a little bit. So this situation here in Georgia is not looking too bad, but we're not out of the woods yet. Sorry about that. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning just came out. All right, this is for that storm that was tornadic, but now is not. So this is a new warning. Still looking at considerable damage because of 70-mile-per-hour winds, which has been all up and down with that line. So we're talking Bryan County, Evans, Liberty, Bullock, Candler, Long County, and Tattendale until 3:15. This storm is moving east at 55 miles per hour. So that is a significant storm there. Again, this is going to get into Savannah and stuff. So Savannah is probably battening down the hatches, getting ready for what could be winds that could be approaching hurricane force moving into that area. But we got a dozen severe thunderstorm warnings and 3 tornado warnings out there right now. But I think a couple of all those are kind of timed out. So I think those are the 3 that were there. The counter bar usually lags a little bit. But right now, yeah, it should be all severe thunderstorm warnings out there right now, as this tornado one's getting ready to expire. We got 11 more minutes on that one. They'll probably just let that one expire on that tornado warning. So, yeah, my puppy. Oh, here's my other dog. Let me share my other dog. I showed you one dog. Here's the other one. This one's here, Angie, and she's a French bulldog. She's a little roly-poly. She don't really like me when I pick her up. Ollie likes getting picked up. Jack Russell does, but the French bulldog says, you know what, I'll sit next to you. You can rub my butt, but don't pick me up. I know, buddy. There's it's a old buddy of mine from the weather. He's got when he names his dog the weather dog. He does some stuff for that. And my dog, don't lick me. I'm good, thank you. So, still looking at some pretty good, decent rains there through Columbus right now. I wish I had my other camera up right now. Normally, I'll be doing my, those of you on Facebook watching, I know normally this is around the time I usually do my regular forecast, but with the severe weather going on for today, might not get a forecast up for you today. Might be tomorrow with the severe weather coverage going on right now. So, just to let you know, because I usually do a daily forecast product, a traditional one with, satellite radar, looking at 7-day, the same thing you see when you watch somebody at the TV station. I do a similar product for Columbus because that's where I freelance part-time, and that's where, folks, where most of my folks come from on my Facebook page. But if you're on the YouTube page and you want to go to the Facebook page and you want to like that page, you can do that as well. I'm kind of making the transition there to make that the Weather Nerds Unite Facebook page, but I still will do my local forecasts on there as well, on that side. Let's go back out here to Texas. I see we got another warning out here. I saw just a new one just got lit up. I just saw it in the corner of my eye. That's a slither. That's where that storm that's producing the baseball-sized hail. Oh, this one's quarter size on this one. Was that the baseball size? Where's oh, baseball size was this one. I'm sorry. There's that one. It says 2 inches on that one. So this one is for northern Jack County, goes till 2:15. This is located 10 miles southeast of Windhurst, or 18 miles northwest of Jacksboro, moving east at 25. A lot of hailers out there in Texas today. Quite a bit. That looks interesting. Hold on a second. That needs to be watched. South Albany. See that? That one needs to be watched. That could become tornadic. I just caught it on the tornado when I was looking at the reflector. It looked like maybe a little trying to bet a baby hook there trying to hook up. We'll see. I'll watch that closely. This is coming out of the Dallas area there, so you got a lot of activity here north of the Dallas Metroplex here. Got 5 warnings covering this area right now. Hey, thanks to the new subscriber. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Again, it's all about the subscribers, man. That's how you get viewers to come watch your product, and it's been a successful day for me, and it wouldn't be without the subscribers. So, oops. Yep. Da-da. So we got something going on in the chat here. Yeah, so she's no late. Yes, she is. Yes. Angie was my father-in-law's dog. He passed away back in January, and we adopted her now, so we take care of her. She's about 11 years old. So, and Ollie's 12 years old. So both our dogs are kind of old right now. Ollie's kind of my wife's dog. Angie's kind of adopted me, I guess, as the alpha male, but she's definitely the dominant one. She gets a little jealous if the other dog messes with me. So, all right, let's go back over here. Again, we're kind of watching 2 different states, Texas and Georgia. That is our hot measure right now for these storms. Right now, let's go ahead and loop this again. We're going to get you to the loop on this. Get a little juice here. I want to look at my cross level and look up and down that line real quick because I haven't looked at it in a little bit. I just want to see what the winds are doing along that boundary. It doesn't look all that impressive. It doesn't look quite as bad. Maybe let me see if I can change the radar here. That one's down. Jacksonville's too far away, maybe. Nope. Let's try the Jacksonville radar. No, I'm not showing up very well. Still a little too far away. So I've been using this as my whoa, hello. So I've been using this to kind of look at my cross section here, and I was just using the Jacksonville radar, kind of scanning up to see what was there. Hey, thank you to the subscriber. We got 3412. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. But not seeing. It's a little bit too far away from that radar site to get a kind of good view of the potential stuff going on in there. So thanks to the new subscriber. I know folks have been watching here for a while and for a long time. So thank you everybody here for today. Let me go back to Radar Omega here. Yeah, we've been doing this for a little over 6 hours. Been a hot minute. I want to see. Let me see. I'm kind of surprised I didn't see a watch box come out here. Let me try this again. I mean, they got the discussion there, but they haven't done anything with the watch box. Just kind of looking through the. Oh, they did issue a severe thunderstorm watch box. Okay, they finally did. Hey, thank you, David. David Cobb, thank you for joining the channel. Welcome aboard, brother. They just issued a severe thunderstorm watch box. They finally put it out toward Texas. So let's go ahead and take a look at that. We did just get that up. So let's go take a look at that. I've been waiting for it. I was like, when are y'all gonna put that up? Come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, it hasn't posted yet. It's getting ready to populate. The area where I just saw it, it must be getting ready to come out here at 2:30. So the area there where all of those severe thunderstorm warnings you're seeing right there, north of Texas, there's a new severe thunderstorm watch box that's getting ready to go up in there here any second. So we're going to see that watch box go in there very shortly. So I just wanted to let you know we're going to have that there. It looks like, yeah, just waiting for that watch box here. Hold on a second. Let me see here. Maybe I don't have, oh, you know what? That's my fault. My fault. There it is. There it is. Hold on a second. I didn't light it up. I knew it was coming here shortly. There we go. So there's our watch box here. So this includes into southern Oklahoma, and kind of a smallish area. I'll be honest with you. It's kind of small to see that, but they're kind of going up through Sherman and just crossing into southern Oklahoma with a fairly small watch box. I gotta admit, that's probably one of the smaller ones I've seen for today. And of course, we got these tornado watch boxes back here. These ones down here in South Georgia, these go till 9 o'clock tonight. And the ones here to the north go till 5. That goes up here. And these ones up here go till 3 to 7. It's kind of weird when you see. So these will be chipped away as we're getting close to the 3 o'clock hour. 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock here. I'm surprised so many of these counties in East Alabama are still in that watch box. I'm a little surprised. I mean, I know there's activity there, but I've seen no indication on anything over here. And we haven't had anything warned over here in quite some time. Although there's some pretty hefty storms here south of Columbus. Pretty good storms here in Smith Station right now. And thanks to the new subscriber. Got a new subscriber on here. Welcome aboard. Welcome to Weather Nerds, man. I do appreciate your support. I do appreciate it. Ta-da! Alrighty. But not seeing anything. I'm going to look at the velocity in here. I'm looking at the East Alabama radar. Not seeing anything there that is about the Peachtree City. Nope. I mean, just like regular thunderstorms to me. There's a nice little cluster here. Oh, new severe thunderstorm warning just got issued. And I was just highlighting it. Oh, I love it when a plan comes together. I was just highlighting that area when I was looking at the velocity. I said, well, that one looks pretty interesting. And they just issued a severe thunderstorm warning. So here's our new warnings. Thank you. Stewart County, Webster County, Southern Sumter County until 3:15, until Eastern Daylight Time. This is for a located line from Preston to near Troutman to near Sanford. Hey, thank you there, Norman. Appreciate it, man. Welcome on board. So that is that warning right there. No, dog, we're not going on a ride today. My dog is going to be very mad at me today because my dog, Ollie, he is very used to going in a car, likes to ride. He also likes to get cheese. I'll stop by and get me a soda, and I give him a little piece of cheese. And he's mad at me because I didn't take him this morning. Normally I do that first, and then we feed him. So I might have to take him late today and take care of my dog because he's a little spoiled. We all spoil our pets. Who does not spoil their pets? Who here who's watching does not spoil their pets? Huh? Come on. Okay, anyway. All right, I digress. So anyway, here's our warning right here. Hey, thanks, Terry. Thanks for coming on board. Thanks again. Appreciate it. So we're ready to sing at 34:16. I started out today. I was at Bethany. Welcome aboard, Bethany. Welcome aboard. I started out today when I was going after the rough day I had yesterday. I was at a 32, I think 78. That's what I started out today. And we've already blown way past that. And we're actually coming, maybe make a run at 200. Who knows? We'll see how the activity goes for today. But that's substantial. I think this will help me. I want to thank everybody who's subscribed today, the folks who are here now, and those who probably have already left, because I think this will help me with my future stuff. When I do these live broadcasts, the algorithm will identify, oh, he gets a lot of stuff. He gets some stuff. I think it'll help me for future broadcasts, and I think it'll also help me for my normal forecast stuff, the postings that I put online. So for all you guys that have just subscribed today, you're going to get notification alerts on my forecast outlooks. I do production type stuff. I got a nice little editing software, so I do little production stuff and things like that you can look forward to seeing, and especially as we head into hurricane season. Bethany, I'm about to get by a severe thunderstorm. How worried should I be? Bethany wants to know about Charleston. Well, Bethany, let's go take a look. You're in the Charleston area. We'll go take a look at your area right now. You got some storms over here. Let's look at, you're under that warning right now. Let's turn that radar on. So, looking at that radar signature, I mean, if I'm going to be honest with you, you're looking at probably some heavy winds, some very gusty winds coming through. You might get a power outage here. I don't see anything in there that catches my eye that's potential tornadic, but you're looking at some heavy rains, some lightning, obviously. You're going to see some of that, some very strong gusty winds, but that should be about it. I think you'll be okay, Bethany, but thanks for popping that question there. And we just added 3 new subscribers. Oh, you guys are killing me today, man. I love y'all. Y'all are awesome. I got to go 1, 2, 3. Bring it on there. Bring it on up there. Bring it on down. I still don't know what's wrong with that software. I love using Streambox. It's nice, but it doesn't alert for everybody. It alerts for some, it alerts for others. I still don't get it. And there's another one here. Jeter! Welcome aboard, Jeter. Is it Jeter or Jeter? I hope I said that right. I also got to make that a little bigger logo, I think. Absolutely. Wow, 2,600. We might get over 3,000 views today. That's friggin' awesome. Awesome. All right, I think we spent enough on Georgia here right now. We got to go, again, I'm trying to watch both areas. I'm kind of going back and forth here a little bit. So let's go back out here to Texas. Let's see. These are where all the hails were popping. And kind of surprised. I'm not seeing any of the chasers out here. I thought for sure they would be trying to intercept some of these storms. Maybe it's because they knew there were going to be all hailstorms and they didn't want to get going out here. The large hail outlook. Here was the large hail outlook here for today. You see that? Boom. It's just kind of in that area. The hail in Alabama, Georgia was marginal, but the large hail out there was significant. The tornado outlook here. Let's see. Let me see if this is updated at all. Just want to make sure because I've not updated this in a hot minute. They've trimmed this away. Yeah, I kind of figured they would. So this is updated here. This is the tornado outlook. They've shifted this down to the south now. That's gone down to the south. So Columbus, you guys in Columbus, I think we can pretty much take you guys out of the whole worry about any kind of tornadoes in that area as that's kind of shifted on down to the south. But you see it stretches all the way back over toward Texas. That's because we have activity that's going to be forming into tonight and into tomorrow morning. There's some activity that's there that's going to come override into Louisiana and into areas of Mississippi later. I have not looked at this in a while. Let's go back to Radar Mega real quick and give me a little second here. I'm going to go and leave this out. Let me go to this loop. I haven't looked at the latest high resolution data. That updates hourly. It's an 18-hour loop. It kind of lets me know what's going to kind of be happening here on the short term. So let me look at that real quick. I want to pull that up. Let me make sure it's on the latest, greatest model. And make sure it is all there. Yeah, we need to show this, absolutely. So, again, you guys in Columbus and stuff like this, we're not done with the thunderstorm threat here at all for tonight. Let's look at the latest model here as we go ahead and step through this, okay? So this is going for the next couple hours. Look at the time cues up in that top right-hand corner at 4 o'clock. You see it kind of settling down to the south. Things are looking pretty quiet. Not looking too bad here up until, what's that? Looking at 10 o'clock. Then you start getting some stuff going there. Hey, thank you there, Johnny Craven, for sharing my video today. Thank you on Facebook. You've seen some more storms there flaring up here as we head toward 11 o'clock hour. Seeing some storms over Columbus, even around 1 o'clock in the morning. So you're not done with the rains there in Columbus just yet. And then you see some more activity here. Look at this booming up again here as we go into tomorrow. So we're talking 10Z, that's about 4 in the morning. Look at all this heavy rain and thunderstorm threat here coming into Georgia by the end of the sloop. This is an 18-hour loop, so this is going toward tomorrow morning. So that is 7 o'clock in the morning. So you see all that coming in. That's going to be the rest of that. Whether that's going to be severe or not, we'll see what happens. My rule of thumb typically is when you're going to get severe weather when you have the best daytime heating. Get it at night, that can happen. It's not out of the question, but it's not optimal. So we'll see what happens with this, when that last piece of energy kind of races in. But we could see some severe weather again heading toward tomorrow morning before it's all said and done. So we're going to watch that closely. We'll go back over to Radar Mega here again as we watch that through Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, that swath I just showed you there. Again, they're not out of the woods yet for that. Ooh, look at that hailer there. Wow. This one's had the baseball size hail with that, I believe. Going back over to the bill again. Yeah, look at those hailers. One. I mean, when you see the gray, again, that's the maxed out loads of your reflectivities. That's hailstorm, hailstorm, hailstorm north of Abilene, hailstorm near Lawton. We got several hailstorms there. Saw baseball size hail on some stuff earlier. Definitely will cause some damage to your cars, vehicles, a lot of property, crops, obviously. Seeing some storms here. Some stuff starting to pop around Texas there a little bit. Jackson looking quiet for the moment. New warning just got issued just as we were coming back to Georgia. Never fails, doesn't it? Down near the southwest Georgia here, near just across the river from Eufaula. Let me get that information for you. This is for north central Henry County, northwestern Clay County, Randolph County, Quitman County. That all goes until 3:45. Thunderstorm is located over Calmer, 9 miles southeast of Midway, moving east at 40. So we got another warning there on that cell that's moving to the south. And Columbus is still getting some pretty. I will say this much: you may not get severe stuff, but you guys are getting some pretty decent heavy rains there around Columbus. Let's look at the rain totals here. I haven't looked at this in a hot minute. Let's take a look here. Yeah, you're starting to get some pretty good rains there. You can see the heavier rain bands that have moved through here. These rainfall totals, again, we're probably sitting in the 2-inch range. A lot of this is 2 to 3 inches in some of these bands here. See, that's Columbus has it officially. Doesn't look like it's got that much, but it's just now starting to fall through there right now. So you may be looking upwards of 2 inches rain there in the Columbus area. Let's go back over to high velocity mode here again, the reflectivity mode. Oop, turn that thing off. Turn that thing off. Look at all the warnings these things have lined up. They're all lined up pretty well, from Charleston all the way back through Georgia, all the way back here. So there is our line of severe thunderstorm warnings there. We've got 18 of them, and it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them are in Georgia and South Carolina. So you got 10 severe thunderstorm warnings all in that box as that's settling on down to the south. So quite a bit there. Oh, and I know we had a lot of new subscribers that just chimed in. That means you're automatically enrolled to win a free NOAA weather radio. When I get to 5,000 subscribers, I'm giving away 8 NOAA weather radios at that time. So for those who have not subscribed, if you subscribe, you're going to be part of the drawing. So, which I think I'm going to turn into a live event and let my daughters do it. Get one of my oldest daughters to do it. All right, oops, let's see. Is that another warning came out? Oh, okay. They trimmed away some more counties on the watch box. Let's go take a look at that. They just did some spam. Go away. I ain't answering you. So let's take a look at that right now. Looks like they just canceled some more counties. So we got some more counties that just got trimmed away here. Let me show you where that real quick. So they've trimmed away some of these counties that were up here to the north. So just on the edge of that, so kind of singing to the south. Again, Columbus and East Central Alabama, you still remain under the watch right now. I think it's because you've got the activity there, and they're doing that as a precaution. But I really think the main activity is going to be south of where you see those severe thunderstorm warning boxes there. And we do have a new watch box out here. I was waiting for this as well. They put up a new tornado watch box here out in Texas. This goes until 10 o'clock or 9 o'clock Central Daylight Time. 9 o'clock Central Daylight Time for that time zone. 10 o'clock Eastern, or this new tornado watch box south of where they put those severe thunderstorm watches earlier. So I was wondering if that was going to happen because this severe thunderstorm that's over here, this warning here, that storm looked very suspect. So we might see some activity there. It may come tornadic coming into the Dallas area now, heading in for tonight. So I'll be watching that close. Oops, I'm sorry. Let me go back to Radar Omega. That's where I wanted to go. My apologies here. And let's go ahead and set up here. This particular cell here, which is actually right near the radar, that's way too much of attenuation there. Let's just stay on this one. It was looking a little suspect earlier, and let's try that one. It's too close to radar. Obviously, it's right on the dang on radar. Let's see here. This one too far away. Which one was I using? There was one earlier. No, that's not the one. I can't remember which one I picked. It must have been this one. It's on the edge of the radar range, so I'll wait and see and check on that later. That one earlier when I was looking at it looked a little suspicious as it may have had some rotation on it. So I'll keep coming back to that one as we go here through the early afternoons as things start to destabilize out here. Let's loop this radar here. You can kind of see how things... Let's go back to the last 14 frames. I'll kind of send this back a little bit further in time. Kind of see the evolution of these storms kind of coming up. So where the storms can interact a little bit, again, that's when you can get those spin-ups. These are kind of behaving as like individual supercell activity. What'd they do? Drop some of the... They must have had too many counties. I just noticed some of the counties drop off. must have been a little bit of an accident. Oh, we got another severe thunderstorm warning just got issued. Let's take a look at this. That's clear. Nice big hailer on that one. So damage threat considerable. So that's again large hail, a golf ball size hail for this one. That's why the damage threat's high. This is for southeastern Montague, I think, Montague, northeastern Wise, northern Denton, southern Cook County. This goes until 2:45 Central Daylight Time. Storm is located 8 miles east of Alfred or 10 miles north of Decatur, moving east at 35. Alrighty, so we can continue to watch that there. I don't know why my count got off. Oh well, come back to that later. So we got a lot of activity here in Texas. So as I think we're in one of those situations where I think the severe weather risk is going to be increasing across Texas with a tornado threat there. And over as far as Georgia is concerned, I think that might be either plateauing or heading on down. So we got the two zones we're kind of watching, but the equal number of warnings between the two of them. I'm just double checking the radar over there, make sure we have anything set up on there. That is still a pretty healthy line. It's clearly high gusty winds, 60, 70 mile per hour, all up and down that line, stretching right there from the Georgia line, Georgia-South Carolina line, stretching all the way through southeast Georgia and stretching all the way back almost to into southwest Georgia. So kind of cutting across the state from Alabama over toward South Carolina. Pretty good swap of storms there. Very healthy line. Oh, thank you there for the subscribe total. I just kind of hit. I think I just caught up with it. So, yep. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Hey, if you guys like this broadcast, those who are watching, if you can share this, I'd appreciate it. Give me all the thumbs up you can get. I want to play with that YouTube algorithm. I really do. Especially since I decided I'm going to keep this going for a while. I'm tired, but I feel good, so that's good. I will tell you, I remember covering Hurricane Ivan back in the day. We did nonstop severe tornado warnings for about 11 hours straight. And me and the chief were kind of tag teaming back and forth, and that was probably the longest we did there. Hey, Kimberly Setzer, thank you for joining the channel. Appreciate that. Again, we get these counts up, and we play with the YouTube algorithm. And I got so fed up with YouTube. I'm so glad to see that what works. I'm figuring out what works here for today. So I'm going to go ahead and stay with this as you go here, watching this stuff here in Georgia and back here into Texas. So we got two zones we're watching. Obviously, the Texas ones, these look like individual supercell. It's almost like two different scenarios you're looking at. One where you go looking at individual supercell thunderstorms all scattered around there into Texas. And then you got what's basically a squall line. You got a pretty decent squall line. And I got to say, the models did a pretty decent job of this, highlighting what's going on here. Hey, Bethany said she texted her mom. Hey, thank you, Bethany. I appreciate it. Thank you. Bethany, where's your friend at? You said, I'm worried about my boyfriend in Buford. Oh, no, he'll be fine. You're okay. You're all right. You're okay in that area. Oh, the terrorists. Hey, Mike Lewis, hey, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate your support. Thank you again. One advantage I have with this is to be able to interact with you guys and kind of interact on the chat function. So that's a good thing to have. Absolutely. Made my day today. And don't worry, I will get my dog Ollie some cheese. Somebody put in the chat a little bit later. I promise to take care of him. He's an old boy, but he's a good boy. Only bad thing about Jack Russell's is one bad thing about Jack Russell's, I will say. He gets out that door, he gone. He don't listen for that. He will go running. He likes to run, smell the neighborhood. You got to basically run behind him in the car, chase him until he's tired, and then you get someone to pick him up or grab him, and then you kind of go. Let me fix my box here. I noticed I got a little problem here, so I need to fix this. Stand by. All the tornado warnings have gone away. I did not fix this, so let me fix this problem here. So my counter box has changed here a little bit. So let me fix this. Where's my counter? Hello. I know it's there. Oh, looks like we got new. No, they're trimming away some more counties. Hold on one second. Oh, there it is. Just kind of fixing that. There we go. Actually, that can go a little bit more. again. There we go. All right, there we go. So looks like they trimmed away some more counties. I want to show you the warning box here, the watch box here in a second. So let's copy transform. Let's go here. Oh, got a new severe thunderstorm warning just came out. Transform, paste. One more to do. Let's go check on that warning right there. Okay, done. All right, finished. All right, let's go back over here. So we got this new warning here: 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's a very pronounced line. You can see that very well. This is for northwestern Wayne County, and central Appleton County goes till 3:15. Severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending from 10 miles northeast of Serency to 6 miles southwest of Bakesley, moving east at 25. So we got another where, hey, we just crossed 2,700 views today. That is awesome. That's a pretty intense line. Look at that. That's a very healthy, long, severe line here. That is, and you got it 60-mile-per-hour winds all up and down that line. And why they have the watch straight? Obviously, when you're dealing with a severe weather situation, again, we're kind of looking at two different ones. You got a squall line situation. You got the supercell situation. Supercell situation, you typically will get more tornadoes to kind of spin up. We were seeing that yesterday across Tennessee. A lot of those were individual supercells, not so much a squall line, that were setting off the tremendous amount of tornadoes that we saw yesterday. This scenario is dealing with a kind of a squall line, but again, you can, as we've seen a couple times already today, you can still come across some of your individual storms that could spin up potential tornadoes. So, two different scenarios. The supercell ones are the most likely ones to give you tornadoes, but you can still get them with this setup as well. I want to take a look at something here. I want to double check here. I want to double check. Give me 1 second. I want to see. If I know these storm chaser guys are they're getting worn out. Let's see. Brandon, he's in Greenville, Texas. I need to update these guys' little stuff. So bear with me for a second here while I put this up here. So, for example, I'll show you what I'm doing here. Since Brandon's one of my go-to guys I use a lot. And there he goes there. Oh, there he's not muted. So, all right, sorry, Brandon, I want to mute you there. So I put Brandon here. He's up there. See, he's in Texas, so he's going to go chasing some of these storms out in Texas. So we can look at some of his video here for the next few hours. He's also on Radar Omega as well, so I can pull up his individual feeds. And he's a good pro. He's an old-time pro. Good guy. Looks like he's getting near his subscriber goals too. Good for him. He's got 151,000 subscribers. Woo! I only wish. Let me see if there's anybody else out there. So let me take a look real quick. So I just want to see if there's any more. I usually like to have at least 3 up when I'm doing this coverage. And since we got this stuff going on in Texas, let's see here. Looking. Like, okay. Oh boy, there's that one kid. I'm not even going to talk about him. So let's see here. Everybody's kind of going up now with their stuff. So there's Brandon. Oh, there's just not that many. I think it's turning into one of those days where the storm chasers have been out and so busy, hot and hectic for the last 3 days. There's just not that many out there right now. But I got Brandon. I'll keep his camera up. We'll come back to him every now and then. All right, let's go back to Radar Omega here, and let's go back over to Georgia. I'm going to watch this line over here once again, switching to the radars. I guess we need to stay with this one. That's the best looking cell. It's so weird. One thing I will tell you about weather radars, here's something I do want you guys to know. Not all weather radars are the same. They're different. There's some that are newer. There are some that are over. There are some that are getting life cycle replacement on them. Barron Services out of Huntsville, I think, is doing a lot of the conversions and upgrades for the weather offices. You've got some short-term ones in there, long-term. So whenever you watch myself or some other storm chaser, other weather folks out there, they're going to bounce between the radars because unless you've got a photograph, you may remember every doggone radar site to see which one's the best. You kind of got to bounce around a little bit and kind of observe what's going on. So watching this activity here through Georgia has been a little bit of a pain. I've seen some of these reports here. I've seen some more of these wind reports coming here. Let's check out some of these ones now here. Tree down in Collins. This is some of the other stuff. Tree down in Live Oak. Yeah, trees being down is probably wind damage there in downtown Vidalia. That's where the possible tornado went through Vidalia. That's a little disconcerting. That was earlier. Is that tornado that those high winds blew through there? Report of MP trees down, uprooted, snapped roofs blown off in Toombs County. Oh, I hate seeing that. That was that tornado warning area earlier. So we're gonna see some images of damage reports coming out of Vidalia, Georgia. They took a direct hit from what looked like a tornado earlier. It's kind of settled down there right now, but they took a pretty good hit there. My guess is once they confirm it, that the wind icon will become a tornado twister icon like this one right here. So that's rough to see. Looks like warning now getting into Savannah. And they're saying possible tornado because of rotation. So we're made it all the way to the Georgia coast now. Bryan, Liberty, Bullock, Effington, Chatham, and Jasper. It goes till 3:45. Made it all the way to the coastline. See if the thunderstorm is located extending from near Denmark to near Groveland to 6 miles north of Donald, moving east at 35. So we made it all the way to the coast. That's coming in toward, again, Savannah, Georgetown, going over to our Fort Stewart. You see this thing kind of looks like it's racing out ahead here. So a little bit of bowing in there, just a little bit. That's that wind energy kind of pushing itself out, getting out ahead of there. Switch back over to this here. And these rainfall amounts have really got to be adding up here. Let's look. I'm gonna look at the I haven't looked at the hail on this radar in a while. Let's take a look. And yeah, you got some pretty good hailers here. Look at that. So you got yeah, quite a few hailers here. There. Well, oh, come on, turn on. I didn't hit that. There you go. Hailer down there. Denton got several hailstorms in there. And even back here to the western portion of the state. Oh, that's a pretty good hailer, and that don't even have a warning on it. Look at that one. That's a pretty good. A lot of lightning and thunder. There's gonna be a severe thunderstorm warning for that. That'll come from Birmingham. That's the Birmingham Weather Service. You see some hail here near Lumpkin. Look at all that lightning. You see the lightning go up. That's a good indication of a storm that's strengthened and it's got hail in there. So right there in near Eufaula, this is not a warning, but that's a pretty strong storm there over Highway 82 coming down 431. Take that highway a lot going down to Panama City over the years, but if I was the guy, I'd be triggering the severe thunderstorm warning on that cell right there in Alabama. I'm gonna see if it's showing up as well on the closer radar. Let me take a look. Yep, still there. That's another radar. So you always like to bounce between the radars to kind of see if it looks well going on one radar, it may not look as well on another. So to kind of verify what I'm seeing. You're probably looking at least quarter-size hail on that storm there, just north of Eufaula. This is moving off toward the east. Looks like it'll pass right there in the northern suburbs of Eufaula, right near their damn American Legion, actually, where 82 merges in there. That's a pretty good cell there. Even got a little hailer here near Columbus, not too far. You see that near Ladonia, out there on east Alabama. Pretty good cell there. Dumping some hail there as well. Let's go back to velocity mode here. Grab a radar. It's kind of right in between the two. So I'm trying to cover the whole area and watch them both. Hey, Bethany, don't feel bad about having weather anxiety. I got several folks I got one up in Indiana. She comments almost every time I post something weather about her weather anxiety. So you're not alone. You're not alone, okay? It's just par for the course. And it's something, I'll be honest with you, as a TV meteorologist, I've had to deal with pretty much my whole career. So it's not unusual. Just kind of deal with it as best you can. And I'll try to keep you informed as best I can as well. All right, let's go back over toward Texas. I just was watching that line to see if there was anything new there. We got a few more warnings out here toward Texas. Let me check the VIL on this one. Yes. Oh boy, that's getting into that's getting near Gainesville. I said it stays. Hopefully, it stays south there. Gainesville's a pretty decent sized town. They're the northern suburb of Dallas. Yeah, I think it's going to stay to the south. But Sherman, I know I got a viewer there in Sherman. That's not out of the question. That might get up toward the Sherman area there with that cell. You're going to see a new severe thunderstorm warning, obviously coming out this way here pretty shortly. Well, that's a pretty good hailstorm there. And what's interesting, you can almost see it kind of rotating as well a little bit, although it doesn't show up on that. Let's try the storm relative velocity. See that's now it just appeared to be rotating on that with a hail core in there. But very, very dark readings there. Look at that heavy hail presence there. Just near Greenwood, kind of moving into Slidell, Texas, near Leo. I'm going to cross the Interstate 35 here pretty shortly. And you got these heavy hailers over here. Again, coming into Bowie again. Big, large hail for there. That'll probably leave. The way that thing's trailing, that's probably will leave, because it's long, elongated. You get a long enough path on a hailer, you can get some nice accumulations on that if you don't watch it. Absolutely. Ooh. Ooh. All right, let me double check the SPC. I want to read up on this real quick. Oh, you know what? I forgot to show y'all. I'm brain dead. I was going to show y'all the counties that have been trimmed away here. So let me show that real quick. Let me pull back out. There were some more counties that got. Yeah, they trimmed away some more counties here in Georgia. So I want to show you the two watch areas. So here's this one. Again, they trimmed away some more counties there. So Macon's now completely colored out. Columbus is still in it. Obviously down toward Thomasville, down toward Valdosta, Savannah, even into Jacksonville. It's amazing how one county going into Jacksonville there. Those are warnings, and then you got the ones here in Texas. I think initially when I showed this, it showed more counties out ahead of here. I think it probably was a mistake or an accident. They did correct it. Hey, thank you to the new subscriber. Saw the new subscriber just come in there. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Now we got our numbers lining up correctly. Almost 200 new subscribers today. That is freaking awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I really hope that helps for future broadcasts. It'll make doing this so much more fun to be able to talk to you guys and give you all great information and get y'all ready to go. I really do appreciate it. The other guys are coming on now, so I know a lot of y'all got your regular people that you guys follow. So right now, it's probably I'm not going to be able to compete with the established characters out there in the YouTube universe, but that's okay. We're going to get there, one subscriber at a time. All right, let's get back over here to the Radar Mega here again. Let me shut that down. Let's watch this activity here in Texas again. What needs to be watched when I'm looking at something like this is how these storms interact with each other. I sometimes like to use the analogy of like a pinball machine. And Bradley Moody, hey, thank you for sharing my video. Thank you very much. That's on the Facebook side. Thank you. Is that sometimes these storms can play bumper cars with each other, and when they do, they sometimes can get the spin-ups for tornadoes. That's obviously we got the watch box out there. So looking at how these storms are kind of interacting is critical, especially in an area that's got a watch box up right now. So we'll see how this works out here. Let me look at the velocity again here. That's not showing much there. I'm checking all these storms to see if there's anything rotating. I'm not seeing anything that catches the eye. Just some major hailstorms so far. Oh, there's a new warning. Let's do the new warning. It just came out here. This was moving out of that other watch box. So 1-inch quarter-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for northern Eastland County and Stevens County. It goes till 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock here. Severe thunderstorm was located near Moran. I think that's Moran, not Moron, but Moran. 15 miles southeast of Albany, moving east at 35 miles per hour. There's an Albany, Texas. I didn't know that. Now I know. That's a pretty good watch box in there. Again, you got this is just a big hailstorm there. When you look at this, boom, there's your hailstorm. So that's moving into there. Should hopefully just pass to the south of Breckenridge. Looks like it will. So just to the south there on that storm. Let's look at the velocity mode here again on this side of the equation. Let's go over here. And oh yeah, now that's going to be concerning here. There's some very strong winds right along this boundary. That's going to be moving into Savannah proper here real soon. See something in the chat there? Okay. Yeah, I love how the severe weather warning goes away, then it starts up. Yeah, and that's something you were. This is a good point that Bethany's bringing up here. Is the Weather Service tries to make sure that if there's something that's going to stay severe going into the neighboring county, that there's a little bit of overlap. But sometimes they miss depending on how busy, how things are, or it'll drop. Oh, there's nothing, and then it pops back up again. That's something that they try not to do, but it does happen. So just be patient with the guys who are sitting in a dark room looking at 4 different radars and the scans and trying to stay ahead and deciding where they're going to draw their polygon boxes. I tell you, it's a lot better than it was back in the day. Years ago, when they would light up a warning, it would be for an entire county. And to give you an example, like Fulton County here in Atlanta is like, I don't know, what is it, like 80 miles long? You could have a warning in North Fulton and there ain't nothing going on in South Fulton. But when you displayed it, it'd light up the whole doggone county. So I do like the new polygon. I like the new technology with that. Back toward Columbus here. Well, that rain's been falling over the same area. Got a new warning here. Now south. And what I was just telling you. Good example of this. This is the Weather Service doing a good job. All right. The warning is storms are back in the warning area. They just put a warning box out ahead of the storm. Heading down toward the south portion of Georgia. So we're looking at Bryan County, Liberty County, McIntosh, Chatham, and Long County. Until 4 o'clock. Storm was line extending from Donald to near Serenity, moving east at 45. So they went in, put the warning box out. That's good, ahead of that storm, and not after it's already entering into an area. And that's why when you see these polygons, like you see this one back here, you see how they kind of overlap there a little bit, and they got overlaps here, and then like this box, this new one here overlaps this other one. So it does get a little bit confusing. But it's taking anticipation of the speed of the storms as they're moving from west to east and moving into that area. I'm really shocked they still haven't dropped these counties on the Alabama side. That's really funky. That is funky. Yeah, they're pretty gusty storms there, Bethany. Absolutely. A lot of wind with those. But again, you should be okay. Should be okay. We're not talking like a major hurricane blowing through your area. Just nerve-wracking when you hear it. Oh, we got a new tornado warning just came out. Let's check this out. Let's switch radars here. This is interesting. That's actually right where the bow is taking place there. Let's take a look at this warning here. Observe tornado on the ground. All right, we got a tornado on the ground with this one here. This is for southeastern Coffee County, northwestern Pierce County, north central Ware, and southern Bacon County till 3:30. Tornado was located near Nichols or 10 miles west of Alma. I'm familiar with Alma. I've been through there a few times. Moving east at 60. That is really hauling butt. Let's take a look and see. Let's do a little bit of look here and see if we can see something. And this is going to be tricky. This is going to be a tricky one, folks. I can't see it very well. Let's try the Jacksonville radar. Okay, that's a little bit better. Yeah, near Alma. Okay. All right. Not the best signature in the world. Let me book this back to 7 frames. My bad. That's still too far back. So it looks like we got something. Let me stop that. Freeze it. Stop. Spinning up right here. Getting right near Alma right now. So we got, but this is an observed tornado. So maybe it's further south. It's hard to say. I'm kind of moving between the radar beams here. But we got observed tornado on the ground here. Where was it observed again? Let me see. Confirmed tornado was located over Nichols, 10 miles west of Alma. So that's lagging. Oh God, they're lagging behind. The signature is lagging behind because Nichols is right here. So it was observed. It didn't trigger anything, and the reason why the issue is where this is located in relation to 3 different radars. It's kind of a medium no man's land out here, but it was over Nichols, and this is moving. There's the new warning that just came. I got issued another warning here. This is radar indicated. This is okay. See, that's where I was looking. Okay, so this looks like man, it's 2 different spin ups. So probably minor. So we got another tornado warning here again. Let's watch this one. This is northwestern Pierce, southern Bacon until 3:30. Severe thunderstorm producing a tornado. Capable producing tornado was near Alma, moving southeast at 40. Okay, see, I wasn't losing my mind because they said observed tornado, but I was like, well, wait a minute, this looks like something near the Alma area. And then they said Nichols. So I think that southern box is a mistake, possibly. I think the real one's this one. The observed tornado was near Nichols. It makes sense here when I look at this. If it was near Nichols, yeah, that's the one. This southern box. I'm sorry. So this is the box to worry about. Don't worry about that one. I'm not going to oversee the weather service there, but I really think your tornadoes there observed is near approaching the Almond area. Absolutely. Let's look back at velocity mode here. I'm going to check and see. Hard to see. You can't see anything in there that indicates any kind of spin up. It's kind of minor, probably EF0 to EF1. Let me look at my cross section on this. New severe thunderstorm warning. Hey, new subscriber. Hang in with Kyle. Hanging with Kyle. Hey, hanging with Kyle. Thanks for joining the channel. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. New severe thunderstorm warning just got issued. This is for Wayne County in southeast Georgia and east central Appleton County in southeast Georgia, 345. And hanging with he's you automatically subscribe for a free weather radio. Just want to let you know that. When I get to 5,000 subscribers, I'm giving those radios away. All right, I want to look at my cross section here. Not that one. Stay there. Let's look at here. I want to look in here a little bit. Okay, this is showing up a little bit better. Yeah. So here's the cross section. Let's look at this, okay? All right, near Alma. Okay, I'm gonna look. Here's the cross section. Let's do a little analysis here, okay? I'm gonna step this back. It says it was when the alert came out. Again, I'm just using my logic here. It said it was near Nichols. Here's the Nichols, right? And then step this forward, and you see where it is there near Alma. So again, this warning box. I'm sorry, it's not that one. It's this one here. It's this one here. So that's the storm was going this way. So kind of heat of the moment type thing there. I don't believe it's right there, but you can kind of see that right through there. Probably rain wrapped, most likely. Again, let me kind of circle this right through here. You see it's kind of embedded in that reflectivity. That means it's probably a rain wrapped system. I may not see it very well. So let's go back over to Radar Omega again. I just wanted to verify what I was looking at, make sure that was correct. Hey, man, we're coming up on 2,800 views today. Oh, Lord. Are we going to make 3,000? Hey, we got a new subscriber, too. Hey, thank you to that new subscriber. Thank you for coming on board. You guys are making my day. I think I'm gonna go have a big beer tonight when this is over. And I'm going to toast every single last one new subscriber to this channel. Because I'm going to tell you, I told some folks earlier, I know we got people coming in and coming out. I was truly disheartened yesterday to the point to where I was actually thinking about shutting this down, whether it was worth even doing. Because YouTube was just shutting me out completely, and it was getting very aggravating. So I decided to do some coverage today for my Facebook page, for my local market in Columbus, to include YouTube, and we just hit 2,800 views today. And I decided to go and do this, and we just started getting rolling. Got people talking, and started getting subscribing, and I started knowing my things were going up. I think we had 120 viewers at one time, which for me is a lot. And I think a lot of that had to do with the subscribers coming on. So the more people subscribed, and we got another one, thank you very much. Again, that adds what it does, it tells the algorithm, ooh, this guy's getting some stuff. Another one, there you go. When that happens, this starts picking up into people's flow. They start picking up into people's feeds, and then they come check out the channel. Yesterday, I just wasn't getting that at all, and it's disheartening when you're sitting there trying to do coverage and you got 0, 1 or 2 people watching. That's what I was dealing with. But today, I'm a born-again weather geek. I'm a born-again weather nerd. And but it's all about keeping people safe and making sure people know what to do when they see situations like this in Alma. Alma's a nice little town. Been there a couple times. So we got a couple chats here. One clicking beer mug. Happy Thursday! That's the Stevens. Yes, happy Thursday to you. Happy Thursday to everybody else. Absolutely. I'm actually looking forward to when this system goes by, at least in the Southeast. Got a new subscriber. Thank you again. Boy, you guys, I love you, man. I really do. We're going up to Gatlinburg, Tennessee. I just had my 27th wedding anniversary. My wife and I are going up to where we had our honeymoon way back in the day. And the weather's going to be absolutely gorgeous. Cool, nice mornings. It's going to be really nice in the wake of the storm system clearing on out. It's going to be very nice indeed. And I'm going to be going up there on a good note because I'm going to feel real good about going forward with this channel now with what has transpired today. And I couldn't have done it without any of you guys out there helping us out, for sure. All right, so we got these two. This is really one tornado warning. I think I've made that a point pretty clear. It's this one to the north. They just... I don't know why the Weather Service, they made a little mistake. They fixed it. Let's go back to velocity mode here again. And yeah, it's moved through Albany a little bit. Alma, just south of Alma. And this was observed earlier, but I think they just placed the new warning in the wrong spot. So, we got some pretty good winds here coming up toward the Hinesville area well here too. That's got some spin on it. Not tornadic, but there's some spin in here. And that's, oh, wow, look at that signature. Whoa, look at that one. Wow, that's sweet. Hold on, I gotta look at the cross level on that one. Make sure I grab the right radar here. Oh yeah, absolutely. Let me do a cross level on this one. Let's do some zoom. Let's take a look here. Those winds looked awfully darn strong. I want to check and see what these winds are doing. All right, let's see here. 60, 57. Yeah, I start seeing that 60 mile per hour winds. And then we got this little one here, 45 away, 60. So 45 away, 60 toward. That's a 100 mile wind marker shear there. So let me see if the other services is seeing that DFL there. Hold on, let me take a look here. I'm gonna switch over to this one. Oh, nope, that didn't like that radar, does it? Nope. Rats. Let's try this one. I'm seeing that there's a TBS in there and not seeing one. This is the other program. I was just checking to see if there was a potential tornadic vortex signature in there. I'm not seeing it, but still seeing the rotation in there. kind of right in here. All right, let's go back over to radar Omega. Oops. Dude. But yeah, you clearly see that. See that red? That red. That's a pretty broad location. Thanks to the new subscriber. Thank you again. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. But yeah, we got some issues right there, folks. That looks like we got a tornado there. Thanks again. Let me go back over to Mega here. See that? I pull back out here. Let me loop this again. Looks like they went right over Alma. And it got stronger as it went by. See that? We got something in there rotating around right through here. Coming around 32. Luckily, it's not a very populated area. I want to make sure that we don't have anything in its direct path. Let me watch this again. Almost moving due east. There's nothing out here. That's good at least. If they're going to have a tornado, let's have it out in a place where we don't have any towns to go through. It may have clipped Alma, but there doesn't appear to be a whole lot out ahead of it. It just continues on this trajectory with this potential tornado here. This is kind of no man's land. There ain't nothing out in here. I mean, it's like swamp and nothing. So that's a good place. You want to have a tornado? Go tear up a swamp. I'm all for that, 100%. Darn sure don't want to see it go through any kind of town. I don't think it comes to any kind of town until it gets near Darien up near up I-195 up the I-95 corridor. Yeah, absolutely need to watch that. All right, so we got those two warnings. Let me fix my counter again since we got these warnings. I kind of got off a little bit, but I'm gonna fix this real quick. Like, there we go. So we got 13 severe thunderstorm warnings, and we got 2 tornado warnings. Technically, it should be 1. I'm going to tell you right now, it's 1. And that other one is not the watch box, it's that one. Thanks to the new subscriber. Again, we got a new subscriber. Man, y'all are making it fun for me. You know what? I can hit that, I can hit that alert 1,000 times, and I love y'all every time. But, yeah, that one is for this one here for sure. You can clearly see that. Fairly strong signature. That's probably the best looking signature I've seen since the one back near that was near Vidalia earlier. But that is a pretty good signature there. Absolutely. Let's go back to reflectivity mode here again. Oh, new severe thunderstorm warning just got issued out ahead of that tornado warning. It'll be interesting to see if they continue the warning. I'd say they probably will. It says possible tornado damage threat considerable. 70-mile-per-hour winds on this. Look at this. Pierce County, north central Ware, southern Bacon, southwestern Wayne, southeastern Appling until 3:45. Okay, the thunderstorm was located along a line extending from near Serency to 7 miles west of Bristol to 7 miles south of Nichols, moving east at 45. Thanks to that new subscriber. Hey, y'all make it easy for me. You do that, I'm gonna hit my bell every time. So, but yeah, they're trying to stay ahead of this warning. I do suspect, based off what I'm seeing with that, oh, good, wow, that just updated. Look at that. Yeah, that's probably a tornado on the ground, but it's in no man's land, which is good. That is a tornado, folks. I really feel we got coming again. You got a tornado here on the ground, likely tornado, but it's in a place, swampland. Southeast Georgia. Hit all the swamp you want. But my guess is they're going to issue another warning. Here's another. Now that time it picked you up. Hey, Jay Scotty, they picked you up there. I still haven't figured out why that stupid thing picks up some alerts and doesn't pick up some others. I don't get it. It just drives me a little crazy. So that is probably a tornado on the ground there. We're going to see a new warning. I know they put the severe thunderstorm warning up. They put possible tornado, but that signature is too strong to ignore. So looking at that trajectory, we're probably going to go out to something like this. So we'll probably see a new tornado warning issued here any second with that signature. That's a very pronounced one right there. Let's go back to reflectivity mode again. It even looks like a little bit of an inflow notch going to try to develop through here. It's kind of, I know I'm kind of eyeballing this, but it looks like maybe a little bit of inflow notch. And when I say inflow notch, that's where, again, think of a tornado as one big vacuum, right? It's going to suck the air toward it, so the winds are going to be racing into it. And when it does that, it sometimes will clear out area on the reflectivity as it's bringing in that drive. There's a new warning. Yeah, couldn't call it any better. There's a new warning. I kind of figured they were going to do that. Almost the exact same place where I drew mine. That's pretty good. Not bad. I need to go work for the Weather Service. Northeastern Pierce County, East Central Bacon County, Southwestern Wayne County, and Southeastern Appleton County. This goes until 3:45. Okay. Storm possible producing a tornado was located near Bristol, 10 miles northeast of Patterson, moving east at 60. That is hauling, but that's why that thing is so big. But again, look here. Look, I'm zooming in here. I mean, you've seen some roads and stuff in here. Hard to tell. No organized towns. But the only thing I am concerned looking at this, I'm looking at it real close. I'm not familiar with that part. You could have mobile homes and stuff out here. Again, that's kind of poor part of Georgia, if you're not familiar with that part of Georgia. And that could be a problem. Let's hope and pray we don't get anybody in here with a possible tornado. Let's pray that that's not on the ground. That signature looks like it could be on the ground. And let's pray that we don't have a situation where some trailers and mobile homes are going to get torn up because of this possible tornado. Regardless, you're still going to be looking at some 70-mile-per-hour winds regardless of that coming through there right now. But I know it says 3 warnings, but again, it's just one. This one's bull. This one's getting ready to expire in about 8 minutes, but this is the new one, which is where it's at. So you got a little bit of overlap here between the 2 warning boxes, as that warning's sitting right there right now. And if you hear my French bulldog likes to go outside and bark at the dang door. I never figured that out. She's kind of weird. So we got some here at Twidget. I thought I would click. Okay, just double check and make sure I didn't have anything other. If you have any questions or anything, again, for the active weather here, as you know, we're still looking at some active weather, not only for today and going into tonight. There's some stuff that's going to happen overnight as well. So it's going to be kind of a long thing. But once it goes by this weekend, we're going to have I think we got a chance to collectively go catch our breaths. I know I will. I know a lot of other folks here on YouTube and then the storm chasers and everything else have been going nonstop since Monday with all this severe weather. We're in the heart of severe weather season. We had a very active April, and now we're having a pretty active May here. In the first 9 days of May has been quite active. But that's a pretty decent tornado signature there, going into areas where when I zoom in, you see all those little roads and stuff. Yikes, that usually is a good indication. I guarantee we got some like county roads and mobile homes and trailers and stuff like that probably in that area, unfortunately. No real towns, but just a lot of mobile homes. All right, let's take a look at the base reflectivity again here, as we got some pretty active weather now coming into the city of Savannah. Down toward Georgetown, Richmond Hill, obviously, Midway, Hinesville, Fort Stewart getting rammed pretty good, hit pretty good. Jessup, and again, you got this storm. Let's look at the Ville. This is also showing up signs of some pretty good hail in there as well. Yeah, there's the hail on the back part of this. So you got a hail core in there with the tornado as well, in there as well. Pardon me for a minute. She's going to keep barking out there, and that just drives me crazy. Stand by one. My apologies. Yeah, I got a French bulldog. We got a doggy door. Great thing for the dogs to go in and out, but she'll go out there, sit on the porch, and bark at the fence. I've never figured out why. Kind of weird. Anyway, let me clear this out. Pull this back out. Oh, look at this hail up here. Got a good hailer up here near the Hinesville area as well. And got some hail here just to the east of Savannah. So you got some pretty good hailers here going all up and down this line, coming into Savannah here pretty soon. Probably moving toward Isle of Hope and down toward Jekyll Island as well, which is down here toward the south, I should say, down toward Brunswick. We've got some pretty good hail back here near Albany. Look at that. Got a good hailstorm there as well. That's a little bit far away. Let's get this radar here. Yeah, it's got some there. And ooh, look at this cell here. Wow, that was one that just crossed the river. That was the one that was hailing over and then moved into. At least the Georgia side put the dang warning up. Good for them. You see that hail coming in across Eufaula. The Birmingham Weather Service said, we don't care. Peachtree City said, well, we're going to put one up. So that's good there. Or is that Tallahassee? That's the Tallahassee office, I think. I think Tallahassee's got that one. So let's go, let's check out here to Texas once again. I want to see what's going on out here. Let me get off the Ville here once again. Got a lot of heavy storms out here out west, but a lot of hailstorms. All right, I want to go back. I really want to pay attention to this tornado storm because this one's really got my attention with that cell. That was looking awfully bad. Which radar was I on? Was I on this one up here? Maybe it was this one. Okay, that's what happens when you bump on a radar. Sometimes you lose what you're looking at. Ah, frack. I hate that. All right, I've kind of lost the view. It looks like it may have weakened a little bit. That's good to know. Let me loop that through. Yeah. What happens is they change the color spectrum depending on where it is as a relation to the scan. So I hate when it happens because it makes it so hard to see what's going on. So still looking right through here with that spin right through there right now. All right, let's go ahead and pull back out. That's getting into, watch that line there. Let's go ahead and loop this through again. Coming through Beaufort's down towards Savannah, Georgetown, Hinesville, Jessup, coming in toward Blackshear. Very good line. Then we get a little bit of a break here. Let me switch back over to this radar here. Then we get a little bit of a break in the action. You notice this stuff here looks kind of discombobulated there. Not really looking that bad. And Columbus looks like you're about done with the rain, I think. I think you might be done there, Columbus, at least for now. Again, you still got a little activity there to the east. I know for the Facebook family here watching on Facebook, you still got some more activity here to the east coming in out of Tuskegee, still coming to Lee County there. So you still might have some more rain. And then there's some more storms that are coming overnight tonight, okay? There's more stuff that's going to come in toward dawn. Oh, this is pretty cool. You can see the outflow boundary. Look at that. See that little line right there? That's a little gust front, little front of outflow from those storms earlier. So we're at 2,857 views. You know what? I want to stay on here till I get 3,000. I've come this far. I want to try to get 3,000 views today. So I want to thank everybody for subscribing to the channel. Those who've watched today, if you can give me some thumbs up, likes on there as well. I think the likes also help with the algorithm. So what I've learned today when it comes to severe weather coverage, I'm going to ask everybody, hey, give me likes, give me a thumbs up. At least until I get large enough to where I don't have to ask for that crap anymore. But it's part of the YouTube game. You got to play the game if you want to play, right? You got to play the game. The other warning, they dropped it finally. Good. I didn't like that. So we're down to this one warning now. It still looks like a pretty good hail layer. You got several hailstorms in here. Wow. You see the lightning cluster there? I need to change that to black. I really am. It gets into the. I like the red a little bit, but unfortunately you can't see it. So there's that. You got a hail core up here. Yeah, you're gonna have to go when it gets to the high color. Red is not a good color. You're gonna have to use black on that. Just can't see it. Pretty good hailstorm there south of Hines. That's right over Fort Stewart. I'm sure the troops are loving that. Watch that come on through. Oop. This thing's going to go right. There's going to be a lot of special marine warnings that are going to come out here all up in Georgia coast. We're going to have all up along this coast from South Carolina all the way down. As these storms exit the coastline, they're going to have special marine warnings, quite a few of them. Let me take a look at the watch box again. I want to see if they've changed anything here. Let me go check. I'm constantly having to go back because they constantly are updating the thing. They're cutting away boxes and stuff. They still have it, but that's so weird. I think it's because it's up to the individual. I believe it's because the individual weather service offices are responsible for this. So, I mean, I'm sitting there going, why on earth is Columbus and all that other Peachtree City just hasn't cut those counties away? But you see where these counties over here on the east have been dropped off. So, God, go figure. That's kind of odd seeing that. But those watch boxes, I think we're getting ready to expire at 4. It's 3:30 now, so these are going to drop off in an hour and a half anyway. A lot of these ones here, they're just going to let. I think they're just going to let them time out, and then the ones down here go till 9 o'clock tonight Eastern time anyway. So, all right, back to Radar Omega here. Let's stay over here. And thanks to the new subscriber. We got a new subscriber. Hey, we got to do our tone. We got to do our tone. Yes, we got to do our tone. Donna, thank you very much. Man, I am loving it. Loving it. Makes me wonder when I'm doing this kind of coverage and I'm doing this stuff, makes me wonder what it was like for the Godfather, Ryan Hall, when he was first doing this stuff. Was he having the same challenges? Did he have the same stuff? I'd love to have a conversation. I don't know him personally. I know him through third-party people and stuff. I know he's a big dude. He's like 6'4" or something like that. Got a couple of kids. But I like to know what his experiences were when he first started and first going. How long did it take for him to get something really, truly established? Because I've been doing this now, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May. End of May would be coming up on 8 months. So it'll be interesting to look back after I've done a year. I did a 6-month video on my YouTube experience, on my YouTube journey. I'll probably do another one, a little better one, I think, for the 1 year. When I've done this for a year, I'll kind of share my likes, don't likes, things that some tips. One thing's for sure. One thing that's weird is you go out to the YouTube verse, you get all these, hey, we'll get you 1 million subscribers in 2 months. I'm like, well, whatever. I think a lot of that's a bunch of hooey. All right, let's go back out here toward Texas again. I'm bouncing between the two regions, watching to see if we have any updates here. Again, the big thing out here in Texas is a lot of the hail. I just keep checking the hailstorms here. This one I've been tracking this one a long time. For a while there. That hailer there that's just goes past Interstate 35. Boy, I hope that wasn't really bad enough to cause any problems for anybody driving on the road there. But this is coming in toward Gunter. Looks like it still will stay south of Sherman. It might clip Sherman. It looks like it's going to stay just to their south. Howell. Maybe getting toward Anna here a little bit. You got these ones over here with hailers. You got 1-inch hail report here. Quarter size hail. This was showing 1.5 inch hail, 2-inch hail. And you got some more hailers down here. These need to be watched a little bit because these cells, these two, look at where they are in relation to Fort Worth and Dallas. They could be going right through the heart of town through there. And I see a couple of the chasers are out here now. I see a couple of guys. Let's see if they got the cameras up and running. No, Vince is not. He's moving though. There's Brandon. They're driving it east. So, oh, good. Maybe we'll get some intercept of some storm video here a little bit later. That's going to be pretty good. We'll see. He's got an HOV pass. Look at him. Whoa. Yeah, I tell you, if I was a storm chaser and I had one of those passes, I'd want one too. Go in the fast lane. Don't go get stuck in traffic. He's going through town. So my guess is they're going to go up and try to intercept the storm out ahead of it. Corey's going too. Here's Corey. So we got a couple of storm chasers here to watch over the next couple of hours to see what they see as far as... It's kind of hazy out there today. I haven't looked at the satellite imagery out there. I wasn't really paying attention to all that. But that's not the best optimal conditions to see anything. You'd like to have like it's kind of a hazy sunshine. Not really the best to kind of storm chase. I mean, you like to have good clear sky and then you kind of see what's going on with those conditions. But that's we're going to come back to those guys. Those guys are getting in position, so we finally got some chasers to come look at. But these storms here along the east coast of Georgia definitely need to still maintain and watch. Look like the Hot Revolution over here. I'm going to check this again, see if that's changed any. Still some broad rotation in there, but it's hard to sail. A little attenuation in there. Let's try this radar here. Pretty good winds, no doubt about that. Just north of Patterson. If we got anything, it's probably up here, right there. You kind of see it just updated. And then we got some very strong winds down through Patterson. So some very strong winds and a little bit of circulation there in the middle. It's kind of in no man's land. No real towns in there, but here we get a little closer here. Okay, we've got these little communities here. Broadhurst, Sun Hill, McKinnon, those areas. A lot of, you see all these little small roads out in here. So again, a lot of trailers. Hopefully they're out. They will not have any issues with their stuff. No tornadoes. Stay away. Pray. See that one that was in Tennessee last night? That was scary stuff. Very scary stuff. Let me pull up the East Alabama. Man, they still got them rain back here to the west. That stuff won't clear out, will it? And let's look at the rain. Let's look at these rain totals again. I haven't looked at these in a little bit. Let's take a look at the storm totals here. Oof, that's a lot of heavy rain. Let's look at the western. Wow, look at those rain totals. Quite significant. That right there is in the 3 to 5 inch range there between Columbus and over toward Macon, over toward Perry. Significant number there. Hey, somebody just decided they didn't want to subscribe. Oh, that's terrible. I hate seeing that, but that's natural. That's the other thing I've learned how to do when it comes to this kind of stuff. You're going to get fluctuations where people subscribe, they'll unsubscribe. They'll subscribe, they'll unsubscribe. It just comes with the territory, you know, because it's like, I got too many guys in my feed, let them go down, which I understand that. So let's look, goes back to reflectivity here. This warning goes for another 8 minutes. This one's 23, 8 minutes. We got a lot of warnings that are getting ready. This one's got another 8 minutes. So we got some, there's a new warning. I was waiting for it. This is getting out toward Tybee Island. This is for southwest, again, for Bryan County and Chatham County until 4:30. The warning extends a line extending from near Hutchinson Island to Belfast, moving at 45 miles an hour to the southeast. So it's finally getting over to the Georgia coast. What a day for today. This is finally getting over to the Georgia coast. So I think what we're in this position, though, here's what we're going to be looking at right now. The Georgia stuff, this stuff's about ready to sweep on out to sea. I'm not seeing anything back here with this activity, even though we do have the watch box up that says, hey, we're going to get some more tornado activity here. I think once that main squall line moves off, if anything pops up, it'll be very isolated, but we're going to watch it. Still got that one warning there over near Eufaula to watch as that storm kind of tracks this way. So that will be one that, you know, may warrant some kind of activity. So what I'm going to start doing here is I'm going to start shifting my activity as the storm chasers are now starting to get their mode out here going, and I see these guys starting to chase a little bit. They're going to enter. I'm surprised they haven't moved north to some of these other cells, but it looks like they're going to focus their attention on these two cells here to the west of Dallas and see what's going to go on with this here for this afternoon. It's now coming up on 3 o'clock Central Daylight Time. Let's see the Corey's camera. He's kind of stuck in traffic. 323 gas. Oh, we'd love to have some of that. A little more expensive here in Atlanta. There's Brandon still going through Dallas trying to get set up. Hey, we just crossed 2,900. 2,900 viewers today. I'm going to stay on until I get to 3,000. I want to get 3,000 today. That'd be nice. That's a nice round number. Let's go back over to Georgia here. Oh, I never did check. I bet they've dropped me off by now. Nope, still says I'm on here, but I can't tell because it's showing me from hours ago. There we go. How many viewers did I get on this thing here today? Oh, quite a bit. Wow, more than I thought I would get. Quite a bit. So only one person watching out on Facebook right now. So that's because Columbus is looking a lot better. That's good. So the Facebook feed, I'm going to go ahead and take the Facebook's feed down. So Facebook, I appreciate you guys. We're going to shut you down here for today as things are looking better there in Columbus. I don't see anything new kind of coming your way for right now. So I'll shut Facebook down. All right, Facebook has now been turned off. Now we're focused strictly on the YouTube channel here. And we got a new severe thunderstorm warning just came out. That's a kind of encompassing that big old storm there coming. That one had the tornadic storm. Again, 70-mile-per-hour winds. Damage threat is considerable because that has been a tornadic. So we're looking for north central Camden, Glenn County, Pierce County, northeastern Brantley, southern Wayne, southeastern Appling till 5 o'clock. Big thing, this is moving east at 40 miles per hour, 70-mile-per-hour winds. And I was seeing that on the velocity as well when we were looking in here earlier. Let me switch off from the Jacksonville radar. This was kind of showing, oops. Let's switch over to this. Oops, well, I don't want to switch over. Come on. There it goes. Yeah, you're still seeing some pretty gusty winds in there. We've seen those blues in there. That's indications of some of the winds getting upwards of upwards of 60 to 70 miles per hour. It looks like they're going to come across Highway 301. So we're going to see some very gusty winds from Broadhurst, Sunhill, McKinnon, O'Neill, and Manningtown here in the next 30 minutes of some of these winds getting up close to 70 miles per hour. So let's switch back over to velocity mode here. That's still a pretty good sell there. Look at that one. That's still got near Cuthbert. That one is looking pretty healthy. Look at the purple on that sucker. Got a hailer on that one, I'm sure. Yep, got a pretty substantial hailstorm there. So this is the one cell left out of that whole line that could become tornadic just because of its history and everything with it. We have that tornado watch box that goes up for another hour and 18 minutes. So, well, this one goes till 9 o'clock. So as this goes by, they probably will chip some more of the counties away. Let's look at the high velocity on here and see. Yeah, that needs to be watched. Yeah, that's got some spin in there. So this one here needs to be watched. That one could potentially become tornadic. Coming towards Shellman. That needs to be watched. Albany. Yep. And I used to work in the Albany market. I started my TV career at WALB TV in Albany. Still good friends with the chief meteorologist down there. She's been there a long time. Yolanda Amadeo is her name. She's been there for a long time. But that needs to be watched. That's moving in this general direction. Not tornadic yet, but there's some rotations in there that need to be watched. And there's some pretty good hail in there as well. This warning expires in 2 minutes. There's clearly this one's going to be extended. I don't see why that will not be extended. Looking at this, the center portion of that line, that's looking at the East Alabama radar. Let's switch over to this one here. It's kind of on the edge there of the range. But that warning's probably going to be extended right through here. Again, if you guys are checking out the channel for the first time, I do appreciate you checking out the channel. We've had almost 200 new subscribers to the channel today. Been broadcasting since about 9 o'clock this morning as we've been tracking the severe weather coming through Georgia and Alabama and starting to slowly chip away of these counties there across Georgia, Alabama, and in through the South Carolina coast. Things are improving a little bit there, but we still got some activity out toward Texas that we're watching here for tonight. So again, subscribe to the channel, hit that subscribe button, become a member. I also got some tips today for the first time. That was nice to get. Where I will put the money either to buy weather radios that I'm going to be giving away, or some things to help improve the overall product. I've got some things I bought personally that I want to try to add here to the channel to make it better and hopefully get some other stuff. There's a new watch box. That's what I was waiting on. Bing, bing. I said it was coming. There it goes. New warning box. It says 50-plus mile-per-hour winds over central Randolph County and Terrell County in southwest Georgia. Thunderstorms near Cuthbert moving east at 35. $half size hail indicated. All right, so not picking a whole lot of large wind in there, at least not from that radar site. But that's coming into Dawson. And this could get into Leesburg and into Albany a little bit later. So my old stomping ground. Hey, thank you there, Becky Davis. Thank you for subscribing to the channel and becoming a new member. I appreciate that. And please like, share, and subscribe. Give me a like for sure. I think the likes help. The big lesson learned today was when it comes to YouTube, you got to get people to subscribe, give you a thumbs up while you're doing the live broadcast. I was never really wants to say, please like me, but unfortunately, that's what YouTube wants you to do, so the algorithm will like you. And we've had almost 3,000 views today because of it, so I got to play the game a little bit, and hopefully you'll be patient with me, so eventually I get to a decent enough size where I don't have to do that anymore, because I really don't like to beg. Who wants to do that, you know? But that's the game. I got to play it. All right, so let me look at this hail core again here. How far away are we talking about here? That's 34, about 34 miles away. I was checking to see how many more miles that was away. So you're looking at about an hour. Let me clear that out. Turn that off. So it's about 35 miles away from the center of that storm going in toward Albany. Well, there's some stuff out ahead of it. The worst that storm or that hail core is about 35 miles from the Albany area. So we're down to one tornado warning. That's that one that's getting ready to expire there in East Georgia. But we'll see if we get some more activity out to the west. As they're trimming away the watch box here, we'll be watching. Let me pull back out here so I can kind of show both areas. So there's the two areas of concern we're watching again. As you see the yellow boxes, that's the tornado watches that are over the Carolinas and in Alabama. And I'm really not seeing a whole lot there in Alabama. I really would kill most of those counties. And then you got that severe weather that's over near Dallas, Texas, that's just been recently firing here over the last few hours. A real big clash of the different styles. We had one that's a squall line, one with more individual supercell thunderstorms that we've been dealing with here across Texas. So the storm chasers are starting to get into position out there. So I do want to go back here and take a look and see what some of they are seeing out here. So we're going to leave Georgia here for a little second here as we watch this. Again, let me double check this tornado warning one more time before we get out of here and see what's going on out in Texas. I want to take a look at there. Fairly broad rotation, but definitely some very large hail in here. Look at, I guarantee we got some large hail in there. Boom, yep. Good hailer in there that's moving across that tornado warning area there. As you can see, those towns again, you're getting hailed in Broadhurst, Sun Hill, McKinnon, and O'Neill, and now we're moving into Manningtown. So this will be moving to the coastline very quickly. And then we got to watch this storm back here near Albany a little bit later. All right, let's go back to the west. We want to check out here toward Dallas and see what's going on with these storms out here. We got one chaser getting pretty close. Corey's getting close. Yeah, you can see some of the clouds now. Get some of the dark air stuff going on there as he's heading on the highway. It's 2:48 Central Time, so it shouldn't be too bad with any kind of rush hour traffic. That shouldn't be too bad. But the viewing conditions out there are not the best. That's really not. We'll see how things look as he gets closer. But that's kind of hazy afternoon to kind of see some storm chasing. Whoa, don't hit him. Don't hit him. And these guys they're still trying to get through Dallas. I'll tell you, that's got to take forever. Oh, driving through Dallas. Oh, and he's stuck in the traffic too. Oh, boy, I hate that. It's like driving through Atlanta. I live in Atlanta, so I can relate to this. Absolutely. But we'll see what these guys show when they get a little bit closer. Also, watching these here, they look a little suspicious, maybe. Let me look at the velocity on this again. Oh, okay. I mean, just something maybe you got to watch right in there. Maybe something down here that it's weak. But maybe getting some indications of rotation going on here. We are in the area that's under a tornado watch, so we got to watch that. Right now, almost all of these storms have been just big hailers. They've been dumping a lot of hail, significant. I saw reports of baseball-sized hail earlier. I'm sure there'll be some video uploaded up on YouTube before too long on that to see that. But it's been successfully out here with the storms out here. Watching it. So let's check out the Ville again. Woo, look at these hailers. They're all over the place. Here you go. 1, 2, This is almost several here, a little cluster here. This is the big one. This was the one that was dumping baseball size hail earlier. Looks like that's gonna. Let's go ahead and loop this. We'll see how they're progressing. I think that big hailstorm that will just pass just south of Sherman. So that looks like that'll sell south of Sherman, Denson area. That looks like, but going right over Gunter and Howe and Dorchester. That's probably at least minimum golf ball size hail with this, but it does have a history of baseball size hail with that storm. Let's go with these two cells here. These are the cells that the storm chasers are getting closer to intercept. So here's one of the chasers. This is Corey, I believe, right here. I'm guessing where he's positioned right now. He can't really turn off. I don't think he'll go that storm north. He's probably going to try to intercept this one. It's coming toward us, kind of like, we're heading toward each other. Might as well go that way. So we'll see what he shows when he gets a little bit closer. And actually, let me go ahead and I'm going to double check something here. Let me go over to, that goes for another, boy, that's going for a long time. It's still for another 14 minutes there. That was weak. Here's that cross section, by the way, on that tornado that we were watching back over toward the Georgia coast. Looks like the gate to gate on that was 70. Looks like, and showing 1.5 inch hail. So that little triangle there on the right side, that's 1.5 inch hail, and you see the red circle. That's the tornadic signature there. But the overall gate to gate on it was not tremendously high. So about 70, 80 mile per hour winds. So, all right, go back over to Texas. I was just watching. Hey, thanks for the new subscriber. We got a new subscriber there. Thank you very much. I do appreciate you guys joining today. It's been a fun thing to do, and every time somebody gets to join, I get to do that, which is nice. Sometimes it does it on its own, but sometimes I got to help it. So I do appreciate that. Close to the 200 folks that have come on today. That's just been an amazing day for me. It's made this a lot of fun and reinvigorated me. Absolutely. Let's go back over to Radar Omega here. I want to look back at this. These cells, looking up here toward Oklahoma. It looks like they're okay. So everything looks like it's just right on the border here. I'm sure the weather weenies there in Texas or in Dallas are in full force watching this, especially since they've got the watches up for that area. Still waiting to see what I've been watching. I keep going back to check on this. Is to see if they've trimmed away any more of the counties. The counties are trimmed away by the individual National Weather Service offices. Storm Prediction Center puts them out. Weather Service office starts to chip them away as the activity clears through. What's been a little bit aggravating for me today is the fact that the Alabama and Georgia office has been really slow at trimming away the counties on areas that have clearly cleared out. So a little bit slow on that. But we're just now getting the activity here into Texas. And in fact, we'll just kind of focus in on Texas a little bit more. So you can kind of see here. Let me center that up here. I'll turn that off. Again, these goes until 9 o'clock tonight. So here again, there's the counties there in Texas where all those warnings are. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different severe thunderstorm warnings right now. And you've got that warning, or the watch box goes until 9 o'clock tonight. 9 o'clock Central Daylight Time. So what's interesting with this is, again, we're dealing with supercell thunderstorms, and those are the ones that are the most likely to perhaps give us something tornadic. So we're going to be watching closely to see if we're getting any spin. So far, I've not seen a whole lot of spin on any of these hailers so far. I have not seen that yet. So go back to Radar Omega here. Go back over here. And let's zoom back into, let's see what he's doing. Let's see what Corey's seeing. You guys see the dark clouds there. That big storm's over here to his right. Oh, we got, they've just canceled some additional warning. Here I was complaining to the Weather Service here. It looks like they finally have chipped away some warnings here. Let me take a look at that real quick. It hasn't updated yet, but I'm gonna wait to see if that updates here. Looks like they just took away Bullock County and Macon County, and yeah, they just canceled the 10 counties in Alabama. Yep, there they just dropped off. There they are. They just cut off those Alabama ones. I was just wondering when they were going to do it, and there it goes. Boom. Ask you shall receive, right? They just clipped away a bunch of those counties across East Central Alabama. So, you know, East Central Alabama, and the viewers in that area that are on YouTube, that is cleared on out. Some good news there as that activity starts to clear out. We only got about another hour for some of that watch material anyway, coming up on the 4 o'clock hour Eastern Daylight Time. Now, I will say, looking at these two storms here in Texas, this storm near Mineral Wells appears to be maybe strengthening, while the one here to the south, just looking at the hail core, that looks to be weakening. This one here appears to be strengthening a little bit. So it'll be interesting to see if the chaser, he's going to stay on the southern cell, or if he's going to turn up 281 there and head up toward that other storm or not. Always interesting to see when you watch these storm chasers. You know, they've got all the technology, they got everything like this in their seats. They can see the radar, they can see the warnings, they see all the stuff that's going on, and making the decisions on which way to go. A lot of them do cluster in pairs. They're kind of running in packs a little bit. So it'll be interesting to see where they go with that storm, which storm are you going to go to. There's the wider perspective there. A new severe thunderstorm warning just got issued. Hey, got something in the chat? Plan on having, why? Oh, did my chat drop down again? Man, that's aggravating. I got Twitch that I kind of been watching the chats on, so I will restart it. I don't know why it goes down. That aggravates me a little bit. But I will go in here and grab it. Yeah, I'm not getting your messages. So let me go ahead and fix that. Yeah, Twitch has got a little bit of a bug in it. That's what I use to kind of pop up the talks when we're chatting. I like to bring that up. And so let me go back to here, get off me, so I don't want to waste my bandwidth. There we go. There we go. Now back up, so now I can do that. Lauren's talking. No, Lauren, no taters for you to worry about. Yeah, hey Steve. Yeah, this is my buddy Steve here. Yeah, glad I got subscribers. It was a very, very productive day today. Worked out very well. Best day I've had here covering severe weather, with over 3,000 views. Added almost 200 subscribers. It turned out to be a pretty good day here for today. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to go, because I've been going for a while. I've been going on now. What is that? 7 hours. Getting a little tired. But I might just go. I think I might stay till about 5 o'clock Eastern time. I might just stay going till my wife gets home, and then we typically go out to eat dinner tonight and stuff. But I'm very, very grateful for everybody watching today. Everybody who subscribed to the channel. Everybody who made donations, which was way unexpected. I wasn't even promoting that. It's just really great to see. And hopefully this will be one of many that we can have this experience, this two-way experience, and we can chat a little bit and look at the discoveries, and hopefully be able to kind of ease your mind a little bit when it's necessary, and tell you, hey, take this seriously when you have to. So looking forward to serving you guys here through the rest of 2024. Let's go take a look at the Mineral Wells area again to see what Corey see. Boy, I see a little bit of that wall climb now. Seeing a little bit of that down here toward the surface. He's getting closer. He's getting closer. And let me see something again here. Yep, that needs to be watched there. I was noticing it on the radar there a little bit. Oops, take that down. Come on. See a little bit of a little spin rotation in there in the middle of that. I saw it on the reflectivity mode. I was like, is that corresponding? And I looked at it. Watch when I loop it here a little bit. See a little bit of spin in there. Just a little, not a ton. A little bit of spin on that cell. They're getting close to Mineral Springs. Oh, this is some very heavy stuff up here. Wow, this has really got nasty up here toward Denson. Denson, Sherman, Howell. Severe hail down to the south here, just passing through. Golf ball size hail, considerable damage, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, that was a new warning box that just came out there. Got something you already got? Okay, that is lining up. Good. Just double checking my chat there. Been a very busy chat today. Hopefully I'll get my Facebook situation. I want to have both chats going at the same time. And the Twidget's supposed to be able to do that, but it's not accessing Facebook right now. There's some sort of glitch problem that they're working on. So hopefully I can get in a situation where I can have both my Facebook and my YouTube chats going at the same time. That'll be a nice thing to have. Oh, new warning just got out, and this is going where the chaser's going. New severe thunderstorm warning just got issued. Although that southern cell doesn't look nearly as impressive as the northern one. This is for northwestern Earth, northeastern Eastland, southeastern Stevens, and southern Palo Pinto County. Goes until 4 o'clock. Thunderstorm is near Palo Pinto Mountain State Park or near Ranger, moving east at 25. So that's the storm cell. Let's see which way. Let's see if he continues straight or if he's going to go north. Let's see which way Corey's going here. Let's see if he turns off and goes north. He's going north. He's going to go to you. I was just wondering. I was just checking. Is he going to intercept that storm in front of him, or is he going to go the one to the right? The one to the right looked like it was the stronger of the two storms. So he's going to turn. He's going to turn off and go right. All right. So we know which way he's going. So he's going to intercept the storm to the north. Let's go back over to the velocity mode here. So he's going to chase that one. He's going to go up 281. So he's going to chase that cell right there. He's heading up toward the Mineral Wells area. So you see, one thing about GPS, he just got off of that exit. Let's see if he's on the road yet. Now he's just waiting to turn. Just waiting to turn. All right, so he's going to go north. He's going to chase that northern cell. And these poor other guys that are still stuck in traffic in Dallas, still trying to get through. God, I hate that for them. Hey, anyway, if you guys are anybody new here that's on the channel, I know we got people that kind of come in and they go out. That's how YouTube works. You're kind of surfing through. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please do so. When you do, you get automatically enrolled into a chance to win some NOAA weather radios. I'm going to be giving away 8 NOAA weather radios when I get to 5,000 subscribers. So we're closing in on 3,500. So we're not too far away. About closing in about 1,500 some change there. And then when that happens, I will give away those weather radios. So if you haven't yet subscribed, again, please consider it. And again, it's a pleasure, it's an honor to help you out with your weather needs here. Let's go back to the high resolution here again. Again, they're getting some really pounded up here in North Texas. I mean, all this has kind of turned into a bit of a mess here north of Dallas. Look at all these storms. They're kind of interacting, kind of emerging here a little bit. They just canceled out some more storms. I'll show you that in a second when that pops up in here. But Gainesville over to Sherman, over to Denson. Interstate 82 is just a mess here with some of that heavy activity. A lot of hail in all of these storms up here. Look at all the hail. I mean, just a lot of hailers up in here, especially in the 2 warning areas right now. Quite significant with the hail running here just north of the Dallas-Fort Worth metro area, north of town. I'll come back to that storm chaser there in a minute. I want to go back over to Georgia. I want to get an update here on this storm. We do have a tornado warning that was extended. I was watching that. It just popped up here a little while ago. Oh, thank you for the new subscriber there. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I got a second. I can do that. There you go. All right. Thank you for joining the channel. We got a new warning here going out toward Darien. This is radar indicated here. This one's had a history of this right now. This is for McIntosh County. Goes until 4:45. Located over Everett, moving east at 40 miles per hour. So we still got some tornadic signatures in here. Let's look at the velocity again. That's kind of a mess. I mean, I'd be looking right in here, but they got the watch box up in here, so go figure. But that's pretty close. So this is going to go out and then probably just go out to sea. If it goes out to sea, what does it become when a tornado goes over the ocean? Water spout. Water spout comes inland and becomes a tornado. They go vice versa. So let's go back over to reflectivity mode here on this. Looks like the worst of the storm's heading on out, and they just cut away a bunch of counties here in Georgia. So Georgia's things are beginning to diminish, beginning to settle down. Here's the last little update here on this right now as more counties just got chipped away. Looks like we just chipped away Harris County and a bunch of other ones here. Bexley, Dodge, Biloxi, Wilcox, Truland, a bunch of these counties have been dropped off here. So line settling southward, things are looking better here. Still think that corridor over there in southeast Georgia is really the main headache here. But I think once that main squall line pulls off the eastern seaboard, you'll be looking a lot better here. So things improving in Georgia for now. Look at all the reports though. We got a lot of wind reports in here. You can see a big cluster of them here. Here's some more right through here through the middle of the state. Some of those could have been tornadic. Only one tornadic visual, so as that one over there was near Wheeler. But my guess is we're going to have more tornado reports in here, especially once the Weather Service goes out and starts to do their damage assessment. So Georgia's starting to settle down for right now. I'm sorry. Let me get back over to the right. God, I'm getting tired. Again, let me do that again. So you see all the storm reports through here. Here's some more of that right through here. Some of those are probably tornadic, but once the Weather Service team goes out there, they'll assess it, and then we'll determine from that. Right now, the hot zone, at least for now, is going to be right near the Dallas, Texas area. Things in Georgia are settling down. Texas are just kind of heating up. Their watch goes until 9 o'clock, so it's only left to 3. So they got about 5-6 hours of activity out here in Texas to deal with. Let's see, which way is he going? Is he stopped? Oh, he pulled over for a minute. All right, so Corey pulled over for a little while. Yeah, you can see he pulled over to stop sign. I thought he was going to start heading northward. So let's see what's going on with his cells here. That still looks like it's got a little spin on it near Mineral Wells, right through here. Looks like a little bit of a spin. Look at this outflow boundary here. This is from those storms to the north. This is going to some pretty windy conditions that'll be coming into Fort Worth and Dallas from the outflow boundaries from those storms racing off toward the south. And this is up to the Red River. Look at all these storms here. Wow, from near Wichita Falls all the way to Sherman. Some very hectic stuff in here. Very heavy rain, large hail, torrential rains. I guarantee probably 1 to 2 inches around. I wonder what these rainfall totals are doing up here. I bet they're a lot. Yeah, you can see that right there. It looks like 1 to 2 inches in the path of those storms. Easily falling through there right now. But this is our heart zone. We're going to focus in on this for right now. I'll keep checking back on the Georgia coast here a little bit. Looks like that line is exiting that area, and then we got that one severe thunderstorm that was getting near Albany, Georgia. But looks like that's starting to tail on off here. So we're going to really start to focus here on Texas here, as I'm going to stay going until about 5 o'clock Eastern. At that time, I'm ready to settle in for the day, I think, and be very grateful for the experience that I had. For all the new viewers on the channel, hopefully you guys will get the nice updates and stuff that I do on a regular basis, and for all the new subscribers and all that stuff, as we officially only 2 views from 3,000. I'm at 2,998. That's awesome. That is so awesome to see. Let me look at the high velocity again. I want to double check all these. I'm scanning these storms to see if I see anything that looks like could potentially become tornadic. I'm not seeing anything up that way. None of these are looking very. There's a little bit down here, maybe a little spin down on there, but none of them really showing any significant chalk out there. Got some in the chat there. Hey, Lauren, you're very welcome. You are very, very welcome. Thank you very much for participating. And hey, welcome to, is that Brian Nees? New Mexico. Thank you. Thank you for coming on board and being part of the Weather Nerds channel. Thank you very much. Yeah, I saw that earlier, buddy. We just got on that warning. Thank you for pointing that out there. SD Firefighter 17. in the house. Hold on 1 second. I gotta blow my nose. I apologize. Is that what I think it is? I gotta turn that shit off. All right. Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Had to go take care of my nose. It was bothering me for a little bit. Well, this is what I think it is, and I think it is. I need to. Yeah, I can't do that. I need to cancel that. All right. Okay. Anyway, all right. Let's take a look here at what's going on here with the Chasers. Look like they're finally getting out of Dallas. Are y'all still stuck in traffic? I bet he's still stuck in traffic. Oh, he's moving again. There you go. They're getting out of Dallas. Hey, we just cracked 3,000 officially. Yay! I'm very happy. Woo! 3,000 viewers. Awesome. Not the 1.9 million that some people get, but I'm very happy with 3,000. I'll take that every day of the week. And twice on Sunday. Oh, he's heading southward. Interesting. Here's Corey's view here. He decided to head south. Hard to see with all those trees in the way there. Looking to his west there. So I'm trying to figure out which way he's going to try to go. He's heading down 281, heading southward. I guess what he's going to do is he's going to let the storm kind of come to him. He's going this way. So I guess he's going to get himself in position to see what that storm's going to do. There's a little bit of rotation in there. I saw it, but it didn't look overly impressive. So I guess he's just going to wait and see what happens with that storm and see what's going to happen with that right there. So let's. We got a new warning just came out. New warning. And I'm also looking forward to rebooting my computer because that might solve my alert problem. Normally it was with Red Omega. If you watched it with other platforms, you hear that signal alert. Ever since it did its update yesterday, it hasn't been working. So, ping pong size hail. This is for western Parker in eastern Palo Pinto County. Storm was near Palo Pinto or 7 miles west of Mineral Wells, moving east at 15. So these storms are not moving nearly as fast as what we saw there back over in Georgia. That's for sure. That is for sure. Thank you, Lauren. Yeah, that one needs to be watched though. That one still looks like. Yeah, that needs to be watched. I'm just. It's broad. It's just looking at some rotation right in the middle of that, right through there. That one could potentially become tornadic there on that storm heading toward Weatherford here. So that one needs to be watched. This cell is also on a path that'll take it right into Dallas. So that one needs to be watched very closely. Let me pick this up and get this going again. Again, when you start seeing the interaction between a couple of supercell storms, it gets a little problematic. Could become a problem there. Because haven't had anything tornadic out here. We had probably maybe 6 or 7 tornadoes there across Georgia. We'll see what the final count is once they verify and look that out. But look like maybe a half dozen at best across Georgia today with the storms that moved through there. Had a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings. Had plenty of those, but about a half dozen severe tornado warnings. Yeah, these guys that are on the road heading off toward the east, these storms are going to basically come to them. I don't know if they're going to continue on 20. Which way are these guys going? Let's see where they're going. Now he's heading south. He's heading south on 377, and he's not broadcasting just yet. Huh, that's interesting. So I guess he's going to head down and look for the southern cell. Me personally, I think I'd be looking at this one. I'd be looking at the northern one. But we'll see. They may split. These two kind of follow each other. One may go up to the other one, and the other one may go to the southern one. We'll see how that works out here. And those are the ones that have had some rotation. None of these up here to the north, when I was scanning them, were showing any indications of anything spinning or tornadic. Just some very good hailstorms going through there, but nothing tornadic at this point. Here's that outflow boundary. Look at that. Look at that outflow boundary. It looks so nice. I love this time of year. And you get this out, and you can see the gusty winds. This is a wind. If you're like, say, if I'm in Bedford right now, you're just gonna hear this rush of very gusty wind. No storms, no thunder. It just get real windy there for a little while, and then it'll settle down. That's that outflow boundary rushing from those storms from the north. Anything in the chat that I need to be aware of? Thank you, Terry. I appreciate it, and I thank everybody who's subscribed to the channel. Great work, Hull. You'll give away those. Yeah, like I said, the goal was 5,000, and that's what I got in my promo. This is my little promo slide right here. I'll show you that real quick. That's my promo slide. So once we get to 5,000 subscribers, I'm giving away 8 weather radios for every subscriber to the channel. You get your chance to win a radio, and I'm going to let my daughters do the picking. That's how I'm going to handle that. Get back over here to this. They're following each other. They're going south. Yep. Let's see what. How far south is he going to go? Corey's still moving southward. Still moving pretty southward there. So, like I said, today was not. I mean, it's a chase day, but visibility-wise, not that great. Definitely seen better for sure. It's a little bit hazy out there today. I guess I'd call it fair. I've definitely seen a lot better. But it is pretty flat and you can see for a while. So if we get anything tornadic here develop, what's that cell behind you there, brother? It looks like something. I was just noticing something on the horizon. Looked like it was kind of see there. Let's go back over to velocity mode, see if we got any kind of updates here. Yeah. Got a little, still a little spin in there. Not seeing on the southern one, but we're getting a data in there, so it's hard to tell. See if the hail has changed at all. Also, looking at the hail core, if you can tell if a hail core is expanding or getting smaller, that's how you tell with if it's expanding at all. So that one's picked back up. So that southern cell is picked back up a little bit. You can kind of see how the hail is kind of expanded out. Also, the mineral well storm looks like it's increased in intensity a little bit. So what that means, and you also see the lightning increasing through there. Again, lightning, excellent conduction of electricity. That's why you look for the clusters of lightning and the hail within a supercell, and you can kind of see where the signature is going to be for a potential tornado. Let's go back over to reflectivity mode here. Kind of leave this right here so we can kind of see the big picture here. See, I'm waiting to see if the storm spotter is going to stop off and hold off for a second, and see if he's going to see any activity or whatever. That's trimming that box back a little bit. You just saw it trim up there a little bit. That's good to see. I did not use my quad box today. I only got one chase. I'm using. He stopped for the moment. I was just checking one of the chasers to see where he's at. He's pulled over for a second. Oh, this is not lined up right. I didn't think it was. Well, I need to fix that. Let me see if I got to fix this Omega box. It's not Oops, not that one. It needs to be wider. Not quite there yet. I messed up my box earlier, so I'm fixing it. Haven't pulled this one up much today because I just don't have all my chats and stuff today. There we go. So there's my chat box. So this one's got my chat box there on the right, and you got the data core, and then you got chaser and all that stuff. So that's my little stuff there. I had to fix that box. I screwed it up earlier playing around. Actually, let's look at the storm report. It's been a while since I looked at the last report update on that. Let's take a look at that. So far today, the report total, 2 tornadoes official so far. I think that number is going to go up for sure as we had several damages there across Alabama. I think that's through Georgia. I think that'll at least go up to maybe 7 or 8. A wind damage of 43, hail damage, 30, and I think a lot of that's going to come out of Texas. That's going to go up significantly here. Got the new subscriber there on board. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I do appreciate that. As we get a new subscriber, we like to do, hey, man, thank you. Alrighty. Like I said, I'm going to keep going until 5 o'clock. That's a long day for me. I mean, that's, what's that, 8 hours? 8 hours going. I thought when I see someone, when I see like the Godfather out there, when he does his coverage, I'm like, man, how do you keep going for that long? He does have a tag team partner, which helps a little bit, but yeah, it's, you got to pace yourself when you do this kind of stuff. So this is, I'm ending the coverage for the week on a high note. Tomorrow's coverage should be a little bit better. I don't think we're going to have anything that's real bad here for tomorrow. I can show you that real quick. Let's go ahead and take a look at that as we're waiting to see what happens with the storm chaser getting into position. So again, this was today's activity here. As we're looking at that tornado threat, the wind damage which was significant. We got some more stuff that's going to fire up tonight. That's going to move from west to east. So that's all the wind and hail stuff. Look at the day 2 outlook here. It's predominantly across southeast Georgia. It's just a slight risk there. And then the day 3 outlook, it gets pretty quiet. So the weekend's looking pretty good. Storm chasers will get a chance to catch their breath, go home and see their families, get stuff. They've been on the road all week. All the YouTubers have been doing this stuff pretty much every day this week as well. We'll all get a chance to kind of catch our collective breaths a little bit as we kind of watch this thing kind of settle down. Now, the big thing next week, and I will probably do a story on this. I might do it tomorrow. I might wait till Saturday. There could be some heavy rains coming in along the Gulf Coast from Texas. Very wet and rainy pattern there along the Gulf Coast next week. I will be posting an update on that a little bit later. That'll be a video production that you'll be able to go check out on the YouTube channel. So give you a little heads up on that. I will focus in on that for next week. But the weekend, looking good. Looking good. Pretty quiet for most of the country. Let's see our storm spotter here. Ooh, Corey, what you seeing there, brother? Like I said, not the best chase day. Not the best by far. Oops. I just noticed something on that last image here. Let's stop that. And let's take a look at the velocity here. Are we getting anything I think we need to... Yeah, a little something spinning here. Just noticing a little bit there. I was noticing that. Not a quote-unquote hook echo, but it could possibly develop one. We'll see how that looks. The one yesterday was very... if y'all did not see that hook... Yeah, I showed it a couple times during this broadcast. The hook echo from yesterday at near Huntsville was amazing. Just absolutely just amazing to look at. Because it was just very, very pronounced. Like if you ripped it out of a weather book and you wanted to show what a hook, when you say hook echo looks like, that's what looked like it. And I'll show this once again for those who saw it earlier. Apologize, but for those kind of coming in and out, you're seeing that radar right there. Are we going to get something that's going to look like that? That is a hook echo near Huntsville, Alabama. Last night about 9:30 last night. As that was moving on through Huntsville. That is a textbook example of what a hook echo looks like. So I captured, that's one I had to definitely capture And we're going to see if we're going to see that form here as we're looking at this radar image here, the storm here in Texas. Looks like he's getting into position. There's some more activity here to the south. He's got a little, not very good coverage there. Can't see it very well. There's also some stuff here redeveloping here. We've been focusing on those two cells so much. We've got this new activity here formed up as well here in the last 30 minutes or so. Let's go back to velocity mode here. I'm just kind of, oh, that needs to be watched too. Got some broad rotation here near the Mineral Wells area. So starting to get indications of some spin in some of these storms now. We weren't seeing it earlier. They were pretty much just predominantly hailstorms at this point, but we're starting to get indications with some of this stuff that we're starting to get some spin in the atmosphere and spin on some of these storms. So, and that's obviously why the storm chasers are heading in that direction. They're locking in those storms. They ignored the ones to the north because those are big old hailstorms, and they didn't have any real spin with them. And you're seeing these storms kind of play handsies with each other. They're kind of interacting with each other a little bit. That also can add to the helicity and spin of those storms. So we're coming up on 4:30, almost 4:30 Eastern Daylight Time, 3:30 now out in Central Daylight Time. Look at 4:26 currently. I got another warning. Oh, I didn't see this one down here. How long has that one been here? I've been watching that one so much I totally missed this one down here. That one expires in 4 minutes. It don't look that bad either, so I go away from it. You guys stopped? That's Vince. Where'd the other guy go? Oh, they're right next to each other. Let's see what... Brandon just stopped. Ask Sherman. Oh, Whataburger. Man, I love Whataburger. I got a coupon for one. We got Whataburgers here in Atlanta. I was like, oh, thank God. And then they opened up one and it was terrible. I haven't gone back since. Usually get my Whataburgers when I go down to Pensacola, Florida. But I know Whataburger is a staple out in Texas. That's where they're from. Go back again. We're going to continue to watch these two storms here. Oh, he's pulled off the road now. He's going down the road here. Awfully dark. Hope he gets into position to be able to take a good look at that storm. But not the best road, that's for sure. A little bumpy. Look at that little coattail. That's what you call a kowtow road there, buddy. And I'm looking over to his left. Can't see much there. Looks like he's on 1188, so he's heading up toward the storm right here. So he's tailing on this one. He's focusing on that storm. Leaving it close enough to see if we're going to see anything with that or not. Clearly got a halo with that one. I've looked at the hail on this for a little bit. Let's look at the hailer. Oh yeah, right over Gordon's probably getting some. If the history of these storms, at least golf ball size hail coming in on that storm. Going right down, gonna go through I-20, looks like. It's interesting that he's approaching the storm from down here. Obviously, you can't stop on the interstate, I know that. Obviously. But interesting to see what he's doing with that storm. The Mineral Well storm, that one's weakened a little bit, the one to the north. And this one up here moving south of Sherman, this one has a history of dumping. That one was dumped baseball size hail earlier. So we got something in the chat. What have we got in the chat here? That's Lauren. We only had it once in Florida. Yeah. Oh, tornadoes? Raining a few days in Florida? Yeah. I don't know. I lived in Pensacola, Florida, man. I had a tornado hit my Winn-Dixie one time back in 1989, a long time ago. Yeah, that's a good point. It looks like it is following that Highway 193. Water booger. Right through Gordon. Yeah, you see where it just went through there. That hail core just went through right there. Coming up in Gordon Junction and going across the interstate. Not sure where he's going to stop. He stopped yet? He's still moving. No, he's still moving. Yeah, that's a pretty good wall cloud there. Look at that. Look at that, folks. See that? And we got a little hang here there. Hard to see. I thought they'd have as many trees that far out. Thought it'd be all brown out that way. Oh, they got to cut a little bit of a delay there. That happens sometimes. Don't see anything that really catches my eye yet. Hey, I think he's out of position. I'll be honest with you. I don't know what they got. These other guys have been hanging back. I think for good reason. The other two guys have kind of hung back, waiting to see what these storms do, which is probably a good idea. He doesn't look like he's in a good position. But he's got some rotation there right in front of him, so I can see why he's going there. So you're out right through there. It's weak and it's broad, though. That's the thing. It looks weak and broad. I don't know if I would call that West Texas just yet. I mean, it's kind of just to the west of Dallas. I mean, I think once you get on the other side of Abilene, you know, maybe get over toward Abilene, maybe you call that West Texas. But I think I get past Abilene first. Kind of more like Central. And it looks like something trying to form in there. Okay, I won't give Corey such a hard time here. Hopefully, if his camera will come back up. Looks like he's in a bad cell. Some pretty gusty winds in there. See the rotation right through there? Got some rotation. That's the best one I've seen out in Texas so far today. That's by far the best rotation. Just went south of Gordon there. So that, and then I'm not sure what that is. That's just some weird pixelation there. Come on, Corey, you gonna come back up? Where's your camera, dude? Ah! He's in bad cell territory. Not gonna see that. Looks like he lost his view. Let's go back over to reflectivity mode here. Let's go get this looped up here. Let me get this centered up. Sorry about that. I got a little centered up here for you. So continue to watch these storms here. I'll tell you, those areas up there near the Red River Valley have just been blasted for a couple hours now with all that heavy rain and large hail. It's been a bummer. These storms to the south are the ones that they're anticipating becoming tornadic. That's where the tornado watches are right now. Let's go to the... Yeah, they continue to trip away the watches there in Georgia. That's all that's left now over that way. But let's go check. I want to move it over toward. Let's go ahead and worry about that. I'm not really too worried about it anymore. This is the area that we're kind of watching here toward Texas. So, and these watches go till 9 o'clock Central Daylight Time. This is all 9 o'clock Central Daylight Time. So it's only 3:30. So you got about 5.5 more hours there of seeing if anything is going to go tornadic in this area. So you got something on the chat there? Yeah, it does. It looks like it's heading right for him, but unfortunately I can't see his camera. He's got bad cell reception in there. Not seeing his camera. Let me pull up Radar Omega here. Go back here. Again, we're trying to see his Corey's camera, but it's just timing out. He's got a bad cell area. Bad cover. Yep, up in there. He's not coming up. So unfortunately, I can't verify what he's seeing. It looked like there was some stuff there. He's right there. You're right there. I mean, you can see it. He went to the right place, but unfortunately can't see it. So maybe get some video he'll capture later. It looks like a fairly broad rotation based off that signature, and based off what we were seeing earlier. I don't think that's a tornado on the ground situation right now, but unfortunately we can't verify it because he can't see his camera. That's a little bit of a bummer. I'd like to welcome everybody to, as we're after 4:30 again, welcome back to the Weather Nerds YouTube channel. Been kind of covering this here for about 8 hours now, getting close to it. And I've been watching this activity started in Georgia. Now we're kind of watching over here toward Texas. We have gained a lot of new subscribers to the channel. About almost 200 of you joined today, 150 plus, somewhere in there. And I'd like to thank everybody for joining. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, if you just kind of tuned in and would like to become a subscriber, please consider it. It'd be nice to get you on the team. Learned a lot about YouTube today. We learned about the fact that the subscriber interactions, you hit that subscribe button, you get that thumbs up going while we're doing these live broadcasts. That's what gets my video out, and we were able to get a lot more folks here on the channel. We had a couple times, we had a couple hundred folks watching at one time, which for a small operation such as myself, it's a great thing to see. Good interaction, and I'll be honest with you, if I had levels and stuff like that every day, I'd be more than happy with it. More than happy with it. And I'm hoping the next time I get to do this, it'll be just as good and just as fun and just as engaging with you guys on a regular basis as we watch the severe weather, answering your questions, bringing up stuff. That to me is what it's all about. It really is. And it's been a true blessing today. I've had a lot of fun, and like I said earlier, I'm going to have a very nice beer tonight and some Mexican to celebrate the outcome of today. It was very, very nice. Nice end of the week. But just kind of seeing these storms, I'm just watching these things. Yeah, that one, boy, it really could. Oh, that's looking awfully sharp. Now he looks like he's right in the soup of that. See that very, very, you got it. That's a very pronounced signature. Looks like the rotation starting to increase in here. The red is away toward the radar there, as you see the rotation here. Again, we're shooting from the radar back here. Here's the radar. The beam's going out. You know. So that's what's measuring the distance through there. So let me look at my cross section. I want to look at my radar scope. I need to pull that over real quick. I'm not looked out there in Texas. So let's go over here. I need to turn that off. Let's do a little bit of radar inspection here. Oh yeah, that shows up very nicely. May have a tornado developing finally here out here in Texas. Unfortunately, his camera is down. Here's the cross section of that thing. We're looking on the right side. Looks like we're getting maybe a little bit of an inflow notch right through here. Look how it lines up with the reflectivity. Look at on the right side. Could possibly see a new tornado warning. If I'm looking at that from the Weather Service, I'm probably thinking I'm going to issue a tornado warning on that one. That could become tornadic here any second on that storm. Right there. Again, go back to radar Omega here again. You see that right through there. I'll go back and keep trying to see if he gets his camera up and running. It's not. Oh, he came back up. Let's keep this up right here to see if he actually sees anything. Possibly dropping a tornado. You see the low-hanging wall cloud he's in. A lot of trees, unfortunately. Can't see the line there. Everything's kind of laying so low. Looking at the sky above him. A little bit of spin to those clouds. But nothing that shows me that we've got a tornado imminent dropping down. Not getting anything there just yet. You obviously you're going to look where you want to look. Your eyes are going to look. You're looking down here toward the base of the cloud. Are you getting any kind of drop off in here to show any kind of tornado? It's on the ground. Not seeing that. But this whole wall cloud, in some form or fashion, is clearly spinning. That's what we're seeing right here. Again, you see the spin there to the right, reflectivity to the left. So there's clearly some reflectivity, some sort of spin in there on that shot. But it's probably all up in here. It's all up into the northern part of this. Oops, I'm sorry. Let me get that back full. So everything's probably up in the clouds. So you see the wall base. Come on, clear up. Come on. Come on, watch that now. And he's watching down here. He's watching the base here, getting some wind. Let's stay on this for a while because that signature just updated image again. Let me make sure that is updated. I believe that's the last image. Let me double check here. Back that up. Back up. Yeah, that just updated. Again, looking pretty pronounced there. No tornado warning, but very broad rotation in that cloud. You see the red and the green that's away toward the radar. We've got some sort of spinning in that wall cloud there that Corey's looking at. That's the best looking view we've had here today. A little bit of rain. See the wind there blowing a little bit. Clear your lens off. Got something on his lens, dead center, a little lightning there. We see the little lightning taking place. And yeah, I got some spin to those clouds. Absolutely. He's looking at the right place. So let's see if we get anything tornadic that's going to drop right there. While we're looking at that, I'm going to continue to look here on, oops, sorry, pull up here. I want to take a look at the winds in here. Take a look, see what kind of winds we're looking at here. We got, oh, just updated again. 54 miles an hour away toward the radar, and 34, is that the best I can come up with? 34, 35. Well, that's about 100 miles per hour. Okay, that's a pretty decent wind shear marker there. So I just looked at the winds here on that system. It just updated the image again. The way in toward combined was 54 and 35. So about 100 mile per hour winds rotating off the surface there on that wall cloud, dead center that Corey's looking at. He's in an optimal position right now. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll see something tornadic drop there. Yeah, those are some decent winds, absolutely. Did you say he lost the hubcap? I didn't see that. Did I miss that? I totally missed that. I totally didn't see that, if that's true. So, let me go here. Well, we got that up right now. Hold on one second. Let me see my regional radar here. That's all cleared off. Just double checking here. I wanted. So I'll make sure I got that. There's something else I wanted to show you guys. Anyway, I think he's looking right at the base. That's right behind where that tree is right there. That's probably. And you got some spin in there. May have, oh, that's awfully, it's hard to tell, isn't it? You're kind of looking in there, and you see him behind this cloud here. You see this base comes up. You can kind of see it. It's kind of stuck. Maybe we've got some tornado on the ground here, right back in here. Hard to tell. Yeah, he's going to move. The damn cloud's getting in the way. It's hard to see. Maybe he'll try to get in a little better position here. What's responsible for all this that's going on is we got that stationary boundary kind of cutting right through there. So you see those warnings up there just to the north, and that boundary can also act as a mechanism to get spin-ups and stuff. He's moving into a better position. Again, looking over to the right. Over here, hard to say. Looks like the wall cloud's kind of caught up with him, unfortunately. All right, we've come down off him. Let's look at the Ville again on yeah, it looks like he's just passing him now. Yep, it's passing him by. It's just to his north. It's still broad rotation. I think it's a rotating wall cloud. I don't think we got a tornado in there. Based off the video that he was showing, and what I'm seeing on the radar signature, that's why there's no warning that's been issued on it. And not seeing anything on the northern cell. Nothing rotating on the northern cell. That was the best candidate we've seen so far. Looks like here we got Vince is finally on the move. He's got his camera up. He's going to intercept that cell a little bit further south. Hey, we just hit 3,100 viewers today. Oh, what an awesome day. So Vince is he's there. Crescent, Texas is where he's at. He's heading south. So this is where Corey's been. He's looking there. Looks like he's trying to get away from it now because he got too close and it looks like it's moved away. These two guys are moving into position. They were kind of waiting back, and they're going to intercept this cell. This is kind of moving in this direction. So look what happens here when I loop this. And so it's coming right to him. So looks like those chasers might be heading toward the Granbury area, and going to see what these storms are going to do once they get down toward that position. look here. Do. All right, just double checking something here with the SPC. Checking. All right. You see the outflow boundary. Here's the other thing. See this outflow boundary? See this coming down south? These storms are going to kind of run into that boundary. Okay, get any kind of, and you see a little bit of the interaction. See this stuff starting to develop right here? So we're kind of watching to see if we get any kind of interaction along with that outflow boundary racing south. These storms coming from the east. Again, think of it like bumper cars and see if we got something that's going to spin up or not. See what Corey. See if Corey's camera looks like he's moving back off the road. There's his camera. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, very dark wall cloud there, but nothing tornado in there. Just a very strong thunderstorm there out on the open plains of Texas. And he's getting back on the end of that right now. So that's that cell. So let's see what happens with this imagery here. We'll go back to the velocity again. Ooh, that's looking promising. That's looking a little promising. Still gonna watch that. It's like whatever that was is partially 281 right now. So you got the chasers here. These other guys, they're heading south here toward Granbury, and this is moving toward Granbury. So, I'll be looking for some sort of hookup right in there. And these guys are kind of heading that direction. So we'll see if that becomes tornadic or not. It's been very impressive as far as the wall cloud. And he's looking north. You can see that. Look how dark those skies are right through there. Kind of morbid shooting over a cemetery. Get out of those trees. I think he's trying to figure out which way he wants to go. Very dark clouds in there. Wow. Almost makes it look like nighttime at 3:47 in the afternoon. He's in Morganville. He's not really in a good position to try and intercept that. It's going to go by him. I don't think the only way he can get on this is the road and try to head on back to 377. Woo! Let's go back to velocity or reflectivity. And I am getting tired, folks. I'm sorry if I'm losing a little bit of my normal splendor upbeatness. I'm just getting a little bit tired. But it's a good tired. It's a good tired. One of those rainfall totals have got to be up there north. They've been hitting, that whole damn Red Valley's been hit with storms now for several hours now. I want to take this just real quick. Storm totals here. Oh yeah, oof, quite a bit of rain up that way. Quite a bit. Oh, I even see a 2.5 inch hail there. Tennis ball size hail that hit there earlier today. That was at 3:15. That was not too long ago. See if these guys are seeing their cameras yet. There's Vince's camera. We can see Vince's now. He's getting in position now. Again, not the best of chasing days because the skies are a little bit hazy out there, but good enough if you can get close enough. You definitely can't see that great from a distance. I've seen some days with some of the chasers out there where it's a good clear sky. You can see those storms from miles away. Love that sound effect from Brother Omega here. We'll see what he looks at when he's still a little bit too far away. See which way Corey decided to go. He's still got some pixelated video there. There's still some pretty good thunderstorms there. Absolutely. Be careful out in those windy roads of Texas. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. He's going to try to go up here, catch 1188. He's going to try to head back this way and then have 377. That's what I'm guessing. Just don't know if he's got enough time to do it. Although these things aren't moving that terribly fast, he should be able to get into a better position. Yeah, it's still there though. Look at that. Still there. Here's our rotating wall cloud. Still got something there. Just, again, no tornado warning on it, but definitely got some spin there. I'm guessing we're probably going to see some sort of at least severe thunderstorm warning come out here very shortly, out ahead of this cell. So these aren't moving too terribly fast, but we'll probably see some sort of new warning running up through there here very shortly. Looks like the target's going to be Granbury. That's where we'll kind of see where everything kind of comes together with these other storm chasers. You see how it's so funny. You see this little activity blow up and kind of get merged into that storm. And you see the tail end of this outflow boundary going all the way down into Granbury as this thing's approaching it. That's very gusty winds. Let's go back to Corey's camera. Ooh. Looking back over here toward Corey here. Ooh, I'm gonna wait till my wife comes home. It'll be a little after 5. I keep changing my mind. I said 5 o'clock. I said, nah, I'll stay till the wife gets home. She's about 5:15, 5:20. So I'll wait till the wife gets home, then I'll go in there. I'm gonna stay on this for a little bit longer. I don't care if I'm tired. There's Vince's camera. He's still too far away. Pretty good hail. I want to check the hail. I haven't looked at the bill here a little bit. Let's take a look at this. Oh, wow. Look at that bill. Look at that one. That's some pretty good size hail. Coming into Lipan right over 281. That's probably anywhere from 1.5 to 2 inches of hail, just based off the history of what we've seen out there so far today with the hailstorms. That's probably 1 to 1.5 inch hail moving through there right now. Ooh. That's an advertisement. I gotta care. Still got that signature in there. As he's shooting up the side, but you can't see anything, unfortunately. Yeah, he's open farmland, but just looks like rain out there, unfortunately. Oops. So keep an eye on this one. What I'm waiting for is here. This is what I'm waiting for. I'm looking. I want to watch these chasers here intercepting that batch there. There's the warning. Waiting on it. That was almost exactly where I drew it. So we're looking at 1 and 3/4 inch hail. Obviously, as I said, golf ball size hail. Damage considerable threats. So this goes for an hour because it's not moving that fast. Okay, this is for northeastern Pinto County, I think it is, Pinto County, and Hood County. Goes until 5 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm was near Lipan. Oh, this one's moving east at 40, so it's picked up a little bit there. It was earlier, I think it says 25 or 30. So it's moving east at 40 miles per hour. So they issued a watch on that one. Didn't say tornado threat or possible tornado, so that's interesting because and I can see why, because the rotation in here is fairly broad. Okay, it's not tight enough really to show anything in there. Let me look at the my cross section again. I'll look at my oops. I'll look at that. Yeah, it's awfully broad. Got the winds here. It's 40 miles away. 41, 42 miles away, so it's a pretty broad rotation. So when you look at the cross section on this, let me show you this. Again, you see what appears to be or wants to be some sort of inflow notch right through here. It's trying to get that rotation in here, but it's not closed off, and it's awfully broad. So that's basically just a rotating wall cloud in there. They can produce tornadoes. That's where you would look. But right now, not done anything with it. Well, let's get that looping again here. Boom. Yeah, they should be intercepting here in the next few minutes. Vince getting near Granbury here. It looks like it may approach Toller. I don't know if he's going to make it down there in time. He needs to pick up his speed a little bit. As that storm appears that it's picked up a little bit further in their speed going forward on this. That's that cell. This cell back behind it's also looking now. This has picked up a little bit in intensity from what we've seen earlier. I haven't paid much attention to it because I've been watching the one to the north. Let's see if this one's got anything going on in it as well. Nope, nothing down there to really look at. Not yet. But this one looks good. Best I've seen in Texas today, that's for sure. So Corey did well. He picked well. He got close. He got some pretty decent video through there, but nothing dropped out of it yet. This is getting awfully close to Toller. Coming up to Highway 377, obviously. Are these guys still moving? Oh, it's seeing their image update. Did they stop? No, they're still moving. It just slowed down a little bit. They're going through town. Going through town. Somebody's got their headlights on. I think it's going to storm or something. So he's coming into Granbury. See the town area coming through there. Got a couple of they're both following each other right now. And I don't think they're... boy, they got to get moving. That's coming awfully fast. They may not make it in time. They just, unfortunately, can't catch up the speed on that. That's moving too fast. Looks like this is going to come across whatever's there just right through here. And they look like they're out of position, unfortunately. I don't think they're going to make it. Don't know if they're going to make that. Almost 5 o'clock. See something there. Double check something here. Let's see if he. I bet to God he probably didn't do it. Let me see here. Spam, go to spam. Don't care. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, there it is. Professional weather. Yeah. Oof. I'll be happy with mine today. Let me see here. Yeah, I bet he's running into traffic. Oh, I hate seeing that. Hate that for you. Look at that cell getting awfully close to Toller right there. So anyway, alrighty. Coming up on 5 o'clock. I want to see if these guys get in position before I cut out for the day. That's why I'm with you guys, kind of watching this stuff, seeing how things are going. Oops, got a little phone message there. Ooh, look at that! Wow, very nice. Yeah, we're coming about 8 hours of coverage so far today. 8 hours. Very nice, though. Let's see what Corey's camera's looking like right here. Again, oh, God, get from behind the trees. Come on. Come on. Oh, landscape. That wall cloud's right behind there. I'm pretty sure if you can get a view, you can see the low hanging wall cloud there. That's been rotating. Cannot see it in there, unfortunately. Yeah, this is getting ready to pull through Tolar right now. Getting very close. That wall cloud's about ready to cross. So there's the side by side again. as we're getting ready to cross into Talar right now and down the highway. Looks like the chasers in Norris are going to miss this. It's going to pass right by there, unfortunately. Not sure they're going to be able to see anything. They may have to adjust course. And I think they turn off the road. No, they're still on there. See, they're back here near Granbury. They're on U.S. Highway 377. And they're going through town, and it's kind of slowed them down a little bit. And this is already passing by to the south. So, if I'm them, I will probably turn down 144. Let me show you this on Radar Omega here again. I would probably turn down. Sorry. I probably would turn down this way, and then kind of go down in here and see if this comes. Because this is already crossing 377. So I would probably get this and try to turn down and maybe get somewhere right in here. All right. Hey, new subscriber. Thank you very much. Haven't seen one hop in a while. I do appreciate you joining us here. Ta-da! Yes, thank you. It's been a great day. I've got a lot of new subscribers. The Godfather decided not to stream today. Gave some of us low-hanging fruit a chance to to get a little bit of an audience. So it's been great. Right now we're dealing with about six different severe thunderstorm warnings out there right now. The marine warnings along the Georgia coast, so the storms that are exiting there. I see them in the chat. Yep, yeah, that's a good point. That's where that boundary, I was just showing you, I just showed that a little while ago there, Mr. Firefighter. I just showed that a minute ago when I showed the regional map here. As you said, it was a little bit further south. There it is right there. So it is turning south, and there's where that boundary is, and that's where that circulation is riding toward. So it is riding along that boundary. Just showed that a little while ago. I got to figure out if I want to keep that thing there or not. I don't know if that's a good place. What do y'all think? Should I move that somewhere else? Should I make that maybe the top of the screen, bottom of the screen? I'm thinking about doing some reorganization of where I'm putting stuff. If you guys got any feedback or any suggestions, recommendations, or anything, maybe you should put this here or there, go and leave a comment down below. I won't take offense. I'm always looking to try to improve the look of the product. But I do love using Twidget because it allows me to interact with you guys one-on-one and pull up your comments. So let's see if these guys are going to turn south or not. They're still in traffic. I would turn down this road. 144 is where I would go. That's exactly where I would go. Yeah, the new subscriber that came on, just to let you know, obviously I'm giving a weather radio giveaway that I'm going to do when I get to 5,000 subscribers, which were, for a while there, I didn't think we were ever going to get there. I think we're going to get there. I really do. I think we made some big inroads today. Hopefully the YouTube algorithm will not treat me like the plague like it has been doing for the last 4 months. Ugh, it's been aggravating. I've had some great videos that I've posted. I think, wow, great production value, good information, looking great, and get nothing. Yeah, that needs to be watched. I would go, are these guys turning south? Let's see if they're turning south. They're going north. No, they're still continuing now 377. I wouldn't do that. Betsy, you turn left, he's still sitting straight ahead. Now you can see that storm there off to the distance. Got some pretty dark clouds there on the horizon. You can see the kind of the little bit over here to the left, hanging part of the wall cloud. Let's see. That's Pirate Drive. Let's kind of see. He just passed Pirate Drive, so they're going to continue on. They're not going to go south. I don't know. I don't know. I probably would have turned south. I would have turned down 144, and I would have gotten in position down here. Because it's crossing the highway right now. Oh, a new subscriber. Hey, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I like to do that and give us a and say, hey, man, thank you for joining the club. Thank you very much. I think I would have turned south. That's where I would have gone with that. But let's see. Let's watch. Well, we got the guy over here in front. Let's look at Brandon's. Yeah, you see the ball cloud there in front of him. Let's see. Let's see what we see. We know we got some rotation in there. Look off toward the left. Let's see. Maybe they are close enough. I just would have gotten away from town. That's my only reason why I would have turned south. But these guys are they got a lot more experience than I do. I've done this a couple of times, but that's about it. And I was going with a storm chaser friend of mine who knew exactly what he was doing. So look at the rain shaft there in front. So let's see which way these guys are going. Is he turning? 567. Really? Gonna go north, huh? He's coming up on the loop. He's gonna turn there on the loop? Why would he do that? Huh. That is interesting. I always wanted to see what these guys are thinking. Let's see here. Is he turning? Damage. Well, no. Let's take a look here. Let's. Oops. Gotta back out of here. Sorry. Sorry, I got a little tongue tied there. Let's see here. It's Brandon. Which way? He did go to the north. Huh. That's interesting. So they're going looping back around, going back the other way. I'd like to know what he's thinking. Or is he just looking for a spot to pull over? Maybe that's what he's looking to do. Maybe that's what he's trying to do. Okay, all right. I was wondering what he was doing. It looked like there was a little way there. See what we got in the chat? Alan, enjoying the stellar coverage. Hey, thank you, Alan. I appreciate it, man. It's been fun doing this. Been doing this for hours. It's been a great fun for today. Jackson, Florida, under tornado watch now. Hey, Jane, you're under tornado watch down there. What does not shock me. Let's look at that. I know we've been kind of focusing there on Texas. Let me look at that while we're looking at this coverage here. Let me minimize this real quick. Let's look at the. I want to look at this real quick. Oh, they also issued a new a severe thunderstorm box just got put out too. Let me show you that. We got a couple things. Got a couple things to update here. Oh no, that's the stain watch. That one in Jacksonville's been there for. They added a county. That's really not a big deal. So let me show you the boxes here we got. While we're waiting to see if they're going to get a camera shot there. So let's go over here. They just added this severe thunderstorm watch box that goes until 11. Now, remember, I was showing there on the stuff that looked like we were going to see some activity that was going to form out here and kind of push off toward the east. That would go into Mississippi and Alabama through the morning hours going over there. I think that's what that's response to, is a little piece of energy is going to go that way. And then as far as Jacksonville is concerned, that's the same box that was up earlier. That goes until 9. This whole area down here is till 9. They've been clipping these counties away very slowly. Let's go back over here. Oh, come on. You guys had the camera in a nice shot. They were showing something nice there for a second. I come back over, then they start moving again. See the lightning in there with that cell. There's the storm. Let's see if he gets over to the... So we're looking back over here. Let's get over here a little bit. Oops. Let's listen a little bit. Let's see if they're... What he's listening to. Here's that rain shaft. Just wanted to see if they were talking at all. But... Actually, I don't see anything. This is passing to the south now. South of them. So it looks like he's pulling over. They're going to shoot their camera south and they're going to see if they see anything. Like right now, I'd say that still looks like a rotating wall cloud to me. Obviously, there's no tornado warning with it, but it's just like a rotating wall cloud. And it looks like our other chaser coming up behind it. Let's see what he's seeing. Corey, he's stuck in the rain right now, unfortunately. Not going to see much with that. I'm stuck in that heavy rain. Yeah, it looks like something right there. Coming up toward Brushy here. So, right through here, something spinning around in there. Let's go back to the camera here. That's what he's seeing to the south. So you see that heavy rain. That's where you would look. If you're pointing south, you're looking at the rotating on this. How you doing, Angie? My dog coming up and give me licking on my leg. Oh, so we're in Granbury, Texas right now. And again, I want to thank everybody for tuning in today. It's been a fun activity to do here for today. I definitely prefer doing this than doing my business, my dental temp agency stuff. How you doing, puppy? So he's pulled back out there again. Need to watch this activity here to the south. I've been focusing so much on this northern one. We got to watch this here. This is showing some spin here now. This is showing some stuff. Look at that. Coming up toward the Stevensville. There's no warning on this yet, but that needs to be watched carefully. Let me go back to reflectivity mode again. Yeah, that's that cell to the south. So don't totally fall asleep on this one. That's showing some spin in there as well right now. And we got this one here to the north. So yeah, that one's just looking pretty good there. Just a pretty good rain shaft. Good thunderstorm. We got some mid-level rotation in there. It's got that fixed camera. He just kind of turns it up on the north there. But nothing looking tornado. Pretty good lightning in there. Let's go get this thing looping again. So watch that going on through here. Hello, my bride. My beautiful bride's home. You ready for Mexican tonight?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. Okay, guys. Again, I want to go. Let's do a rehash here for tonight for those that still walking. Because my batteries are getting really low, and I'm talking about me personally. So, again, we're not done with this stuff here for tonight. Okay. Whoops! I just moved my thing out of the way. Again, we got these new watch boxes that are up. Again, for today that we need to watch for. Hold on, I just pulled off my wrong map. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit tired. Start right here we go. All right. So again, you got these new watches. So you got they got the trainer watches go till 9 o'clock. The severe thunderstorm watches that are out ahead of it that goes until 11. And then this stuff over here in Georgia goes till 9. I want to look at the latest model gear again. I'm going to pull this up because I want to show, before I leave you tonight, I want to show you what you can expect here over the next few hours. So let me look at the next, the latest run here. Make sure we got the latest run selected. And that one's not totally in. So let's go to the one previous. So we're looking at the 19Z run. Okay, and we're going to cut out, let me get back out to the United States because we're cutting off some of my cutting off some of my stuff. Hold on one second. Let's look at North America. Oops. Popular continental United States. Okay, I want to go back to continental United States. So here we go. So I want to show you what's going to go on here for tonight. Okay, so again, look at your timestamp in the upper right hand corner. Looking at 5 o'clock. Look at that activity there through Texas. Doesn't look all that impressive here. Kind of goes through Texas, goes through parts of Louisiana here through the overnight hours. So you're looking at 11 o'clock tonight. That's 11. That's 12. And look at this activity is going to kind of form and go into Mississippi, Alabama, and then going through Georgia. Watch careful on this. It could be potentially severe as this kind of goes through. It looks like another squall line going through southern Alabama and going through Georgia again, going through tomorrow morning. So we're not done yet. As we've seen some of this energy kind of go off in this direction, and it kind of gets a little picked up in intensity as we head toward tomorrow morning there across the deep south. So again, for tonight, if you're in any part of that country for tonight across Texas and Louisiana and stuff, make sure that you guys have got your latest weather radios available. Make sure you got your apps available as well. I'm a big proponent of that. Make sure you got that stuff ready to go. And again, watch out for anything that's going to be impacting your area. I hope and pray that we can meet again, that we can do this again, and we can do this again for live coverage. Again, we may see some active weather again next week. We'll be doing another video on that, looking ahead to next week that I'll post here on the channel, and hopefully we can have a good relationship here. All right, again, thank you to all the subscribers. Again, if you haven't subscribed yet, before you sign out, please subscribe to the channel. Please do so and become a follower and get your chance to win a weather radio once we get to 5,000, because I think we're on our way. All right, that's it for tonight. You guys take it easy. See you later and be safe out there. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.